Yes, that's right. Welcome in, everybody. It is Monday, 1st of August. Oh my God. When do I ever do a stream on the 1st of the month? The first of the month. Extremely rare, I think. I might be completely wrong about that. Let's have a look at let's have a look at the calendar real quick. No, 1st of July was a Friday. Yeah, well, I guess, like, you know, 1st of June was a Wednesday. I guess I streamed on the 1st of June. 1st of the month also being the 1st of the week. That's what I'm talking about, Vord. That's what I'm talking about, friend. Okay. Welcome in, everybody. How are we all doing? Hello? Yes, that's right. Oh, I don't know if I like that there. Hang on. I don't know if I like that there. Is it better there, chat? Is the chat? Are you better there? Are you better there? I think you're better there, aren't you? Because it can't. If I'm looking at you there, it looks like I'm looking at chat. So it looks like I'm looking at chat. What do we think? Yeah? No? Maybe? I don't know. It just feels weird it being on that side. You like it on the left? Yeah, I like it on the left. Just like me. That's right. That's right. Leftist chat goes on the left. I think I'm good with that. Yeah, I think I'm good with that. We got so many beautiful, gorgeous people in the chat already. Look at who is here. Welcome in, everybody. JMM, hello. Master of the Art. Gumba Master, box full of leaves. Koshka, it's great to see you. Cynthia, hello. Who else we got? Divided. We got Qualiteful. We got Zanzibar. We got Satirical. We got Yanchfin. We got Vord. Hello, hello, hello. We got Prime. Hello, Prime. How you doing? Welcome for Peepo arriving. Thank you for Peepo arriving in the chat. Appreciate that. Hey, Cryoghoul. How's it going? And hello, Aslan. Welcome in. Look at that. Everybody wants to be on the screen now because everybody knows why I've done this. Everybody knows why I've done this. You know? Everybody knows why I've done this because this is what's going to be going on. The VOD channel. I've done this for the VOD channel. I've done it for the VOD channel because I realized, actually, that there was a bunch of people who were watching the VOD streams and they just don't know what I'm referring to. So they'll be, like, looking at the chat. Well, they won't be looking at the chat. I'm looking at the chat in the VODs. And they just don't know because it doesn't show up on YouTube. Why would it be on YouTube? You know? Just to let you know, I'm going to be, like, deleting all my VODs off Twitch. So I'm basically just going to be, like, streaming on Twitch. And if you want to check out the VODs, you've got to go onto the VOD channel, basically. Because I feel like the VOD channel is an untapped place for more views. I feel like everyone watching on the VOD channel doesn't understand how much they're helping me in the algorithm. They have no idea. Greatest pun since that person told Kate the Lionesses were the only strikers he would support. That was very funny. That was very fucking funny. It is a good idea. Thank you, JMM. It is a very good idea. That's right. The VOD can finally realize what a crazy nightmare that are my chat comments. Not just yours. Not just yours. I missed hanging. It's good to see you. It's good to see you too, Koshka. Yeah. My life is finally less hectic. It's good to hear. That's good to hear. Hey, Lahil Dalila. How you doing? Welcome in. My continued abuse of Twitch is heartwarming. Listen, I wouldn't call it abuse. I wouldn't call it abuse. I'm punching up. Now if I talk about Toad Play, it's preserved forever. I don't even know what Toad Play is. I don't even know what you're on about. We've got some shout-outs to do straight away. We've got Aslan in the chat. We've got Qualiteful in the chat. Both phenomenal streamers. It's good to see you. It's great to see you. So, Cynthia, I just want to talk about this on stream because I think this is going to be helpful for anyone who maybe goes through the same scenario. So I hope you don't mind me mentioning what's happened. So Cynthia lost her phone this week and they've got all of their, like, accounts on their phone. So, like, Twitch, Discord, YouTube, all that kind of stuff. And they've been going around and DMing people and asking for an invite to the Discord link. And you actually did find a Discord link and you've tried to get in. Now, I just have to let you know, we're not letting you in on a new account. We can't do that. Because if we start letting people in on new accounts, then people... The reason that we have the whole setup, the whole security system set up in the Discord thing, is to stop the Discord server from getting trolled and getting trolls in and stuff like that. So we can't just have someone jumping in, do you know what I mean, saying, oh, I've got a new account now, I lost all my accounts, because we don't know what's happened. We don't know if you've been hacked. We don't know if, you know, anything like that is going to be the case. So yeah, that's the only reason that we can't. So we've got to wait for you to get your new SIM card, basically, unfortunately. But this is a good reminder, chat, that if you have all of your accounts and all of your passwords and everything on your phone that's 2FA'd, maybe that's not a good idea if you just have a phone, because you can always lose your phone, or you could get it nicked off you or whatever. So just bear that in mind, if that's something that you've got going on. So I think that's a good opportunity to just like give everyone a reminder of like, you know, don't just have all of your stuff on one device, because you can lose it. You know what I mean? Yeah, no worries, no worries. It sucks, but that's the way we've got to do it, and I'm glad you understand. Do you know what I mean? In Jimmy McGinger's chat, we were talking about the sex appeal of the Mario Toad voice. That's a fine, normal Twitch conversation to have. That's fine. That's normal. If the people on the VOD channel aren't ready to see that, then they were never ready. They were never ready for to see the chat. Always use a seeded password manager that can update sync to backup system. I don't know what that means, but it sounds like Lamat is involved. You know. So only use Lamat approved seeded individual passwords. That's what I would say. Yeah. Get a password / account crypt, stick it on a flash drive. Oh, okay, that sounds interesting. I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about protected passwords or anything like that. So I'm not the guy. I'm not the guy to learn about that shit from. 4-character seeded password, yeah. I love a seeded password, personally. Yeah, it's my favorite, yeah. Lamat will protect the passwords. He has to. He has to. So what do we got for this stream today? Blah, blah, blah. Look at this, chat. Look at this. Look at this shit. I got these through today. There you go. Is that gonna... There you go. You can kind of see that. It's my anarchist pin badge that I've got as part of the tier 3 Patreon rewards. I got a whole fucking bag of them. Listen to that. Fucking loads of them. Because I don't expect to get like that many tier 3 patrons that soon, right? I don't, you know, I don't expect to get that many tier 3 patrons that soon in my on my Patreon. But I got loads. So if you do choose to become a tier 3 Patreon, I will be sending one of those to you directly. Now, is everybody's chat? Are everybody's pronouns working, or is it just me? People on the VOD channel won't see the pronoun bot. Oh, I've just reloaded chat and it works now. Okay, brilliant. Fantastic. Okay, that's worked. People on the VOD channel, you won't be able to see people's pronouns, but it's something that's like it's like a Twitch extension that's very, very good and very, very useful. So don't worry if your pronouns aren't appearing here; they are appearing in the real chat. Yes. So there's that. Very, very cool. Yeah, weirdo anarchists who are annoyed that the A's outside the circle. They only read theory. I didn't know that was a thing. I don't fucking care. I just think it looks cool. Do you know what I mean? I drew this, by the way. This is the same anarchist symbol that is in the Twitch chat if you donate a certain amount of bits. I can't remember how many it is. But again, I would ask you to not donate bits and actually donate to the PayPal instead. Do that instead. It's very, very cool. Actually, before I get started with the stream and what's going on in the stream tonight, I want to know Tanuki, hello. You're in the chat. You commented on my YouTube video, the activism YouTube video, about how like you were waiting for an application process to go through with a renters union. Can you just tell me a little bit about that? Is that like UK based, or are you somewhere else in the world? I think I remember you saying you were in Canada. Yeah, we got on-screen chat, Stalker. Yeah, how's it going? Welcome in. And hi, Adrenaline, as well. Welcome in. You lost your glasses with your phone. Oh, Cynthia, that fucking sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, yo. The A represents anarchy and the O represents order because anarchy is order and so on. Have these people tried just like chilling out? I don't know. But if that's like a whole thing, it just sounds like something really pointless to get worked up about, to be honest. You know what I mean? Can we not just have a thing because it looks nice? You know? I just replied to it. I meant an application to the apartment, not to a union. Oh! Okay. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of fucking sense. Thank you for that clarification. I was so confused, honestly. I was so fucking confused. But hey, Health Spay as well. How are you doing? Welcome in. So, some other cool stuff. Folks. I went to my first all-members meeting of Greater Manchester Tenants Union on Saturday this week. It was really, really good. Some of the stuff that people are talking about in GMTU at the minute is really, really cool. We're looking at trying to bring a lot of students on board for Freshers Week early in September and stuff, because there are a lot of like really nasty, predatory letting agents that want to fuck over students. There's like a lot of stuff going on with like illegal fees and stuff like that. So that's very exciting, very, very cool. We're looking at collaborating with another union, CATU. I don't know what it stands for exactly. I think it's something tenants union, but they're based in Dublin in Ireland, and they've got a really cool like pack of information that they give out to all their members, so that you know, it basically empowers their members to like learn how to deal with landlords, how to deal with dodgy letting agents, stuff like that, knowing your rights. Is it County Antrim? Is that what it is? It must be County Antrim. Yeah, County Antrim Tenants Union. It must be. Must be. So that's really exciting. Looking forward to that. And yeah, I also got like elected. By the way, I also got elected on Saturday. One of the other members just came up to me and just said like, "Hey, do you fancy being like an officer for the member solidarity group?" Sorka.
Bezos Bucks moment.
Thank you so much for the 7 months. Thank you so much for the Twitch Prime sub. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you for giving us your Twitch Prime. 7 months, Sorka. Really appreciate that. So yeah, someone came up to me and said, "Do you want to be an officer for the member solidarity group?" And I already do shit in the member solidarity group anyway. So like, you know, look at like cases, like people's cases, and you know, present them to the union members and say like, what do we think about this? Should we take on this case, etc., etc. I just stood up and I was dead honest. I was like, I'm not gonna lie, this guy just came up to me before and said, "Do you want to do it?" And I said, yeah, because I've got a bit of spare time in the week, and I don't really know what it's about, but I hate landlords. I'm an anarchist, I'm a communist, I'm an anti-fascist, and I'm definitely down to dedicate some more time to the union. And it was like a unanimous vote. Everyone just like voted for me. Bear in mind, I'd already done a presentation about the eviction resistance that we did last week as well, and everyone was buzzing about that. So I don't know, maybe they heard me talk about that and they were like, this guy seems pretty good. So I got elected to that position like straight away. So that was nice. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I'm going to my first committee meeting tomorrow. So the stream is going to be late tomorrow. It's going to be about 8 o'clock tomorrow night, 8 o'clock p.m. UK time. So yeah, I guess I'll keep you updated about the stuff that I can tell you about and shit like that. But I can't tell you, gang, like the union stuff in the UK is snowballing at the minute. It's snowballing. It's happening. There's lots of stuff going on. Lots of stuff going on. Thank you for the follow. So Cynthia says, I'm stupid continental trash. What does a letting agent do? Well, basically they manage tenants for landlords. So because landlords are so shit, right? Because landlords are so fucking shit, they 9 times out of 10 will say to people, right, can you just manage this property for us? You know what I mean? We just manage this property for us. And because letting agents are, you know, companies, capitalist companies, they will as well, you know, try and take advantage of people who don't know their rights and shit like that. The best way to explain a landlord and a letting agent, imagine a rich dude who wants to kill someone but doesn't want to do it himself, so they hire a hitman. That's right. That's actually true. That's actually true, Zanzibar. Holy shit, couldn't have said it better myself, to be honest. Oh, hey, Super Sweet Boy, how you doing? There's a new PLN video. Okay, wicked. Well, let's check that out. Let's check that out. It was so cool to see you in the Manchester Tenants Union video. Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's one of them. It's like I'm trying to lead by example, innit? I'm always telling people to, like, join unions and get out there and do stuff and telling people how easy it is. And so it's like, what kind of a person would I be if I wasn't out there doing it myself? You know what I mean? So they used to charge a shitload of money for services, but that got smacked down. It did, and that's probably why they try and charge a lot of illegal fees to students. They're called house or property managers over in Germany. I assume that's what you're meant to say. Gang, also please go follow Super Sweet Boy. He's a super sweet boy. Makes some excellent content. Really cool guy. How you doing, Ed? It's good to see you. Yeah, we're gonna check out Positive Leftist news. We will be doing that, but we will also be checking out the negative leftist news. We will be checking out Democracy Now!, the top US and world headlines, August 1st, the War on Peace report. It's Amy Goodman. You know what time it is, chat. We're going into the politics. That is not how you spell politics. Fucking hell. Okay. There it is. Right, there you go. The duality of leftist news. That's right. The duality of leftist news. The best way to explain a letting agent is that one scene from Attack of the Clones where Count Dooku is told to kill Padme, so he hires Django to do it for him, who hires another assassin to do it for him, who sends a robot to do it for her, who sends a poisonous worm to do it for it. It's basically like, I want to fuck with you, but I'm rich enough to get someone else to do it. Yeah, basically, yeah. Yeah, basically. Right, Brace for Politics category chat. You know the score. We're going to see weirdos. VOD channel watchers, it's unlikely that you will see the weirdos because I'm pretty triggy. That doesn't even make sense. I'm pretty trigger happy with the ban button when we do this shit. So, yeah. Let's see. Let's see what's going down. How'd you like being there, chat? How'd you like being there? I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty nice. I might just, like, ever so slightly just move you to the left a little bit. Oh, look at me moving chat to the left. What a leftist. Okay, that looks a little bit more centered. Don't ask me why. It does just look a bit more centered. I'm gonna make this a bit bigger because I've got more space now. All right. Pretty triggy. That's right. Being on the VOD is pretty poggers. Yeah, you're gonna be able to say hi to everybody. You're gonna be able to say hi to everyone and just be like, yo, what's going on? What's going on, VOD chat? I like being behind your head. It's like we're sneaking up on you. Yeah, I'm not ready. I'm gonna get assassinated by chat messages, which is what tends to happen quite a lot, to be honest. Right. Okay. So let's check it out. It's the War and Peace report. It's Amy Goodman. Everyone say hello, Amy, and everyone say hello, VOD watchers. Hello, Johnny VOD watchers.
To Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, the War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Let's go.
In Kentucky, the death toll from last week's massive rainstorms and flooding has risen to 28, including several children.
Damn.
On Sunday, Kentucky Governor Andy Beshear told NBC's Meet the Press that recovery crews face weeks of work, even as forecasters predict more rain in the coming days.
This is one of the most devastating...
Hey, Dime, how's it going? Everybody go follow Dime Package, by the way. Dime Package is a phenomenal streamer. How you doing, friend?
Floods that we have seen in our history with the level of water. We're going to be finding bodies for weeks. Swept hundreds of yards, maybe quarter mile plus from where they were lost.
So what are you going to do about it, Andy?
Record-breaking.
What are you going to do about it, bro?
That brought flooding and mudslides to eastern Kentucky would have had a 1 in 1,000 chance of happening if not for climate change. And California Governor Gavin Newsom has declared a state of emergency after a fire in the Klamath National Forest grew to become the state's largest of the year, scorching more than 52,000 acres near the California-Oregon border. In Montana, the Elmo wildfire expanded overnight, tripling in size.
It's been going since 1996, Gumba Master.
In other climate news, in Iran, at least 80 people were killed and dozens more remain missing after heavy rains triggered flash floods impacting hundreds of villages, towns, and cities.
Damn, wait, where's this? In Iran.
In Iran, at least 80 people were killed and dozens more remain missing after heavy rains triggered flash floods impacting...
Listen, mate, it's just summer. It's just getting a bit hot, innit? Just calm down, have a Solero.
Hundreds of villages, towns, and cities. As the climate emergency wreaks havoc across the globe, big oil's making record profits. During the second quarter, Exxon, Chevron, and Shell made a combined $46 billion over a 3-month span, in part due to high gas prices.
Don't forget, chat, if you're based in the UK and you're not on a smart meter, you can take part in the Don't Pay campaign, which is happening in October. Get signed up to it. I've got the link right here. I'm going to be pushing this again and again and again over the next few months leading up to October, because I think it's really important. I think this is a way for people who can basically say fuck off to energy companies, not just for raising prices, but also it's going to show what kind of an effect the consumer can have on energy companies in general. So something like this, if it works, we could be using that to demand that they stop using fossil fuels. So there you go. Just think about it, you know? No worries, Merlin. Welcome in. How you doing? What's going on?
On Capitol Hill, Democratic leaders are pushing the Senate to pass new legislation on health care, taxes, and the climate crisis before senators leave for their summer recess Friday. Last week, Majority Leader Chuck Schumer announced a surprise deal with conservative West Virginia Democrat Joe Manchin on a 10-year, $739 billion domestic policy package that seeks to reduce U.S. carbon emissions by roughly 40% by the end of this decade. All eyes are now on Arizona.
That's not enough. Still not enough. Too little, too late. Too little, too late. You know?
Arizona Democratic Senator Kyrsten Sinema, who has yet to announce whether she'll support the legislation.
The reason, and let it be known, chat, let it be known, everyone watching, the reason that they're being so lax about this is because they're pandering to big fucking energy donors. That's what it is. That's what it is. Absolutely. Hey, Renee, how's it going? Welcome in.
In other news from Capitol Hill, the House has narrowly approved a new bill on assault weapons. The bill now heads to the Senate, where it is not expected to advance. A ship carrying 26,000 tons of corn left the Ukrainian port of Odessa today. It's the first ship to leave Ukraine under a deal brokered by the United Nations and Turkey to reopen ports on the Black Sea, which have been closed since Russia's invasion began over 5 months ago. On Saturday, the CEO of one of Ukraine's largest grain producers and richest entrepreneurs was killed in the southern port city of Mykolaiv during intense Russian shelling.
They're literally, that has to have been planned. That has to have been planned. And now a Russian guy is going to take his place.
Alexei Vadatursky died along with his wife when a missile hit their home. Meanwhile, a small...
Now listen. You all know about the nuance, right? I've got no love for CEOs of any nature, right? I don't give a fuck, whatever. But in this regard, it's clearly only happened to be replaced with a Russian guy. That's the only reason. A Russian guy who has connections to the government, who has, you know, connections to the Kremlin. That's all that's gonna happen here. It's fucking sucks. This is nuts. Absolutely nuts. I fucking hate this shit so much.
Drone attacked the headquarters of Russia's Black Sea Fleet in Crimea. Russia accused Ukraine of carrying out the attack, which injured 6 people.
What?
House Speaker Nancy Pelosi.
Ukraine. Yeah, we're just gonna blow up our own gaff. Like, we're just gonna do that. No worries. That's fine.
Has arrived in Singapore to begin an Asian trip that'll include stops in Malaysia, South Korea, and Japan. CNN reports Pelosi will also visit Taiwan despite warnings.
Here we go, chap. Nancy Pelosi causing World War III. Let's fucking go.
From China and criticism from top Biden administration officials. A Chinese foreign ministry spokesperson said today such a trip would be, quote, a gross interference in China's internal affairs. Pope Francis has wrapped up his trip to Canada, where he apologized for the abuse of Indigenous children who were separated from their families and sent to church-run residential schools where they face psychological, physical, and sexual violence. At least 4,000 children died.
So I wanna just pull myself up here, because when we heard about this news, me and a couple of people in the chat were pretty excited due to the fact that, like, you know, I'd had said to me, like, before by friend of the stream, Lost Sue, that, like, you know, if a Westerner acknowledges the abuses and the not a Westerner, sorry, a European, if a European you know, colonial settler acknowledges not a colonial settler, because we're not colonial settlers here. Do you know what I mean? Like the Pope, he's from fucking Europe, innit? He's part of the Catholic Church. For him to acknowledge you know, the atrocities that the church carried out in, you know, Native American territories, then that would be like a huge thing. But here's the thing. Since then, I've done a bit of learning, chat. I've done a bit of learning. Indigenous people are still not happy with this, so it's not based. Pope Francis going over there, not based, not cool. Again, not, you know, Indigenous people aren't a monolith. Like, there's going to be various different attitudes towards this. And, you know, I think, like, generally speaking, in general, the attitude from Indigenous people in what is now known as Canada is that he should have never gone there. It doesn't matter if he wanted to apologize. He should have never gone there and never used it as a PR stunt to basically try and, you know, say, oh, yeah, you know, we're dead sorry. We're dead sorry. I don't think that he offered to, like, do anything about it. Yeah, ended up leaving with a trophy to boot. Right, it's that, like, age-old thing of, like, you know, a white guy, you know, punching a fucking, you know, a whole nation into the ground, and then goes over and says, geez, I'm really sorry about this. Like, oh, I you know, that really sucks. And then people giving him a fucking trophy for apologizing. Nonsense. What fucking utter nonsense. So, yeah, very performative, very bad. Yeah, nowhere near as good as we made it out to be the other day. So, yeah, just wanted to pull myself up there and just reiterate that to the chat. You know, yeah, exactly. There were no reparations. It's not good. It's not good. Yeah, he got gifted, like, a headdress, and he, like, wore the headdress. I don't know about the ins and outs of that. I don't know about that, but, like, yeah, pretty fucking wild. Yeah. Hey, Lithic Lyra as well, by the way. How you doing? Welcome in. And hi, Dave. Hello, Dave. Let's get a shout out for Dave. Go follow Dave, everybody. So,
on his return flight home, the Pope described the forced assimilation of Indigenous children to be a form of genocide.
Yeah, but, you know, it's really easy to, like, just say that, innit? It's so easy to just, like, say that. It's like the very fucking, like, basic low bar, like, admitting that it was genocide. Like, come on, man.
I apologized. I asked forgiveness for this work, which was genocide. I condemned this, taking children away and trying to change their culture, their minds, change their traditions, race, and an entire culture.
The top watchdog at the Department of Homeland Security abandoned efforts to recover text messages sent by the agency's top 2 officials around the time of the January 6th assault on the Capitol and failed to warn Congress.
That's not what she said. Captions? Holy fucking shit. She said the January 6th assault.
That important information about the insurrection may have been erased. That's according to the Washington Post, which reports that DHS Inspector General Joseph Kafari, a Trump appointee, first learned last December of the missing texts involving then acting DHS head Chad Wolf and his deputy Ken Cuccinelli.
Did he apologize or ask for forgiveness? Because those are very different things. I think he just apologized. Yeah. I think he just apologized. Over 4,000 children died and the Pope was just, oh, sorry. And then some. And the rest. Yeah, continue enjoying the aftermath. It's extremely fucked.
But made no effort to alert lawmakers. On Friday morning, the FBI raided several properties in St. Louis, Missouri, and St. Petersburg, Florida, tied to the African People's Socialist Party, which leads the Uhuru movement. The Pan-Africanist group has been a longtime advocate for reparations for slavery and a vocal critic of U.S. foreign policy.
So, chat, if you were watching us react to the Andrew Callahan video the other week, and we were talking about how Kira Chats had already debunked live on stream Andrew Callahan's take, sort of like it was supposed, I don't know, it's supposed to be like an anti-Uhuru video, saying that like Uhuru were bad. You know, these are the people that he's trying to say are bad. Like, you know, they're actually like wanting to get like, you know, reparations, the African People's Socialist Party USA, like, you know, it's that guy's a fucking, he's a bit of a dickhead. He's a bit of a fucking dickhead, you know?
Raids came as the Justice Department indicted a Russian man living overseas. He's accused of using U.S.-based groups to spread Russian propaganda. The groups were not named in the indictment, but reportedly include the African People's Socialist Party. One of the FBI raids targeted the home of Amali Yeshitela, the founder of the African People's Socialist Party. He accused the FBI of targeting the group for its political work.
Yep.
They see in the African People's Socialist Party a vanguard for the struggle for the liberation of our people.
Yep.
They see that because not just what we do here in the United States, but because we had the temerity to do like Garvey, to do like Malcolm X, and take the struggle of black people around the world.
Hell yeah.
In Guatemala, press freedom and human rights groups are condemning the arrest of veteran, award-winning journalist Jose Ruben Zamora. On Friday, police raided his home and the office of his newspaper, El Periodico. Zamora has been accused without evidence of money laundering and blackmail, but he and supporters say his arrest is in retaliation for the newspaper's probes into corruption by Guatemala's right-wing president Alejandro Giammattei and other officials. Zamora spoke to reporters after being taken into custody.
Love hearing about all these, you know, atrocities being committed by governments appointed by the IMF. Gang. Love it. I love that shit, you know. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but the IMF literally will not lend money to countries in the imperial periphery unless they have a government that is approved by them. The IMF is the International Monetary Fund. They literally are the only place that like offers, other than the World Bank, I think. I don't know how often the World Bank is doing loans to countries in the imperial periphery. So yeah, no, we're gonna be doing positive leftist news after this. After this cat made entirely of urine. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in.
They chased me and my children in the streets in a very dangerous way. My family had to exile. My home was illegally raided, but they haven't gone as far as now, with them formally arresting me. I don't know how long the process will take. We keep facing a narco-klepto dictatorship. 4 years ago, our apparent democracy was transformed, electing a president that is a thief who has been assaulting us for the past 4 years. Us as Guatemalans, we don't have the capacity to defend ourselves.
Damn.
Basketball legend and civil rights activist Bill Russell has died at the age of 88.
So it's kind of one of those things with stuff like that. It's like, I think what I want to do, chat, I think what I want to do is like maybe do like a deep dive stream into Guatemala and like find out exactly what's going on there and seeing about how like, you know, maybe local action from places in the imperial core could affect or like, you know, benefit people in Guatemala. I don't know if there's going to be much. I don't know if there's going to be much that we could do from where we are in the world, but you never know. There could be something that's being produced in the UK that they absolutely fucking need to continue a dictatorship in Guatemala. There could be something that's happening that's being produced in Europe, in the USA, you know, in Australia, New Zealand, Aotearoa. So, you know, maybe start to have a think about that, chat, about, like, you know, maybe what we could look at regarding Guatemala. And don't worry about recommending me stuff about Guatemala. I know that I say, don't recommend me stuff, but I've already expressed an interest in doing a Guatemala stream. So if you do recommend me stuff about Guatemala, I will be receptive to it, unlike other times. What do you call the government? Yeah, he said, like, narco-klepto, which, does that mean, like, kleptocracy? Or a narco sounds like drug stuff, like a thieving drug government? I don't know. Drug government?
As a player, he helped transform the game as he led the Boston...
Because, like, I don't know, in Latin America, there's some people called narcos, innit? There's, like, a whole TV show about that. Like, drug runners, you know, drug gangsters and shit like that. I don't know. You don't want us to recommend stuff. Sorry, I hadn't realized that. I'll stop doing that in the Discord. Look, you can, like, in the stream ideas channel in the Discord, just drop a link. Just drop a link. Don't say anything about it. Don't say, like, Muel should watch this, or etc, etc, etc. Just drop a link in it. Because as soon as there's any, like, added, you know, desire for someone to want me to watch it or, like, do something like that, it just becomes like a task in my head, and I don't want to do it. It's stupid. I know it's ADHD. I don't know what it's about. There's a really good piece in Organized 96. Yeah, Organized 96. About, like, ADHD and anti-authoritarianism. And yes, that's right, I'm calling the chat authoritarians. When the chat tells me to do stuff, that's authoritarianism. No, of course that's not what I'm saying, but, like, you know, it has connections to that, basically. Yeah. Necroklepto is a government of the dead. Yeah, that would make sense, right? Necro. The government's run by cartels. Right, yeah, exactly. I would imagine that, right? I would imagine that. You know the score, Dime, right? You know the score. Yeah. A lot of people in the chat know the score with that shit. Like, ADHD just makes you not want to, like, just not want to do stuff.
Celtics to 11 NBA championships during his 13-year career. In 1967, he became the NBA's first black coach.
Damn, let's go.
Russell was a longtime civil rights advocate. In 1961, he led a boycott of a game in Kentucky after 2 of his black teammates were denied service at their hotel. In 1963, Russell participated in the March on Washington, where Dr. King spoke. He also spoke out against school segregation and racism in Boston, which he described as a, quote, traumatizing place to live. And the pioneering black actress Nichelle Nichols, who played Lieutenant Uhura on Star Trek, has died at the age of 89. Nichols was one of the first black women to have a leading role on television. In the 1960s, one of her biggest fans was Dr. Martin Luther King, who told her, quote, "When we see you, we see ourselves, and we see ourselves as intelligent and beautiful and proud," he said. Nichelle Nichols later worked with NASA to help the space agency recruit women and people of color. And those are some of the headlines. This is Democracy Now!, democracynow.org, The War and Peace Report. I'm Amy Goodman.
Everybody say thank you, Amy. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Amy. Thank you, Amy. All right. So we've had the War on Peace report, and now it's time to have the Peace on War report. No, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck that means. Okay. Hey, Panda Bibble, how you doing? Welcome in. It's time for Positive Leftist News. Let's fucking go! Extremely happy to bring you the new episode of Positive Leftist News, courtesy of our friends at PLN. It's time for the PLN Chaser, that's right. The Peace from War report, there you go. Content warning for opium overdose. You know, you could get too hope pilled, and you might think that everything is fine and just like stop doing stuff. So that is actually a joke content warning turned into a real one. Actually, I think you'll find. So, you know, just bear in mind, I do my best here. Out here on the show. And I am more than pleased to tell you that this month's Positive Leftist News is being presented by our wonderful friends of the stream, EJ and Luna from Luna Oi and Non-Compete. Let's fucking go. Absolutely spicy. Global strike wave says no to inflation. Positive Leftist News, July 2022. Let's fucking go. Let me pause that and turn that down. Get that link from the chat, and get it playing in a muted tab alongside the stream. Give them a like, give them a subscribe, etc., etc. Comment on the fucking whatchamacallit. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
EJ, two of my favorite people online, to be honest.
Hi everybody, I'm E. Johnson from the channel Non-Compete.
And I'm Luna from Luna.
And we are here to finally deliver to you some
Positive Leftist News.
That's right. It's going to be all smiles from here to the end of the video, so get ready for some great news.
Let's go.
More than 1,000 acres of forest land in the Tully Valley in New York State has been returned to the Onondaga Nation. The area has been identified for restoration and preservation as part of the Onondaga Lake Natural Resources Damages and Restoration process. The nation considers Onondaga Lake and Onondaga Creek to be sacred, living relatives, which have been profoundly damaged by decades of reckless brine mining by Honeywell.
Fucking brine mining? Oh my god. Listen, that's so weird. That's so fucking weird, right? Because this weekend, I went to see my partner's parents in... Well, I'm not going to tell you where they live, because that would be intense. But we went to a place... We walked past a sign, and it was the most British sign I've ever seen in my entire life. I mean, maybe some people will be able to find out where this is from this, but whatever. Like, it's so fucking stupid. It's just so stupid. I just have to tell you. Murgatroyd's brine pump. Murgatroyd's brine pump. It sounds like a joke. It sounds like a joke that someone made something up about Britain from, right? Like we went on a family day out to Murgatroyd's brine pump. It's like a real thing. It's a real thing. Anyway, people probably don't find that funny, but I thought it was extremely funny. And yeah, Murgatroyd's brine pump. Nonsense. Absolute British nonsense. Hey, Cryptid, what's going on? Welcome in.
Idaho Sid Hill said, "It is with great joy that the Onondaga Nation welcomes the return of the first substantial acreage of its ancestral homelands. The nation can now return its stewardship obligations to restore these lands and waters and to preserve them for the future generations yet to come."
Hell yeah!
The nation hopes that this cooperative government-to-government effort will be another step in healing between themselves and all others who live in this region, which has been the homeland of the Onondaga Nation since the dawn of time.
Wait, what? Heavens to Murgatroyd was an old Hanna-Barbera cartoon skit. What? Heavens to Murgatroyd. With Snagglepuss? It's... it's what Snagglepuss used to say?
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
What? What?
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
What does that even mean? What does that even mean? Okay, whatever.
Workers worldwide are calling bullshit on the rising cost of living perpetuated by greedy corporations and their CEOs, with seeking strike worldwide causing major disruptions and forcing change. We start with a major victory in Ecuador. After weeks of indigenous and Afro-descendant-led protests, braving violent state repression which left 5 protesters and 1 soldier dead, indigenous leaders and the government of Ecuador have reached an agreement. The protests sparked amid soaring fuel prices and rising costs of living, which will be a common theme.
We got racist captions here that are just not really like presenting Luna's accent too well. So I'm gonna do my best to like correct it. I'm gonna do my best to correct it. So she was talking about Ecuador, not a corridor, as the CC said earlier. Hey Scott Chick, what's going on? Long time no see. How you doing?
In the following stories of popular resistance.
Yeah, who needs Binley Mega Chippy when there's Murgatroyd's Brine Pump? That's very, very true. Very, very true.
Was so effective that they shut down entire regions of the country. The agreement includes a decrease in the price of fuel, investment in jobs, food price controls, more public spending on healthcare and education, as well as setting limits to the expansion of oil and mining exploration in protected areas, and was signed by a government minister.
Direct action gets the goods. That is how it works. That is how it works.
An indigenous leader and a mediator. The government now has 90 days to deliver on its side of the deal. If they don't, the protests will resume, as they should. So they
Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Let's fucking go.
with this powerful movement.
Sri Lankan president flees amidst protests. On the 13th of...
Yeah, we've been covering this on Red Planet. We've been covering this on the stream as well. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. It's going to be interesting to see where it goes. I don't know if the protesters have accepted the new president who's been signed in recently. So it's going to be interesting to see how that goes. Hey, Caveman, how's it going? Welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. Everybody go follow Caveman Bonanza. Go get involved.
July, a massive popular uprising in Sri Lanka forced President Gotabaya Rajapaksa to flee to the Maldives. Protesters were fed up after an economic collapse and shortages of food
and now he's fled somewhere else, hasn't he? Now he's fled to... Where is it? Where did he go, chat? He went to Singapore? Or Malaysia or something? I don't know. I do not know. Super Sweet Boy, you are a sadist. For redeeming that Ushanka point. Hey, I tell you what I could do. I tell you what I could do with this. Oh, because people are always telling me how I need like a red star on my Ushanka to make it legit. But I could put that on it. I wonder what that would look like. Let's see what that looks like. Hold up. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to do this, chat. Literally don't even know if I'm going to be able to do this. Alright, feels like it's in. Oh! Listen, I'm a king. I'm a king at getting stuff in holes. Alright. There we fucking go. You can hardly see it. You can literally barely see it. Oh my god. By the way, chat, you want one of these? You want one of these? You gotta become a tier 3 patron. Tier 3 patron, I'll send one out to you. And you also get a little sketchy in the credits of my videos. So there you go. So there you fucking go. Some good benefits. Some good benefits to being my patron. One of my patrons. Check me out on the socials. Give me money. Give me money. Give me actual money. I need money to survive. Yeah, Anarchist calls himself king. And yeah, and demands money from his chat as well, you know. Okay, right, let's go.
Fuel. This uprising appears to have ended his family's near 2-decade dictatorship of the country. When Rajapaksa tried to leave his ally, Prime Minister Ranil Wickremesinghe, in charge as acting president, protests reignited, culminating in protesters storming the premier's office, demanding that he leave too.
Oh shit, I did not know that this happened. Hell yeah, let's fucking go. This is huge. Chat, this is huge.
Despite the police firing several rounds of tear gas, protesters were not demoralized and continued to surge into the compound.
Oh, this fucks so hard.
It feels pretty marvelous. People were trying to take this place for about 3 hours, said college student Sanchuka Kavinda, standing next to a destroyed open gate of the Prime Minister's office. No matter what, everyone in this crowd will be here until Ranil also steps down.
Like, one of the most annoying things that I've ever seen regarding this whole thing, yeah, is like when we were talking about this on Red Planet, and someone in the chat was like giving it the big legs, trying to say like, are we sure these protesters aren't CIA? What are you talking about, love? Like, there's fucking thousands of them. You think the CIA like just like it's like put like 1,000 people on the ground, like a thousand Sri Lankans on the ground, just like gave them all money and shit to protest? What, are you crazy? What you on about, bro? Just absolutely absurd. And this kind of proves it, because that guy was also, you know, pretty like right-wing conservative, you know, so it's like they're literally against the IMF. There's some good footage and pictures of them taking over a police water cannon. That's right. Hey Reaver, what's going on? Welcome in. How you doing? Go show some love to Reaver, everyone. He's a fucking great streamer. I was checking out some of Reaver's streaming the other week when he was live. These people are way more organized than us. We could be inspired by them, or we could pretend they're all frauds and we're still better. You fucking hit the nail on the head, Survived. You actually hit the nail on the head. You actually hit the nail on the head, because that's what it is. It's just like a white person being like, no, there's no way that like a bunch of non-white people could be this based. There's no way. They have to be funded by the CIA. Nonsense. Fucking nonsense.
Much to the public's outrage, on the 21st of July, Prime Minister Ranil Wickremesinghe was named the new president. But protesters are not demoralized. We are ready to start the next battle, protest leader Damitha Avirante told Al Jazeera. Stay strong and
let's
stay united.
Fucking go.
Lads.
Tens of thousands of Belgians took to the streets late last month in nationwide strikes over rising living costs. It's estimated that
this is going to be happening in the UK as well soon. I'm telling you now, chat. I'm telling you right now. This shit is going to be happening in the UK too.
About 80,000 workers participated and marched in the Belgian capital of Brussels. The strike was called by 3 main unions, seeking higher salaries amid increasing inflation and cost of living.
Especially considering Rishi Sunak and Liz Truss have both said they are gonna make it illegal to do union action and illegal to protest and do strike days and shit like that. It's going to fucking pop off when that shit happens. And then when the bills go up again in October, it's inevitable. It's absolutely inevitable. General strike? It feels like there's going to be a general strike. Yeah, it feels like it's going to be a general strike. Absolutely. You know, like I said, chat, like I said to you, when I was at the union meeting on Saturday, like, I literally said the words, I'm an anarchist, I'm a communist, I'm an anti-fascist, and I got unanimously elected by everybody in the union. Everybody. You know what I mean? And it's not like online leftism, this shit. There's lots of people from lots of different backgrounds. You know, there's a lot of libs in the union and shit like that. I was unanimously elected. The tide is turning, folks. It's turning. The hopium is there.
Due to the strike, a total of 232 flights were cancelled, causing major disruptions, which historically are the key to labor victories. Mass labor actions like this galvanize people in 2 ways: support and frustration. Both groups put pressure on policymakers to capitulate to the demands of the workers. We've seen it time and time again, and as long as Brussels workers...
Not been fully keeping up with the Muel law, what's going on? Don't worry, Dave, I literally just spoke about... This is just something that happened on Saturday. I got elected to the committee of Manchester Tenants Union, basically. So there you go.
Strong, we will see it again in Belgium.
Union work necessitates actual human connection, unlike Reddit arguments. Right, exactly, yeah, right.
UK transportation workers have been striking to demand fair pay, an end to layoffs, and protection of their pensions.
It is, you're right, Cynthia. It's only fitting that the periphery leads the way. I agree. Hey, Squirrel Nuts, how you doing? Yeah, it's getting pretty sweaty, but, you know, it's worth it. It'll be done in a minute. The 5 minutes will be up in a minute.
The strikes include bus workers in Merseyside who were employed by Stagecoach, the National Union of Rail, Maritime and Transport Workers, Arriva drivers in Northwest England, and train drivers for Great Anglia, among others. Sharon Graham, General Secretary of Unite the Union, which represents Stagecoach
Sharon fucking Graham
workers, said
fucking Yanks skipping syllables again.
Stagecoach makes money hand over fist. Our members are making it abundantly clear that they will not accept being underpaid by this wealthy company any longer.
Let's go.
The strikers have seen some incredible solidarity. In Edinburgh, Scotland, there was a fantastic showing of solidarity after the organizers of Pride denounced the strikes because it would lead to them getting less folks out for the march. Sadly, Pride has become extremely corporate and was funded by ExxonMobil, BP, and the police.
That's right.
So the stance of the organizers was unsurprising. In response, a number of unaffiliated activists, as well as some folks from the Green Anti-Capitalist Front and Industrial Workers of the World, formed a radical bloc.
Might recognize someone from this. I'll try and get a better picture, but this wonderful person here, Matilda, was on Red Planet with us in the IWW episode. So look how it all fits in, chat. Look how it all fits in. Shit's happening. Shit's going on. You know? The extended universe. Forget the MCU. We're talking about the Red Planet cinematic universe.
To go down to the picket lines to support the striking rail workers. After showing solidarity at the picket lines, activists went on to the American consulate in solidarity with those
also, hey, Smutty Baby Yaga, how you doing?
Autonomy stripped by the U.S. Supreme Court. This is what solidarity looks like. The workers united will
Edinburgh, that's right,
never be defeated.
Led by indigenous peoples, the people of Panama have been holding regular acts of civil disobedience in response to the country's increasing cost of living and worsening economic crisis, blockading key roads and marching in major cities to make their demands heard.
Hell yeah.
Though the protests have faced state repression, the Panamanian people are holding strong. The government attempted to assuage protesters by proposing lower fuel prices.
Yo, what the fuck was this? What the fuck was this?
The government attempted to assuage protesters by...
That's based. I don't know what's going on there, but that's based as fuck. It's like make a bunch of fire. Let's go. Don't set things on fire. I can't advise people to set things on fire because that's illegal and the law is the arbiter of all morality, of course. But just like making fire like this, that's pretty cool. It's like with a bunch of fucking like air freshener or whatever.
Proposing lower fuel prices to end
That's pretty sick. On the go pyrotechnics, innit?
But the people refused, as they want far more, and they want the issues behind this crisis resolved. Their demands include freezing the price of fuel and basic commodities, a zero increase in salaries and pensions.
Freezing the price of fuel, by the way, for those of you, wondering what the fuck's going on.
Resolving the lack of supply of medicines, ending corruption, repairing infrastructure, supporting indigenous communities, and kicking out America's 4 military bases, among other demands.
See, the thing is, chat, is that what you've got to remember, the reason why this is so good for Hopium, right, is because when you see this many people supporting what we know as leftists to be just like standard leftist stuff, it's like, oh, hang on a minute. There are people out there who actually do support what we want. And in fact, when all of a sudden strike action is going to be at the forefront of people's lives, whether they know it's going to happen or not, in the next few months, maybe in the next year, more people will support it than are against it. 1,000%. As soon as they just get told by like every other person who's doing it, they're like, oh yeah, this is what we're doing it for. They're like, oh shit, yeah, that's right. Like the RMT strikes, literally nobody has been saying like, this is terrible and I hate it. I can't get to where I need to get to. No one gives a fuck. When like, you know, when someone's like late for work, like these fucking newscasters are always like, oh yeah, you know, so many people are going to be late for work. Do you think those workers give a fuck? How many people do you know, chat, if they got to the train station and found out there were no trains to work, would go, oh no, oh poo, I can't believe it, fucking hell, oh no, good God, this is terrible, I hate that I can't be at work, I hate that I'm not getting to work, these blasted strikers, oh, whatever will I do? I can't have my labor exploited today. You know, no one gives a fuck. Everyone's like, fucking day off. Let's go. You know? It's stupid.
Protesters have stated that the government's post-COVID recovery plan has focused on the recovery only of the rate of profit and the protection of capital. Sounds familiar, doesn't it? An alliance of trade unions had attempted to bring the concerns of the Panamanian working class to the current right-wing neoliberal government, but had seemed summarily told that the government would not address them. With that, the people had no choice but to shut it out. Solidarity to the Panamanian people.
Hell yeah, global solidarity.
4,000 African contract mining workers have launched an indefinite strike at the Impala Platinum Mines.
Indefinite strike, let's go. I love hearing shit like this. Indefinite strike. Indefinite strike. Indefinite. When's it going to end? Don't know. Sort it out. Then we'll talk. Fucking let's go.
Rustenburg. And the action was organized by the National Union of Metalworkers of South Africa, or NUMSA.
Hell yeah.
The main issue raised by striking workers is how their pay is less than a third of those employed on a permanent basis. They're also asking for a housing allowance and medical aid.
So this is extremely based for a number of reasons, right? First of all, it's just based because there's a strike happening. Second of all, these are like temporary workers. So there's every chance that these might have just been like scabs who were hired to, you know, replace people who were striking previously. The thing is that what capitalism doesn't understand about scabs, and especially the Conservative Party is going to find out, you know, they're going to have a rude awakening when they make it legal for companies to hire scabs again, which they're already trying to do. Those scabs will realize, hang on a minute, we're not getting paid either. We're not getting paid a good amount of money either. Why the fuck, A, why the fuck should I work for them? B, everyone thinks I'm a prick because I'm a scab. You know what I mean? There's like all this like morale, like what do they think is going to happen making it legal to hire scabs? What do they think is going to happen? It's like poking a fucking beehive. Literally poking a beehive. You know?
This massive exploitation of the contract laborers cannot and will not stand. Though management had refused to recognize NUMSA as a bargaining agent, the union argued that it meets the...
And in fact, I think that's a pretty good analogy, right? I think that's a pretty good analogy or metaphor. Because if a bear is fucking around with a beehive, yeah, it knows it has to get in there quick and get as much honey as possible in it, right? So think of the honey as like the labor of the bees, right? Or the value extracted from the labor. But it doesn't kill many bees. Never manages to kill many bees. Like, bees will sting it and they might die. But eventually it fucks off with like a big chunk of the labor and doesn't come back, right? You know what I mean? But then the bees are still left there with their like labor and their you know, and shit like that. So I think that's a pretty good analogy for like scabs and CEOs and shit like that. Listen, chat, I'm trying to be smart. Forget it. Forget it. Whatever. Who cares? Hey, TTK, how's it going? Welcome in.
Necessary threshold and has been chosen by the
hey,
workers
Beanie
to
Gaby.
represent them. The Labor Court in Johannesburg issued an interdict to allow the judge to study the arguments presented by each side, but this didn't stop the workers from striking. NUMSA did briefly suspend the strikes pending wage negotiations with the employer, but if these fail, they'll be right back at it. PLN will keep our viewers up to date on this developing story.
Hey, Mr. Dank.
Keep at it, comrades. The union makes us strong.
Solidarity!
Construction workers in the Swiss city of Zurich marched with more than 15,000 people in a demonstration calling for fairer contracts, better pay, and better working conditions. In solidarity with the workers were the Swiss Party of Labour, Youth of Labour Party, Communist Party, Communist Youth.
Oh man, fucking hook it to my veins! Hook it to my veins!
Socialist
God damn!
And many non-affiliated folks. The existing national agreement, which...
Oh, this is so base. Jesus Christ. I'm literally having a hopium overdose. I'm literally having a hopium overdose, chat. I I can't deal with how fucking good this is.
Since the working conditions for roughly 80,000 construction workers is expiring at the end of the year,
Oh, let's fucking go.
Workers are organizing for a better agreement that will raise wages to meet inflation and the cost of living, as well as fixed time schedules and safer work.
Is it just me not looking in the right places before, or are unions absolutely crushing things at the moment? Unions are crushing things at the moment, and here's the thing: union action doesn't stop, or like it isn't just like a thing that springs out of nowhere. It's definitely increased at the moment because people are sort of learning via the internet and via what's happened is that we're in a really interesting point in history where more people than ever are like online, and more people than ever are sort of like learning about stuff from the internet and going like, okay, so like unions are a thing, and this is a good thing, and it means that we get more rights, and there's more power in like togetherness, and there's more of us than there are of them. Okay, sick. Like most people are sort of like aware of this shit, and it coincides with the fact that the cost of living is going up exponentially due to the fact that the bears that I was talking about before, not sexy bears, actual evil capitalist bears, are like trying to get the honey from the bees. We're the bees, and they're just desperate to like get in and get away with as much honey as possible before they realize their time is up, because their time is up. Their time is literally up. Like, climate change can't sustain capitalism. You know what I mean? It can't. It's just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen. I feel like union action is both a far more active level and being reported on at similar levels to period 2008, 2010. Last major strikes and economic crisis happened. Yeah, I agree, Merlin. Yeah, I agree.
Conditions. The Swiss party...
But yeah, I think that's another thing too. Hell to pay is right. The stigma around leftist thought is rapidly eroding. Yeah, I think you're absolutely right.
Labor stated, the construction sector has a high unionization rate compared to other sectors and is therefore the most organized, which is important. The struggle in the construction sector therefore can serve as a model. This is precisely why the Swiss Society of Entrepreneurs wants to silence the construction worker movement. As long as working people keep up the pressure, there's no...
In Switzerland too, this country's like capitalism too, earn harder. Yeah, I heard that about Switzerland as well, yeah.
way the so-called entrepreneurs will succeed.
And a strike victory in Germany. After 79 days of strikes, healthcare workers in the state of North Rhine-Westphalia won a new wage agreement and other benefits.
Let's fucking go.
They will decide in August whether to accept this offer or push for more, but their solidarity and tenacity has got them the goods. We don't usually like knights, but when we do, they're actors and class conscious. The actors, stunt performers, and stable hands at Medieval Times in Lyndhurst, New Jersey have attained a supermajority of support to form a union. The workers intend to join the American Guild of Variety Artists.
This is like really, really good. It's I know that this seems to like a lot of people, especially like British people, extremely cheesy, right? Medieval Times, what is this like plasterboard castle that someone has built? What a beta castle compared to the ones we have in the UK and in Europe and shit. But it's actually great because this is like actors who aren't part of like the union. There's like a confirmed actor guild, isn't there? SAG, Studio Actors Guild, right? But that namely deals with like film actors and shit, right? Or something like that. Yeah, it's such a lottery winner's castle. Yeah, you know, this wasn't built by serfs. You know what I mean? It wasn't built by serfs under the control of their kings and shit like that. So, you know. Yeah, the Screen Actors Guild. That's what I'm thinking of. Not Studio Actors. Screen Actors Guild. Right. So it doesn't include, you know, people who act in places like this. Because Medieval Times is like, what do you call it? It's like a theme pub. Yeah, watch a joust and eat half a chicken with no utensils. That's the kind of shit that you do at Medieval Times. And they probably give you like big steiners of beer and they're like, it's European. Generic European fare, you know? And shit like that. So there you go. That's kind of what it is. Dinner theater. Yeah, dinner theater. Yeah, you want to go to a medieval times at some point just once? I think it'd be pretty funny. A mix between Chuck E. Cheese and a dinner play. That's right, 13 Connor. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? NRW nurses are based as fuck. I wish I could organize in my state as well, but people are not union pilled enough in Hestia yet. Yeah, it might be worth like speaking to some of your colleagues, Cynthia, and then like just sort of like speaking to the NRW nurses as well and saying like, yo, how did you start this? How did you begin this? You know what I mean? Literally that. Ren Fair Chuck E. Cheese. Yes, that's right. They call it European because there's so much water in it. European all night. Badum tish. All right, Styrical. That was pretty good. I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
The Jersey Medieval Times crew the first to unionize in the company. The workers, who've been organizing to improve their pay and working conditions, were met with opposition from the company, who hired a union avoidance consultant. This consultant...
Damn, these union avoidance consultants suck, don't they? Like, they literally don't, like, know how to do shit. Because, like, every CEO that's hiring an anti-union consultant is just getting nowhere. Just getting absolutely nowhere. Yes, it was Snagglepuss. Yes, it was.
Held mandatory meetings with employees to try to dissuade them from organizing to improve their workplace, charging the company $3,200 per day plus expenses for their pathetic...
$3,200 per day. See, this is the thing, chat. Right? This is the thing. And this is the thing that landlords do as well. Right? So, say, for example... I'm gonna give you a random scenario that like something that we in the tenants union would help with, right? So like say a landlord is withholding your deposit from you, right? And you've not done anything, you've not caused any damage to the flat, you've been very good, you've never gone into arrears once, you've been the perfect tenant, right? You gave your notice and everything. And then your landlord's trying to withhold your deposit. And your deposit is protected. In the UK, you have to be under like 3 different, well, not under 3 different, one of the 3 recognized deposit protection schemes, right? And your deposit is with them, and you're following everything to the letter. No, I deserve my deposit back. I'm going to ask for my landlord to give it back. And your landlord is like threatening you and saying, I'm going to take you to court, right? Going to take you to court. For this, it costs £2,000. Your deposit is like £600, but it costs £2,000 to repair all the damages you've done, and the damages are just like wear and tear, right? If your landlord wanted to take you to court, it'd probably cost upwards of $4,000 in the UK to hire a solicitor to put the case together. You're also going to lose out on rent because you can't do any work while you're doing a court case like this. You're going to spend a lot of time figuring out your case with your solicitor. Also, the solicitor will look at your case and laugh at you and probably charge you more money because it's like, bro, you're not winning this. Like, the people in the jury are going to see these images of this damage above fair wear and tear, and they're going to laugh at you. So actually, instead of like £3,000, I'm going to charge you £10,000 because my reputation's going down the pan if I go to court with you, actually. So I might not get work for a month or a couple of months. And then all of a sudden, this fucking guy who just wanted to keep like £550 is having to spend like thousands of pounds to try and keep this £550 and then somehow get like £2,000 off you as well, right? There's no incentive for CEOs to hire union busters, to hire, for landlords to take you to court and shit like that. There is no way around this for them. There's no way around this for them. And that's what you've got to remember, folks. That's what you have to remember.
And ultimately futile.
And the reason why the law is on our side like this, in situations like this, is through union action that's come before us. So never forget that, folks. Never forget that. And let's not lose those rights. Let's not lose that.
Get bent, whoever you are. And to the workers, solidarity forever, and may this spread to other medieval times locations.
Last month, immigration police came to Avon Cook Close, Queen's Road, Peckham, London, to evict a tenant.
In Peckham. So I don't know if the subtitles got this right, but immigration police came to Queen's Road in Peckham in London to try and evict a tenant.
There were already people on the scene to resist the police and immigration enforcement, and word spread fast through social media, particularly through tweets put out by UK Labour councillors.
So they were trying to deport people, basically.
James Marcash.
I told PLN about the anti-raid stuff in London from a few weeks ago. Made it onto the episode. I recognized the wording from the email I sent them. Oh, hell yeah. Let's fucking go. Nice. Oh, hello, Bellamy. How are you doing? Stopping in to say hi and add a lurker. Chat, please go show some love to Bellamy. She is absolutely delightful. Good to see you. Thank you for the lurk. Hey, Arid Tracks. How are you doing? What's going on?
And regional popular, as well as local anti-rape Twitter groups.
Okay, it didn't say anti-rape. It said, Luna said anti-raid.
Lewisham anti-raids, Deptford anti-raids, Southwood and Lambert anti-raids, and more.
Okay, so Luna is just like listing off the different anti-raid counties in London, basically. That's what's going on for people watching the subtitles.
The police had forced the arrested tenant into a van, but comrades surrounded the van, cutting off all exits. Police desperately called for reinforcements, but the van ended up completely encircled, with comrades crowding all exits, with over 80 people showing up to help. Around 20 additional officers were called and started getting violent with the crowd to force them back, including grabbing, shoving, and punching, but the crowd did not budge. Eventually, the police inspector announced,
hey, Active Bellatrix,
that in the interest of public safety, the decision has been made to release the arrested person on conditional bail. The tenant was swiftly released and returned to his home.
I just want to say, Arid Tracks, and to anyone else who's looking at Arid Tracks' comments in the chat, probably not a good idea to be like, you know, unless you are like, you know, socially like, you know that you're not like breaking the law and you've not done anything and shit like that. Probably don't just be like, yo, that's me, I'm in this video. You know what I mean? I know it's really cool to be like, yo, I did shit. But with stuff that's like legally ambiguous, probably not a good idea to be like, yeah, that's me. You know what I mean? And like identify yourself in the video. I don't know much about anti-raids and shit like that. I was actually not there for the anti-raid video on Red Planet, so I don't know the legal ins and outs of it. But like the reason I talk about eviction resistant stuff is because I know the law is on my side. You know what I mean? With anti-raid stuff, I don't know. But yeah. That is a good point. Yeah, it's called OPSEC and InfoSec. Yeah. But I don't think it's against the law to be part of an anti-raid thing. I think you're fine. You know what I mean? I just want to like reinforce to the chat, you know? Obviously, don't go out there being naughty and breaking the law. The law is the arbiter of all morality, of course, as Twitch terms of service dictate. But if you aren't going to listen to me and you do shit like this, just think twice about being like, yo, I did that.
With comrades cheering and heckling the police on their way out. This is an incredible testament to the power of the people and networks for quick organizing.
Hell yeah!
When carmaker Ford announced a major plant to open in Mason, Tennessee in 2025, state officials attempted to revoke the community's ability to govern its...
By the way, yeah, but it's still extremely based as fuck, Arid. So, yeah, proud of you.
...self and its finances in exchange for debt forgiveness. The small, majority black town of 1,600 people fought back against white state officials on the grounds of racial discrimination and misuse of financial power.
Hell yeah.
After months of fighting and legal challenges to retain financial control, the community achieved more favorable conditions, enabling the Tennessee community to regain its independence.
Let's fucking go.
The French energy company EDF is back in public control as the government moves forward with plans to fully nationalize Europe's biggest nuclear power operator. This comes after they forced shareholders to keep prices down this spring. The state currently owns an 84% stake.
Yo, hang on a minute. Should I switch my energy to EDF?
And is prepared to pay...
Does EDF operate in the UK?
...up to 10 billion euros to buy the remaining...
But wait, No, because the law in the UK means that they can still charge a lot of money, right? I'm going to have to look into this. I'm going to have to fucking look into this. Yeah, EDF, like, do actually operate here, but, like, do they have to... will they still be like chucking the price up again? This is actually based as fuck. Yeah, Google that shit. Let me know.
Restructure the group that runs the nation's nuclear power plants.
Yeah, because there are nationalized companies that do the transport here in the UK from like Germany and shit, isn't it? So okay, yeah, that's right. Like, oh god, who is it? Yeah. Like, it hurts so much. I don't know if anyone in chat, like any of our European comrades, realized how much it hurt us Brits, when we heard that, like, in Germany they were just making rail travel free nationally for the summer. I was like, damn, that sucks. It cost me £200 fucking to go to London and back. That's nuts. I hate that. And then someone else said the same about thingy. Someone said the same about somewhere else. I can't remember. Spain. They did it in Spain as well. On their site landing page, due to the current energy price rises, it's challenging to find a better energy deal anywhere. If you're worried about energy prices or struggling to pay, we have advice and ways to help. Want us to alert you when energy prices go down? Sign up for our price alert emails and we'll let you know when this happens. We're here to help you through this difficult time and proud to be named by Citizens Advice as the UK's best energy supplier. Maybe that's a good shout. I don't know. Maybe that's a good shout. They're building nuclear plants in the UK. Okay, yeah, fuck that. Yeah, fuck that shit. Where are they building nuclear plants in the UK? Where are EDF building nuclear plants in the UK? Hinkley Point. Hinkley Point C in Suffolk. Oh, sorry. Sizewell C in Suffolk and Bradwell B in Essex. So what are they like? Are they built already or what? Excuse me. They have 8 nuclear power stations already? Oh my god, I hate this so much. How do we have 8 nuclear power stations? Is it any wonder that, like, people in this country just have, like, brain worms? Like, what the fuck is going on there? Like, everybody's got radiation poisoning in the brain. 20% of the UK's electricity is generated by 8 nuclear power stations. They need 8 to do 20%. What the fuck? 8? One of the sizable plants is already up in Alderby. They need 8 nuclear power stations for just 20% of the UK's electricity. That's nuts. That's actually absurd. Like, that's like 8 nuclear atomic blasts if something goes wrong. And, you know, not to mention the fucking nuclear waste. Let's just last for 10,000 years. Oh, but it's carbon neutral. That's fine. Oh yeah, don't worry about future generations. Don't worry about future generations. That's fine. They'll be fine. We don't know what the long-term effects of nuclear waste is, but you know, just bury it underground. I'm sure that's fine. Fuck me.
And a call to action. Last month, the Montreal Autonomous Tenants Union marched on the big Montreal landlord, Coger's head office.
Who was asking about shit in Canada?
Autonomous Tenants Union marched on the big Montreal landlord.
Montreal Autonomous Tenants Union. Canadians in the chat who are asking about tenants unions in Canada, speak to Montreal Autonomous Tenants Union. There you go.
Coger's head office. The 20 tenants and their allies managed to make it to the second floor where the employees were working. Around 100 tenants of Coger have been demanding rent deductions as well as the resolution of problems including mold, flooding damages, broken elevators, broken mailboxes, broken dryers, and poor ventilation. Coger is notoriously known for its unethical attempt to evict 50 families in Montreal. This is a call to action, friends. Please write to Coger in support of the tenants.
Get it done. You can do this. You can do this from wherever you are in the world. Chat. You could do this from wherever you are in the world. If you want to see this, by the way, if you want to get this video, get the video link. Time code is 1335. Send him an email. Send him a fucking email. We can all do this. We could literally all do this now. Think about the actual... Do you remember how I was saying in my last video? If you've not watched it, go and watch it. Saying in my last video that activism is sometimes, you know, not like leaving the gaff, just doing stuff from where you are. It's possible to do that. It's possible to do this shit from where you are.
POULIOT at cogear.net. Communications Director J.M. Bellinger, BELANGER, at cogear.net, Vice President.
Healthcare and immigration activists have earned a major victory in the state.
Not to get nationalist over here, but just as to Scotland's percentage of renewable energy, it's fine to be nationalist about Scotland, because Scotland is like a nation subjugated by a union that is not. It's not got its best interest at heart, right? You know what I mean? Like black nationalism is good. You know, land back is good. Shit like that. You know? Carbon neutrality is a ripoff. Imagine if a serial killer cloned all of their victims and gave babies to orphanages. I'm a murderer, but I'm life neutral. I make as much as I destroy. It's totally okay, you guys. Oh, yeah, right. Exactly. Exactly. Hey, Star Mist.
California is set to extend healthcare to low-income immigrants living in the state without documentation. This will help an estimated 764,000 gain access to medical care. This new policy comes after more than a decade of activist groups pushing for healthcare for immigrants in California and beyond. Illinois, the District of Columbia, and several other states now also extended healthcare coverage to low-income individuals.
So hang on, how have they got? Why have they got the trans flag? Is this for like trans people as well? They're including trans people with their healthcare for all statement.
California is set to extend healthcare to low-income immigrants living in the state without
That's pretty based, if that's the case.
This will help an estimated 764,000 gain access to medical care. This new policy comes after more than a decade of activist groups pushing for healthcare for immigrants in California.
Let's fucking go.
Illinois, the District of Columbia, and several other states now also extended healthcare coverage to low-income individuals regardless of immigration status.
Let's fucking go.
The provincial government of British Columbia, Canada has decided to stop working with border agents to detain people under the Immigration and Refugee Protection Act starting next year.
Oh, hell yeah, let's go.
The province reviewed BC Corrections' arrangement with Canada Border Services Agency on holding immigrant detainees in provincial jails and found that it violates people's human rights. While
No, you don't say. You don't say!
BC certainly continues to violate human rights, particularly the rights of several Indigenous people. It is the first province in the country to end their agreement with the Canada Border Services Agency. We're very happy to hear that news, said Omar Chu with the Immigration and Refugee Legal Clinic in Vancouver. The provincial government recognized that detaining people awaiting determination of their legal status in Canada is a violation of human rights, and we're glad to hear that they have committed to ending their participation in this system.
So weird that, like, Canada kind of, like, has states like the USA, but it doesn't really, like, work in the same way as the USA, I don't think. Really interesting. Like, I guess that's something I didn't know about Canada.
Thanks to the power of leftist local organizing and canvassing to get the word out, and the town raising hell about it, comrades in Rochester, New York managed to stop a far-right rally from being held in their city. We don't want it here. We don't want it in Rochester. We don't want it in the county of Monroe. We don't want it in the state of New York.
Hell yeah!
Monroe County legislator Mercedes Vázquez Simmons.
The thing is, chat, is that if you let Nazis organize and chill in your city, in venues in your city, the only thing that will happen is violence against marginalized people. And those marginalized people will then, as we saw in the Discord this Friday just gone, when we watched Antifa, Chasseurs de Scans, they will organize anti-fascist groups to drive them out of the area. That's the only thing that will happen. That's literally the only outcome of this. So you've got to ask yourself, how much violence do you want on the streets? Basically, mayors, you know, shit like that, people in charge of cities and shit like that. Because that's what fucking happened in France. We saw that on fucking in that documentary.
The Main Street Armory. The bands Japanese Breakfast and Joy Wave cancelled their shows at the venue in protest.
Nice.
They vowed to not perform there again should the rally not be cancelled.
Fucking
the
brilliant.
The venue summarily obliged, leading to victory for the anti-fascist action.
Let's go.
The High Court of Antigua and Barbuda has declared that the colonial-era laws which criminalize certain sex acts between those of the same sex above the age of consent.
Hear that, chat? Hear that, chat? Colonial-era laws. Colonial-era laws. When you hear shit like, you know, queerness being made illegal in, you know, countries in the imperial periphery, and you hear like right-wingers say stuff like, oh, well, you know, you support like Muslims, but they want to throw gay people off buildings and shit, right? 9 times out of 10, those laws come from the colonial era. From when the imperial core colonized the imperial periphery. That's where that shit comes from, 90% of the time.
Is unconstitutional. As of this month, these laws have been declared void. The
Let's
Eastern
fucking
Caribbean
go.
Alliance for Diversity and Equality launched litigation in 5 Caribbean countries in 2020 for the purpose of overturning these absurd remnants of colonial law. The executive director of the organization said of the court decision, the process of litigation is important as it underscores how these laws contribute to the stigmatization of the LGBTQI people, how they legitimize hate speech, discrimination, and violence, and tears at the fabric of our society.
That's right.
Our governments have sworn to protect and uphold the rights of all and act in a manner that promotes the prosperity and well-being of all. This judgment is in keeping with this commitment. Way to go! Keep up this incredible work.
Hell yeah.
The Slovenian government has found that a law under which only straight partners can marry and same-sex partners cannot adopt children to be contravention of their constitutional ban on discrimination.
Let's fucking go.
According to Slovenian jurisprudence, as the law is amended, its new ruling stands as law. As a result, same-sex marriage and adoptions are now legal in Slovenia. The Constitutional Court deliberated on the matter based on a constitutional complaint made by 2 same-sex couples who failed in regular courts for their right to marry or make a list of candidates for adoption.
It's so funny how like you hear about this stuff a lot, right? Where it's like, oh, hundreds of years ago, when the founders of our nation were you know, struggling against the well, you know, the founders of our nation were you know, they got victory in the face of the dictatorships that preceded our nation's founding, right? They decided that no person will ever be subject to discrimination ever again based on who they are, because there's no need for it. And then, like, you know, hundreds of years later, it's like, oh, actually, like, we're doing that again. But we found that the people who founded our country hundreds of years ago actually would not be down for this. So looks like it's, you know, same-sex marriage is on the cards. Let's fucking go.
Pointing out that same-sex couples were already allowed to adopt each other's children and that a ban on marriage infringed on their constitutional right. The Constitutional Court have revised their position on gay rights.
London's Trans Pride March saw record-breaking numbers this year. It's estimated that roughly 20,000 people marched from Wellington Arch to Soho Square.
Hell yeah, 20,000 people.
Which is more than double the 7,500 who turned out last year.
Let's go.
This explosion of support came as the now collapsed Tory government put a host of barriers in front of trans liberation.
Not good to say collapsed. It's not really collapsed, you know. I'm not a fan of that, but it's struggling. It's definitely struggling. All right, see you later, Smutty Baba Yaga. See you later. Guess what? Imperial core countries like Germany are still recovering from the anti-queer laws of the days of old. We have no right talking down to anyone. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Hey, Astro Gen Art, what's going on? Just found the stream. Do you regularly cover positive news? Yeah, like, I definitely talk about, like, positive stuff that happens. We look at, like, bad news. We look at the bad news, like, twice a week, basically, just to keep things real. You know what I mean? But yeah, we're not over here. I'm not one of those channels that basically says, yo, look how shit it is, everybody. Look how shit everything is. You know, give me money. So yeah, that's what it's like here. But welcome in. We're happy to have you. Yeah, it's still there, my guy. We're not free. American is great egg, very knowledgeable, but still an American. Yeah, and I don't even know if American wrote this. I think it's going to be someone a positive leftist used. But you know, I know what the, you know, I know what they're getting at. I know what they're getting at.
Including leaving trans people out of plans to ban conversion therapy.
Yeah.
Future Doctor Who star Yasmin Finney spoke to the crowd at the march saying, "If the government is trying to eradicate us, we're all here and we're just duplicating. Boris, I hope you see Heartstopper. I hope you see Doctor Who because I exist and I know you know I exist. We all exist and we're not going anywhere." She's right, Boris. Trans people outlasted your ridiculous government and aren't going anywhere.
Hell yeah.
Deal with it.
I mean, again, it's like, yeah, they trans people definitely like outlasted. Well, look, it's not my place to speak on trans issues. It's not my place, but like, do these people know about Liz Truss and, you know, Liz Truss and Rishi Sunak? Do they know about that? Why is she talking to Boris? This happened at the start of the month. Actor Bellatrix. Before all that. Before all that. Yeah. Assuming pronouns. Definitely not good to assume pronouns. Like, if you don't know someone's pronouns, just use they. You know, if you can't find out what they are immediately. But yeah. But I think American said she. Anyway, I'm pretty sure she uses she, her. Pretty sure. Yeah. Anyway. No, it's okay.
The German government has unveiled their plans to make it easier for people to legally change their first name and gender identity. Under the current law, those seeking
we heard
changes
this.
need to present 2 expert reports, usually from psychotherapists, in court in order to change their name and gender on official documents. Under the proposed law, folks can simply go to their local registry office and declare the changes. Kids aged 14 and up will be able to do so without the approval of a parent or guardian. Germany will join Belgium, Denmark, and Switzerland in allowing for legal gender and name status to be changed by declaration.
The Swedish Supreme Court has decided on a case that formally recognizes queer platonic relationships. The case involves 2 women who lived together on a farm, had shared finances, and were in a queer platonic relationship. One of the women died in 2018, leaving behind funds from a life insurance policy. The policy was set to pay out to a husband, partner, or secondary family members. The woman's family argued that while the 2 women did live together, she could not be considered a partner under Swedish law, as it was.
So wait, so it's like, oh, we know these people never had sex, so therefore we own all their money. That's absolutely nuts. That's the most absurd thing I've ever heard in my entire fucking life.
Not a sexual relationship.
How do you know? How do you know? Were you there?
The Swedish Supreme Court ruled that the women had a special affiliation and trust between them and a willingness to share life together, which the court recognized as being similar to what usually exists between those who choose.
That's right, ace-phobic shit.
To marry each other. The court decided that
aphobic shit.
Women were in fact in a relationship and funds from the life insurance policy would be paid to the deceased woman's partner.
Like, how many like straight couples don't fuck and like this happens to, right? How many? Probably none, right? Literally probably none. You know, and I'm not saying like these straight couples are like asexual or anything like that. I'm just talking like people get old, they end up like, you know, not being interested in sex anymore and shit like that. And it's like, you know, and then it just doesn't happen. It just doesn't happen. Like, why is there such a, you know what I mean? Why is there such a spotlight on queer women in it? You know what I mean? And don't get me wrong, like this is aphobic, not just lesbophobic, but aphobic as well. Right? But I don't know, it's obvious that because this is a queer relationship, it's being scrutinized.
This court case represents a big win for asexual awareness and an important step to recognizing queer platonic relationships and extending legal protections to those relationships.
Let's fucking go.
The Alexandra Kollontai International Feminist Brigade took place in Venezuela in late June.
Oh, hell yeah.
The brigade was composed of 29 women from 20 countries who participated in an exchange of experiences with representatives of Venezuelan popular and...
Oh, this fucks so hard. This fucks so hard. Like, this kind of thing like where everybody comes together, right? And has, you know, from all over the world, like loads of different countries all over the world, and has like an exchange of experiences, right? And then goes, yeah, this is what the patriarchy is like in my country. This is what the patriarchy is like in my country. And it's like, oh, okay, there's similarities here, similarities there, this, that, and the other. And then you learn how to like deal with it all. Literally learn how to deal with it all as, you know, as a collective. Fucking brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Hey, Lyra, what's going on?
In different cities in Venezuela. The brigade was organized by the International People's Assembly and the Simon Bolivar Institute for Peace and Solidarity Among Peoples.
Cutest news, saved for the end. Although they remain an endangered species, there are about 40% more tigers in the wild than previously
Oh my
thought.
God, look at that baby. Look at that baby. Oh my God.
With as many as 5,578 out there. The jump in numbers was due to improved monitoring, with the population thought to be stable.
That is a small baby.
Or increasing.
Small murder baby.
Said the International Union for Conservation
Why
of
is
Nature.
it just falling down a cliff? Why is its like Guardian just being like, eh?
Habitat protection projects are showing that recovery is possible. Of course, all life will be continuously threatened until our rapacious capitalist system is thrown out, but it's marvelous to see some animal comrades holding their own in the interim.
Yeah,
Growl.
Comrades, if you have any good news from the current months, please send your stories to
TotalLiberationPodcast@gmail.com.
You heard him, chat. Anything that you have given, that you've heard of, that's good, that's positive leftist news, send it to TotalLiberationPodcast@gmail.com. Don't forget, like, subscribe, and also 1335, take part in the email action against the landlords in Montreal. Get involved with that too. So don't forget the timestamp 1335, and of course subscribe to Positive Leftist News. Yeah, there's a lot of cool shit. There's a lot of cool shit that goes on that you just don't hear about because mainstream media doesn't want you to hear about it, you know? Anyway, listen, chat. We're gonna move into some candy now. We're gonna move into some candy, but we're gonna stay in the politics section because we're gonna be looking at a couple of leftist video essays. One from someone that I've never seen before. And oh, in fact, no, we're only gonna have time for one. Sadly, we are only gonna have time for one. Is this in watch later? Is this in my watch later? I need to make sure that all these are in my watch later list. Anyway, but then we got some more candy and some more weird shit coming on later on, as per usual. So let's take a look at this first. This is something that I found on TikTok that was posted in a Discord server that I'm in. And this was absolutely absurd. This is called The Line. And I'm just going to show it you real quick, because I can't really describe this. It's just literally one of the most dystopian Blade Runner-esque things I've ever seen. And someone's legit like just said, yeah, we're just doing Blade Runner now. We're just doing Blade Runner now. You know? So, right. Regular thank you, Muel, for all the work you do to make these streams cool and fun and safe for all of us. You're very welcome, Lyra. Appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. So much good leftist stuff. My brain only has space for small cat. Yes, I agree. I agree. It's how it is. So concept warning for real dystopian shit, I guess. I don't really have a, you know. I don't really know. I don't really have a good content warning for this because it's fucking weird as fuck. All right, let's check out what this person is saying about this. I also hate this person because they're just like making this out to be the coolest shit of all time. Dylan Page.
Saudi Arabia.
How do I full screen this? I don't want to like it. How do I full screen it? Why is it in like this sort of view? I don't understand. Normally you can just like click on this shit and it will be like full screen. Why is it so small? Can chat even see this? Have you seen this? I can recommend a good video debunking it. I'm probably not going to look at that tonight because it's just easy to see straight away. Hey, Trashcam, what's going on? Welcome in. Right click. Nah. Like, what is it, like F11 or F12 or some shit? Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, okay, that's done. That's done nothing. All right, whatever. Let's just see what this does.
Shocked the world by releasing the first look at their upcoming city called The Line. They are quite literally in the works of creating an entire city which is stacked 500 meters high, making it taller than the Empire State, stretching it out a staggering 170 kilometers in length, which for perspective...
So they're just doing long cities, chat. They're doing long, deep cities. Basically.
Take the average human over 40 hours to walk, and then housing all of that in a mirrored glass.
Oh, there you go.
This linear city will eventually be home to a whopping 9 million residents. And these suburbs are essentially segments along this line, which, and this is the crazy part, are organized in 3 dimensions. And because of that added third dimension, depth, everything you need in your daily life, such as your home, work, schools, shopping, are all within these 5-minute walk neighborhoods. And if you want to go visit Matey down the line, all of their services will operate with AI and run autonomously, making it possible to travel from one side all the way to the other.
This is not in Egypt, Sorka. This is in Saudi Arabia, by the way.
Just 20 minutes. And because there will be no need for cars, the city will have
Crying at your suggested accounts. What, recommended videos? Yeah, literally just like... absolute nonsense. Just absolute fucking nonsense. Oh, I love this account, though. I love this fucking account. I love Zyna and her cat. It's so fucking good. Wait, the left column? Oh, The Rock and Ed Sheeran and Gordon Ramsay and Taylor Swift. Why would I follow any of those? Why would I follow any of these? God damn it. Fuck all that shit, honestly. Yeah, they also it's like, oh, it's zero carbon. Zero carbon. You cannot tell me that this is zero carbon. No fucking way, pal. No fucking way.
Zero carbon emissions, and their energy and water supplies will be 100% renewable. In fact, they are so confident in their design, they had the audacity to create a model of what New York would
Sister
look like.
Mini Stunlock, let's go. I love Sister Mini so much. I love Sister Mini so much.
If they adopted the same infrastructure as The Line. They've also strategically
Inshallah, she is a very good Muslim cat.
City so that 40% of the world
Is that right? Is that... No, you don't say inshallah. Inshallah is like if God wills it. But I think you would say that. Or alhamdulillah.
There in just a 6-hour flight, and is surrounded by both the ocean and mountains, giving the residents immediate access to nature. And just to make things even crazier, The Line is just one of the 3 projects that Saudi Arabia are working
Whoa, crazy! Whoa, crazy!
on, which of course I'll be making separate videos.
Yeah, probably
about.
mashallah.
There's no official release date for when this could be complete. The Line is a large part of the country's Vision 2030 program. So the question is this somewhere you would want to live?
No. Easy answer, no. I don't want to live in like an underground Blade Runner city. I don't want to do that. No fucking way. Just growing crops 500 meters up. How's that going to work? Saudi Arabia 3 times as dystopian as we thought. That's right. Yeah, you want to live in Saudi Arabia where there are no human rights? You want to live in Saudi Arabia where if you campaign for human rights, you just get executed? You know? Nonsense. Absolutely nonsense. I can't, honestly, it's so bad. It's so bad. Anyway, Just a little bit of that. A little bit of that. But yeah, let's get stunlocked with some Sister Mini. I'm down for some Sister Mini. Is he offering a free cruise for attending this timeshare talk? Hey, Kitty's playing. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Sister Mini Stunlock. Real quick. Real quick. A little bit of candy for you, you know? Content warning. Extreme cute. All right. All right.
So I want to say Assalamu alaikum. Can we do Assalamu alaikum? MashaAllah. Yeah, this is for Iblis. We say Assalamu alaikum to Mama. What is this? Very rude. Very rude. Is this how you will introduce yourself to Abdul?
Oh, she's so cute.
Khalas, go. Go eat your tunas. Nobody will marry you like this. Sir, I want to say
no one will marry you. Oh, I literally love Sister Mini. So good. One of my favorite accounts. One of my favorite accounts. A nurse told me to move to Saudi Arabia for my career as a nurse to rack up fast money. I had to point out that I was married to another woman. Yeah. They're gonna love that in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, they're gonna love that. They're gonna love that. Burnham, please. Rent cap, please. If you think Andy Burnham's gonna make a rent cap, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Honestly, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, it's the ears. It's the ears for me. It's the ears for me, to be honest. Cat that looks like a cat and not a weird little goblin man. I mean, he does kind of look like a little goblin man. I think Sister Mini, she does. She does kind of look like a weird little goblin man. Okay. We got some more candy for you, chat. Oh, that's the wrong thing. I just went back to that. We got some more candy for you. All right. We've got Eddie Dempsey. So you lot have heard of Big Mick Lynch, who we saw absolutely destroy Cumster and Dumpster, the right-wing media, about strike action and shit like that. But it's time for some Big Dempsey. It's time for Big Dempsey to weigh in. So more content warning for Hopium. Let's check out what Big Dempsey's doing. This is trade unionist Eddie Dempsey owns MPs and media. So content warning for Hopium. Content warning for ownage. Some extreme ownage going on right here. Hey, Juice, what's going on? Welcome in. Imagine if we could get Mick Lynch on Red Planet. We should try. We should try. That would be dope. That would be fucking dope. But anyway, here we go. It's time for Big Dempsey to weigh in. I'll make this a bit bigger. All right, let's check this out.
If you ask me, I think the government were a bit shaky recently, we'll say. And probably felt it was a good opportunity to pick a fight, particularly with the RMT, paint us as the enemy within. And I think they've bitten off more than they can chew, because it's clearly demonstrated that the public is on our side, not the side of the government. They support our efforts to achieve protection for our people in the cost of living crisis. They don't support the massive cuts that are being proposed. And they don't support the government bringing in more authoritarian legislation to take away the right of working people to dissent against poverty. So
that's fucking right.
They have picked a fight with us. If you listen to some of the rhetoric coming out of the government, it's pretty clear that that's what they were after. I mean, some of the stuff they were saying was so crazy. If a manager says hello to a railway worker, that means you've got to start your break over from scratch. I mean, the industry couldn't run. They're saying there's too many people in the industry, but the whole industry runs on overtime.
Yeah, it's his name. It's his name,
Juice. Sense if you've got an industry that runs on overtime to slash thousands of jobs out of it. That's not going to improve the situation, is it? So I think they have picked a fight with us.
Just absolutely amazing, just like saying this shit in like, what is this, the House of Lords? This is like the House of Lords?
People ought to be aware that right now Network Rail spends more servicing its debts from the privatised...
A Dempsey is a type of role? Wait, shut up. What are you on about? A Dempsey? What are you on about? Dempsey. It's time for the Dempsey Stunlock chat. What does Dempsey mean? The original Irish Dempsey is Dempsey. I think you pronounce it like that. From Diemsach, meaning proud or arrogant. The name was occasionally anglicized as Proudman. Well, there you fucking go. You know what? The origin stands. The origin stands.
Era than it does on actually delivering maintenance to the railway infrastructure of this country. That's extremely worrying, and their whole plans are based on government set cuts to the operational expenditure of the railway. And in order to...
You've made that up. You've made that up. You've made that up. What is a I've typed in what is a Dempsey, and all it's come up with is Dempsey role is a bad anime joke. Get out of here!
Achieve that, they need to rip out 1/3 of
fucking hell, Panda
frontline workforce in maintenance and half scheduled maintenance work.
What the hell?
That is not a recipe for success, and a railway that needs to expand and be part of the green future of this country.
Are you talking to unions beyond rail unions?
We're talking to absolutely everybody. So
yeah, let's go. Talk to everybody. What's the problem with that?
People in this country, as I've said, have been feeling the pinch now, and their wages and their spending power has been falling for many years. And I think the general public in this country know that they're being mugged. And they've had enough of that. Our public services are being eaten alive by private companies. Profits are through the roof. Corporate pay at the top is absolutely obscene. And the only people in the economy that are being asked to tighten their belts are working class people. We need an adjustment in this economy and in this society. We need to have a country that's run for the people in it, not run for the financial institutions.
So what you'll notice about Mick Lynch and Eddie Dempsey is that they use a lot of the rhetoric, they use a lot of the phrases in different ways, in sort of different styles, as it were, different genres, right? Different flavors, as Jeremy Corbyn used to. And a lot of the people who were in Jeremy Corbyn's cabinet, a lot of the people who supported Jeremy Corbyn in the Labour Party. And this is the only thing that you can expect to happen if you make it impossible for people to vote for a solution to the cost of living crisis, for a solution, to people's human rights being eroded. And what do you expect? There's a reason why the media are desperate to get Mick Lynch and Eddie Dempsey to say that they're Marxists. They keep asking them, are you Marxists? Are you Marxists? Are you a Marxist? People have called you a Marxist. People have said that you're a Marxist. You know what I mean? Because it's just like, they just want to smear him in exactly the same way that they did as Corbyn. And, this is just the natural response that happens when you remove the bureaucratic... people don't know what that means. People don't know what Marxism is. Like, when people say, like, Marxist, they're just like, wait, what does that mean? Like, you like Stalin? Like, I don't know. Like, that's what most people jump to. They jump to their, like, secondary school education of communism, which is like, communism bad, Stalin. Communism is Stalin, and, that's that, basically, right? Yeah, and the current Labour Party stands against unions. Well, that's exactly what I'm saying, right? That's exactly what I'm saying. Corbyn wanted normal shit, but apparently normal shit is Marxist. Right, exactly. Damn Marxists. They ruined Marxism. That's right. That's right.
And the big corporations.
Workers' pay rises cannot keep up.
I saw this on $27 stream. It's so annoying. Fucking Anne Widdecombe. Right? If you don't know who Anne Widdecombe is, I think she's an ex-MP, an ex-Tory MP. But she has just said some of the most disgusting shit down the years about, like, women, marginalized people, just such a horrific piece of shit. Yeah.
With inflation, if you're not to have a wage price spiral. Well, you know that.
Yeah, the only fucker that's anything like Stalin in this government is Keir Starmer. You're actually right there, Cynthia. You're actually right. Hey, Lost Futures, how you doing? What's going on? In my secondary, we did a whole year in English on Animal Farm about how it was all about communism being bad. Right, this is the thing. This is the thing. In some secondary schools, you'll get a teacher that's like, actually, communism is bad. I was lucky in my secondary school that our teachers, both of our English teachers who we were reading Animal Farm with, said to us, so this is basically about how like the idea of communism got like manipulated by Stalin. So Napoleon is Stalin and someone else is thingy, and Snowflake or whatever his name is was Lenin, and Lenin was good actually. Like that, I remember one of my teachers actually saying that. So pretty privileged to have teachers like that. But it depends what kind of privilege that you're gonna you're gonna get with that regard. You know what I mean? So there you go. She's a Mel Gibson apologist, a horrid anti-Semite. Yeah, I believe that. Anna's the reason I walk fast. If I slow down too much, she'll try and pray my gay away. Right, exactly. Horrific.
That's got
rubbish.
to be below inflation.
That's absolute rubbish. What's caused inflation is the shock of the supply chains from the global health emergency and rampant profits. 73% profits are up since 2019. Pay at the top is going through the roof.
That. What I'm
no
saying
one's worried about pay at the top, Anne.
You cannot match inflation with pay. I've just explained, because then...
Right, let's hear to what her explanation was. Let's hear what her explanation was, chat. Let's have a little listen and see what Anne Widdecombe says is the reason that you can't match wages to inflation.
Workers' pay rises cannot keep up with inflation if you're not to have a wage price spiral. Well, you know that.
A wage price spiral. What does that mean, Anne? Should we look up what wage price spiral is? The term wage price spiral refers to the idea that a consistent ratcheting up of workers' pay to match the cost of living will lead to companies raising consumer prices to protect their margins. What do you think inflation is, Anne? Anne, what do you think inflation is? Yeah, she's trying to say, yeah, prices will just keep going up if they up workers' wages. Well, I mean, what do you fucking want, Anne? Here's the thing. All these conservatives forget that, like, inflation is, well, they don't forget, they know. They just don't have a way to sort of, like, combat it. You know, some of them have got, like, extreme, lifelong brain poisoning where they, like, have been taught that this is the way that things go for, like, their entire lives, and that's it. And so, you know, they're just lost in it. They're lost in the source. They have no fucking idea that there's any other way around this, and that economics, the economy is just made up, and so is inflation, right? But some of them know that it's a scam. And so they just try and, like, use these buzzwords to shut people up, and that's all they've got. That's all they've fucking got. I think that Anne is one of those people who does know that it's bullshit. I don't know, you know, people that I think might not know that it's bullshit and might just think that it actually is a real thing are people like Rishi Sunak, maybe Liz Truss.
Got to be below inflation.
It's absolute rubbish. What's caused inflation is the shock of the supply chains from the global health emergency and rampant profits. 73% profits are up since 2019. Pay at the top is going through the roof.
That. What I'm
no
saying
one's worried about pay at the top, Anne.
You cannot match inflation with pay. I've just explained, because then you get into the...
Hey, Squid, what's going on?
Then you get into
Go follow Skidator, everybody.
At the top are all right. Their profits can carry on going through the roof. For 30 years in this country, wages have not kept up with inflation. At the same time, profits have rarely not exceeded inflation.
You tell me
there has been a transfer of wealth from working class people to people at the top. And that can't carry on. That has got to change. I have to tell you, it's a bit of a cheek having a...
Right. Should we have a little look at UK wage growth versus inflation? Let's see if we can check the range here. So, oh, it's gonna try and get me to, like, pay something. Average growth of weekly earnings in the UK compared with the CPI inflation rate from March 2001 to May 2022. This doesn't make any fucking sense to me. Hang on. Where's that one that David had? Where's David? Where's David when you need him? I'm trying to look for the fucking image. It's like absolutely ridiculous. Real wage growth since 1970. Oh, I can't fucking find it, chat. Anyway, never mind. It's depressing. It's depressing as fuck. Inflation is miles above pay. It's like, if you look at the map, like, if you look at the graph, like, they go together. Wait, hang on. I gotta do it like that. Or like that? No, I gotta do it like this. Right, okay. It's like they go together like this for a bit, and then one of them just goes... Basically. It's pretty fucked. It's pretty fucking fucked. You know? Hey, Death Tales. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Like, it's just magic words that politicians use, isn't it? How is the minimum wage established in the UK? Whatever they can get away with. Whatever the Conservatives could get away with while staying in power. It's absurd. The minimum wage in the UK. Okay, what is minimum wage UK? Right, so if you're 23 or over, the national living wage is £9.50 an hour, right? Now, when you consider most jobs have hours of about, it's not 35 hours a week. Most jobs are going to have like 40 hours a week or something like that because they do overwork you. You know, it seems like a lot of money. But then you look at, like, you know, let's just type in here, flats to rent, Manchester. Properties to rent in Greater Manchester. Let's just have a quick look. It's not going to show my details, is it? No? Okay. All right. Fine. So as soon as you fucking jump in, house share, £850 a month. Semi-detached, house share, £1,100 a month. Right? Absolute dog shit. Absolute fucking dog shit. There's no way. On £9.50 an hour, you're probably making about £1,500 a month or something. Right? You know, some of these prices are just horrific. So you might get away with, you know, you go in a flat share and pay £400 a month. £400 a month, you know, yourself. That's divided amongst the people in the flats and stuff like that. But you just live in like a fucking one-bed thing. A one-bed thing. And this isn't even London, by the way. This isn't even London. Then you've got bills, food, luxuries. The average bill, the average electric bill with the prices having just gone up at the moment is about like £200 a month. It's fucking nuts. It's absolutely fucking nuts. So, you know, Manchester's becoming the London of the North. Yeah, it is. It is. Let's have a look at flats to rent London. Let's just check out London. Let's have a little look at that. Flats to rent London. Right move. First one that we see. Holy fucking shit. One bedroom. Oh, this is depressing, folks. This is depressing. This is depressing. Oh my god, this is absolutely horrific. Florence Road in London, £1,600 a month for a one-bed flat. You got a garden, but fucking hell. 2 up, 2 down, 1 bedroom. Oh no, sorry. 1 bedroom split level conversion. So a flat and a 2 up, 2 down. £1,100 a month. We need to abolish landlords, chat. We need to abolish letting agents. You know, look at this nonsense. Look at this nonsense. £2.5 grand for a 2-bed flat in the city centre of London. £2.5 grand. Absolutely crazy. Absolutely fucking crazy. So, you know, that's right, Anne Widdecombe. Go off. Go off, Queen. Go off.
Program asking trade unions being greedy for asking for a pay rise. The FTSE 350 top companies in this country, Profits have gone up 73% since 2019. When are we going to ask, are they being greedy? What about the railway companies that have been ripping this country off for years?
The point is...
No one asks about their profits or whether they're greedy.
You're going on strike and it's going to impact
We're going on
everyday
strike.
people going to work. It's at
That's
the start
right.
of the Commonwealth Games. That's going to impact...
No, it's not at the start of the Commonwealth Games.
Summer at its height.
It's not at the start of the Commonwealth Games. We didn't strike on a...
Who typically owns these places? Individuals or property management firms? It's individuals that will own the places. Some property management firms have... We call them letting agents in the UK. They have started buying up... houses and flats and shit like that from landlords. So yeah, it's fucked. It's absolutely fucked. In London, there's pods at £800. That's so fucked. So fucked. Who is this guy in terms of politics? He's just a trade union representative, Juice. He's a trade union representative, which speaks to the truth. Sorry, which speaks to the facts that I talk about on the stream, right, all the time, which is that there is no faith to be had in electoralism anymore. You can't vote your way out of this, chat. None of us can. It's not going to happen. It's just not going to happen. So there you go, basically. But yeah, Wolf Warrior, fight back. Don't just like drop. Chat. Oh, you're definitely ban evading. So yeah, fuck that. Yeah, sorry. See you later, pal. Anyway, yeah, voting is what got us into this mess. Voting is what got us into this mess. Yeah.
Commonwealth Games. It's the day before.
The day before it starts.
The day before is not the Commonwealth Games.
As it's starting, you've got people travelling.
It starts the day after. They'll be travelling on the day too.
To Birmingham for the games, it's going to impact them.
People will find it hard on a strike day, but people will find it hard when it's not a strike day, because there's people in this country spending 18% of their income travelling on trains. We've got the highest...
Thank you. Thank you. Shall we just have a quick look, chat? Manchester to Birmingham train. Let's just have a quick look. Manchester, Birmingham, cheap tickets and times. Cheap tickets and times. Now, Birmingham is not that far. It's not that far from Manchester, but if I wanted to go there today, right, get the next train... Hang on, is this going to show my details? No. Okay. It'll cost £38.50. Now, booking in advance is a lot cheaper, definitely. £14. But these are just singles, by the way. These are just single tickets. You know, we're talking like an hour-long train journey. It's nonsense. It's absolutely fucking nonsense. And if you think for a second they're not going to hike the prices... for the Commonwealth Games, you're having a laugh. You're having a fucking laugh. You need to work 2 hours of labor to spend an hour on a train. And that's one way.
Fares in Europe because profiteers have been robbing this country blind for years. At the same time, later on in this year, energy prices are going to be so high. Some of my people will be spending 2 full months of take-home pay on energy. And you're telling us that we're greedy for expecting workers to keep up with that. What we need in this country is a cost of living crisis addressed through the wage packet, and we need price caps on energy, and we need the profits taken down a peg.
Right, exactly. Cynthia says, even without the current €9 tickets in Germany, if I wanted to visit my stepdad, 5-hour train journey, roughly 350 kilometers, I would pay 50 quid. 50 quid! 50 quid! 50 quid! That's a longer train journey than fucking London! It cost me, it's 2 hours on the train to London from here. It cost me fucking 100 quid. 200 quid there and back. It's nuts. It's nuts. Absolutely ridiculous.
Because the people at the top of the economy,
I'm jealous of Dempsey and Lynch. Wish we had some union reps here in the States that communicate so effectively. The thing is, Hell to Pay, is that you will soon. Because it's not until very recently that union action has been escalating in the US. So don't worry about it. Very, very soon, you will have people like this. You will have. I promise you. But how they're going to fare against, you know, Fox News and shit like that, and CNN and all these terrible reporters who just want to maintain the establishment, I don't know. Also, I don't know, has he got an IWW pin badge on here? Or is it an RMT pin badge? Either or. Obviously represents the RMT, but that looks like an IWW pin badge. By the way, everybody, go show some love to Johnny. Johnny's a great streamer. Oh, well, there's a shout out for Juice. But anyway, go follow Just Johnny. Juice used to stream, actually. How have wages changed over the past decade? Yeah. What wages are worth? So here's a graph. Here's a graph, right? Here's a graph. What wages are worth? Average weekly earnings for the whole economy, adjusting for CPIH inflation. So wages actually went down compared to, like, so basically what this graph is showing is what someone's wages are actually worth in inflation and recession and shit like that. You know what I mean? So it's literally like, okay, so in 2007, take home 540 quid, you know, a week, and that's worth about 540 quid. But actually, it's gone down. In 2013, your 540 quid is only worth, you know, 490 quid or some shit. It's just so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. I fucking hate it, chat. Hey, Jojo as well. Jojo, here's another streamer. Go show some love to Jojo, everybody. How you doing, Jojo? What's going on? It's not even back to recession levels, and that was so long ago now. Right, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, wages basically haven't changed. Well, they've gone down. They've literally gone down. Tanuki, the IWW is the industrial workers of the world. Global union.
And everyone else is being told that they've got to carry the can and tighten their belts. It's not on.
Ultimately, you're going to have to put the prices up even further in order to pay for the pay rises that you want.
It's not what's...
Shut up. They all say this. They all come with this nonsense. Like, no, dude. You've done that already. You've already put the prices up. Like, if you just keep putting prices up, people will ask for higher wages again. You know?
Otherwise, where does the money come from then?
Look, let's have a look at this. Grant Shapps and Andrew Haynes, who runs Network Rail, modernised the CAA. Look at the state of it. Now they're going to modernise the railway. There is plenty of money in my industry, and it is going out of it in the form of profits.
Yeah, it's manufactured.
It's leaving this country and going to tax havens.
Well, there you go. Big Dempsey. Big Dempsey weighing in, you know? We love to see it, chat. We love to fucking see it. Right. So we've had a little bit of candy. Now, we're going to check out... I've never seen this channel before. This channel... This creator's name is Frank Laundry. Laundry is in the stuff that you put on in the wash every week. And if you're not putting it in every week, you really should. We have done the news today. Acton Bellatrix. Yeah, we have. Yeah. Big D, huge D, Big Dempsey. That's right. So listen, we're jumping into this video. This is called Watching a Landlord Boil, thanks to Noah Samsen video essay. So let's check this out. Let's check this out. Here is a link to the video in the chat. Hello, Joni, too. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, with Big Amy. Yeah, we watched it with Big Amy. Yeah, we did. She was there giving the big news. You know the score, chat. Play the video in a muted tab alongside the stream. Subscribe, like the stream, like the video, give them a comment. We're going to check it out. This is some Anti-Landlord Agitprop from Frank Laundry. Now, I imagine there's going to be discussion of poverty and evictions in this video. So be nice to yourself, you know? If it's a particularly rough day, if you're having a particularly shit Monday, Tune out. Be nice to yourself. You know the score, right? Oh my goodness, what is that? I can't see it because... RJ, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the £10. You absolute legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate you. Gang, if you didn't know, by the way... How you doing, RJ? You good? It's the streamer tax. That's right. That's right. We talk about taxing the rich, but I'm taxing you, the poor. No, I'm not. You could be here if you have no fucking money, if you're not financially able to support the stream. Do not worry. I am not upset if you can't, like, donate to the stream. It's whatever. I try and keep this stream as affordable to everyone as I can. But for those of you that are financially capable of supporting the stream, I would ask you to consider allowing me to survive by doing the thing that I love. And you could do that by subscribing off Twitch. If you do the sub off Twitch command in the chat, you will find that there is a link to the PayPal donation page. I would ask you to consider doing that because Twitch are a terrible platform for listening to the voices of marginalized people. They pander to white supremacists. I would rather that we give Twitch as little money as possible. Of course, I understand if you want to subscribe and avoid the ads and shit like that, because I can't control some of the ads that play on this channel, unfortunately. But I would ask you to consider.
Sew beepity boop. Did the machine say it right?
I don't know. I don't know that language. Sew beepity boop. Vord, thank you so much for the £4.13. RJ and Vord, thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. But listen, chat. If you can't support the stream monetarily, have no fear. I ask one thing of you, and that would be to retweet the Go Live tweet. Retweet the Go Live tweet. It is here in the chat for you right now. Boom. Retweet it, retweet it, retweet it. Doesn't matter if you've got 0 followers. Doesn't matter if you've got 0 followers. Just give it a retweet. Give it a like. Give it a comment. And you will get more eyes on my stream. And that means potentially more people who could financially support the stream. And that would be fucking based. And that's it. That's the spiel for today. That's all I'm doing. What have we got for you incentive-wise this month? Well, actually, I've got some awesome incentives for you this month. We've got movie night. I don't know what we're going to be watching on movie night, but we're going to be watching some movies. If we get to the halfway point, if we get to 400 quid by the middle of the month, so I don't know when that is, but anyway, we'll have a double bill movie night. If we get to it after the middle of the month, we'll have a single bill movie night. But that's the incentive for getting us there when we need to be there. And then at the end of the month, if we have hit the target before the end of the month, then we're going to be doing a public domain movie night live here on Twitch. I can't get DMCA'd for it. The movies are in the public domain. You can do whatever the fuck you want with them. Fucking based. So we're going to watch some like old ass trashy movies and it's going to be funny as fuck. So there you go. Those are the incentives. Those are the incentives. Things to consider. And yes, I'm seeing a couple of people saying that they've done a monthly subscription via PayPal. And yes, that does count towards the dono goal. It does count towards the dono goal. So thank you everybody who's set up a monthly subscription with Streamlabs. Really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for supporting the channel. Okay, I'm done. We're doing Anti-Landlord Agitprop with Frank Laundry, and that tune ended at the perfect time. So, let's zoom into this screen, and let's check out this video essay. But before I do, I'm just gonna, real quickly, have a little wee. I'll see you in a sec. Hydrate, chat. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. All that nonsense. Take your meds. Okay. I'm back. Use grapes to hydrate a moment ago. That is a very based way to hydrate, I gotta say. Does blue guy count towards the dono goal? What do you mean, blue guy? What do you mean, blue guy? What does that mean? What? Time to lower the blood levels of my caffeine stream. There you go. That's right. I'm told frozen grapes are delicious. Well, I only like black grapes. I like white grapes as well, but black grapes are my favorite. That was hella fast. Yeah, I've got like a massive urethra, so it's just like emptying a bucket. Blue fella, no. What? No. No, not even remotely, no. No, channel points are like a made-up currency. They have nothing, they have no bearing on whether I actually receive any money. Time to lower the blood levels across the street. Yes, I'm a sounder, that's right. I do sound. Black grapes, that's right. Yes, black grapes. That's what I said. Okay, let's watch this video.
Noise seems to be the blessing and curse that I can't seem to escape from, even though I'm partially deaf. Turns out that even if you're hard of hearing, you can still hear the disappointing yet unsurprisingly privileged takes of America's upper middle class. Oh, I can't hear myself thinking these. You don't need to have a diabolic landlord to know that the tenant-landlord relationship is a breeding ground for unpleasantness. Welcome to Common Sense Economics, where today we'll be discussing Noah Samsen and how he unequivocally triggered landlord extraordinaire Chandler David Smith with a video indicating that filming an eviction, or in other words, forcing people to move out of their homes with a camera in their face, is not a nice thing to do. Well, it is something that happens due to the nature of our capitalist state. No one forced Chandler to film the process and upload it to both his YouTube channel and TikTok for millions to watch.
Yep, extremely fucked up. Gumba Master, thank you so much for the £10.25. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I appreciate you so much. I remember this video, by the way. I remember the video that Noah Samsen did about this guy and how disgusting he is and how he tried to paint these two tenants as like drug users and shit like that. By the way, I might say that I am literally not against evicting anyone for any reason. I don't want to make anybody homeless for any reason, right? Literally. And that's that. That's literally just the be-all and end-all. So, but regardless, these people are not drug addicts. They're not, you know what I mean? He's completely wrong about that anyway. But he's a disgusting piece of shit, and he tried to monetize their trauma. Not only did he exploit them for needing somewhere to live, for shelter, right? I agree with evicting landlords personally. I don't. Sorry if that's a little bit of a shock to you. But I don't even agree with evicting landlords. Because no one deserves to go homeless. Like, housing is a human right. Right? And we have to, you know, make sure that that is everybody. It's absolutely everybody. We can't pick and choose who doesn't have a right to a house. It's absurd that we should even think about that. You know what I mean? Eviction as a function should only exist for safeguarding purposes. It should only be implemented if the evictee is guaranteed housing immediately, ensuring no period of homelessness whatsoever. I agree, Sorka. Yeah, I agree. Right? Yeah, evict them from their absentee ownership. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah, everyone deserves a home. Everyone deserves a home. That's right. That's right. Hey, Ginger Matt, what's going on? Welcome in. Yeah, that's right. Should be a human right. 1000%. Everybody always complains about homelessness. Everybody always complains, like the ruling class complain about homeless people, but they create homeless people. You know? They complain about the great unwashed. And they're talking about the working class in general there. But generally speaking, it's like they're talking about homeless people. They're talking about people who don't work and stuff like that. And it's like, listen, you're creating that problem. You are. By being a landlord and evicting people unlawfully, right? So, you know, That's that, essentially. But yeah, let's crack on.
Video is somewhat of an analysis of an extremely privileged reaction to an analysis of landlords and how they present on social media. Wow, that's a mouthful. Because while some landlords may view evictions as a necessary evil to keep on profiting from their property, emphasis on some, Chandler sees forcibly expelling people from their homes as his chance to get famous. And he's somehow surprised that the internet.
Thank you for being committed to based content and activism.
Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Acton Bellatrix. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Thank you for subbing off Twitch.
Did not like it. Anyway, that's pretty much all the backstory you need to know. Noah said 2 + 2 = 4, and we're going to watch Chandler's response where he tells us it equals 5 instead. 1984 was about totalitarianism, not communism. I rest my case.
What's
Hell yeah.
going on, guys? This is Chandler Smith, and this video is going to be a little bit interesting. Now, earlier
he has a fucking YouTube. He has a fucking YouTube plaque. Guys like this don't deserve to be big YouTubers. They don't deserve it. Sorry, but you're already like making so much money. You don't deserve to be an influencer as well. I'm sorry, you don't deserve that. Influencer rights in the gulag. Just, that's it. That's the end of it.
on this week, self-proclaimed
pale, male, and stale
communist tenant Noah Samsen put together a 30-minute video explaining why essentially me
he's so mad. He's so mad.
And all other landlords are the scum of the earth. Now, this video is full of insults, attacks, swear words, and a myriad of other things on top of a ton of just blatant dishonesty.
Oh, shit, dude. I wonder how your tenants feel about that. I wonder how your tenants feel about that. You know? Hey, see you later, Cryptid. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, the room feels hollow. Yeah, because he's got no soul. What does this man know other than, like, inherit money, use it to purchase property, and then exploit people's needs? That's all this man knows. He has no soul. What is this like in the back here? He's got Tools of Titans. What book is that? Who is that by? What is that? Trying to use tenant as an insult. Yeah, I know. He's like communist tenant. What you think that's an insult, bro? Like, what you think? I'm gonna cry and piss and shit and come over that, you know? I threw a bunch of people in poverty onto the streets, you know, for the algorithm. And then Noah said a swear word?
Chandler feels attacked. He's emotional. Let's watch as his emotions lead him to spawning capitalist propaganda literally no one asked for.
With all of that being said, let's jump into it.
Roll the happy go.
Oh my god, and he's got like a drone. He's got like the jump zoom Premiere Pro standard transition thing. God damn.
Lucky millionaire intro. I hate these intros with everything in my body.
Me
guys,
too.
To the channel,
I love Frank Laundry. I love Frank Laundry. I love Frank Laundry. Please subscribe. Subscribe. You know, like, comment.
My name's Chandler, and I've been investing in real estate for the last 8 years.
I've been investing in real estate for the last 8 years. It's just all different language to make him seem palatable, isn't it? It's like he couldn't say, I've been exploiting people's need for a shelter above their heads in order to not die for 8 years. I've been investing in real estate for the last 8 years.
Currently own over 150 units of rental real estate.
150 units! This man has 150 properties. Right? Now, let's just do some quick maths, right? And I'm not good at maths, chat, right? But in fact, you know what? I'm terrible at maths. I'm gonna bring up the calculator real quick. Right, calculator. It's calculator time. We're doing a calculator stream. Right, okay. So, 150, and I'm being really like, you know, I'm being as low ball as I can, right? What's rent like in the USA? Like $1,000 a month, $500 a month. Let's say like $750 a month, right? On average, this guy earns $100,000 a month. Okay, bro. I'm feeling relatable. I'm feeling like I can relate to you, dude. I'm feeling like I can relate to you. This guy could rent his units for 100 each and still live comfortably. Right. This is the thing. Right. This is the thing. Right. There's no such thing as a good landlord in general. Right. But think about what you need to survive. So this guy's got like a house that's clearly bought and paid for. He doesn't need to pay mortgage. This guy paid for his fucking house cash. Wherever he lives now, he's paid for this house cash. Right. Butternut Squash says rent is like $1.5 grand for a bedroom where they live. Right? Right, exactly. So even if I'm being extremely charitable, like $750, you know, let's say that he has just like, you know, these places in really cheap areas, right? Can't get a studio in Portland for less than 1,200, right? Exactly. So I'm being really nice. I'm being really nice with that figure. And he still earns way more than we could ever dream to. In 5 months, this guy could buy another, like, 2-bedroom house. No problem. Semi-detached. Right? If each property is valued at $300,000, that's 45 mil. Right? He's worth $45 million. Right? He's worth $45 million. So, like, right. If you need to live in this world and you're not paying rent, you're not paying a mortgage, you know, your house is bought and paid for, let's say you need about like $2 grand to live, right? $2 grand to live. So let's do another bit of quick maths. A little bit of quick maths. You know, if you want to be like, you know, not really ethical landlord, because landlords shouldn't exist, but if you wanted to exist within this system and be a nice person and allow people to actually like survive and thrive, if you cared about the economy and you wanted people to save money and therefore like invest in starting their own business and shit like that, and, you know, doing shit like that, right? And so you wanted to give them like, you know, a lot of like leeway in terms of like, you know, and still be able to afford the maintenance on the property, right? Maybe you could charge them like £150 a month, $150 a month, right? And let's see what that would give this guy. Let's see what that would give this guy. $150 a month. Sorry, 150 times 150, right? Still walking away with 22 grand. So that's 10 times as much as he needs to survive. Even if he was going to be a nice guy and only charge like the minimum that he needed to. That's more than some people in the chat make in a year. Right? $45 million worth of assets. He's worth exactly one human life. Right, well, you know. It's fucked. It's fucked, right?
Real estate and investing in real estate.
Roughly $250,000 pre-taxes, right? You know, it's so fucked.
It has been a huge blessing in my life. Landlords get crap for being lazy, but the reality is
you're working for Lloyd's and their mortgage team? Damn, dude, that sucks.
By not being lazy, by working hard, and even once you have it, like me, you enjoy working because working helps you progress, helps you learn, it helps you grow, and helps you feel good.
Ah, yeah, so you want to like, you want to learn, you want to grow, you know, you want to do shit like this. Seeing these properties with 200 and 500 quid a month mortgages on 2 to 4 bed properties. Right, it's nuts. It's nuts. And then you look at rent. You look at rent in comparison to that. It's like $1 grand a month. It's so fucked, innit? Yeah, it's so fucked.
So on top of being financially stable, making you feel good, being able to go out and accomplish and build an empire makes you feel good. It's something that as you work hard, literally anyone can do it.
Work hard, pull your ass from your bootstraps, and you too could one day maybe enjoy the benefits of exploiting the working class.
Yeah.
A concept that's been fed to us since the birth of the nation. A nation who's been displaying the evils of capitalism since before birth of a nation, which should remind all of us that those who work the hardest more often than not are not rewarded for the fruits of their labor. This country has made a habit of wage theft since before it became independent.
This guy's not a bootlicker. This guy's not a bootlicker. This guy is the boot. He's the boot. Right, okay, I'm starting banning people. Okay, I've been really, really liberal with people making jokes about, like, shit like eat the rich and shit like that today. But look at that. First chat message from someone in the fucking chat there. First time they've ever fucking spoken in the chat. And they're just like, oh, that's a punchable face, right? You see, this is what you fucking inspire when you make jokes like that. Stop making jokes like that. None of yous have got a guillotine. None of yous would even have the guts to use a guillotine if you had one. So stop. If anyone wants to fucking debate that, I'm banning you as well. Okay? Stop it. Stop making fucking jokes about it. You're gonna get my channel in trouble. You're gonna get yourselves in trouble.
Boom. Mic drop. Chandler, stop running after...
I understand that people are very, like, emotional about this stuff, and that's fine. But guess what? Not only am I, like, live on a stream, right? Live on a stream. I don't have a keyboard and a enter button to stop me from saying stuff that might just, like, pop out without thinking, right? I don't have it, and I managed to not do it. So why are you doing it? I'm going to tell you all the fucking time not to do it, right?
Clout and go attend your empire.
Being able to go out and accomplish and build an
Yeah,
empire.
he wears the boots. He wears the boots.
Let's continue to watch.
Hey, Emily, how you doing?
Shall we?
Are the books intentionally arranged in a rainbow? Wait, what?
Boss baby boy Chan Man.
Throughout the course of building...
Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo. Oh my god, is he gay? Is he a gay? Damn, I fucking hate... I hate, like, queer traitors. Do you know what I mean? I hate that so much. God damn.
This YouTube channel, my main goal has been to help other people do the same thing I've done because it's been a huge benefit in my life. Now,
he's not gay. He has arranged the well, there's no yellow really. It skips it skips yellow and goes straight to green, but maybe he's not. He's arranging the books for clout.
While going through this process, I've had tons of...
Again, not advocating, but he likely doesn't own those properties outright, so he's not clearing the full 112,000. He probably makes the money through tax loops, though. 150 properties were costing the millions, and he's likely mortgaged most of it out. He probably clears checks 20, 30 a month despite this. Right, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. Even if you want to, like, give it, like... That's why I was trying to say, like, giving it, like, the best charitable read, you know, it still works out. It still works out that, like, this guy's taking home so much money. You know what I mean?
Mean, cruel, just rude
maybe pandering
that come in.
Let's see if the...
Damn, you're getting rude comments, bro. Maybe you should get a real job.
Comments that Chandler handpicked to prove his point are mean or just appropriate criticism. You are morally reprehensible. Okay, that's just an ad hominem. It is easier for a camel to pass through the eye of a needle than it is for a rich man to enter the gates of heaven. Remember these words on your deathbed. Okay. Okay. That one's just kind of funny, alright? I don't know why. I know he was probably dead serious when he wrote that, but that's just hilarious to me. Okay. You should be ashamed of yourself. You're a slumlord trying to make people pay for a neglected place with no water. Revolting. Chandler, this is an appropriate response.
Yeah, he also will raise the rent every chance he gets. 1,000%.
To the video that you showed us. Did you not listen to your own tenants?
The reason that I decided to respond to Noah Samsen, self-proclaimed communist tenant,
You've just been capitalism. Supple demon.
is because, first off, I've received a ton...
Wait, did he put that edit in there? You've just been capitalism, and what? Because he plays like the Soviet anthem? He's like, yeah, he's a communist. For a start, there's nothing wrong with being a communist, but secondly, like... That's not really someone saying that's not someone saying they're a communist, bro.
Ton of really hateful things because his video did grab traction. Second off, I truly believe that his video is putting thousands of people in a worse situation.
Oh, I can't wait to hear how this is fucking, you know. What is he gonna say? What is he gonna say?
As a matter of fact, his entire channel isn't benefiting anyone. It isn't creating change.
We're not talking about the predatory nature.
It's not benefiting anyone. It's not creating change. Okay. All right.
Of a landlord-tenant relationship isn't going to end the world, Chandler. The working class isn't about to revolt and show up on your doorstep with a grill and pitchforks looking for dinner. What is this madness?
It's just putting a lot of people into a mindset that is going to be very destructive for them.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. So, right. So what he's saying is, listen, when you're just like a stupid idiot, you know, you're not educated about this stuff and you just like desperately work your ass off, you don't have a life and you need to do everything to pay my rent, right? That's the right way to live, actually. Like, that's the right way to live. And this isn't a bastardized version of human existence. This is the right way to live. This is the right way to live. You know? Yeah, not generating change, says the guy who's the literal status quo, right? In before landlords make homes. Oh yeah, it's coming. It's coming.
The mindset, the set of the mind. Oh God, your mindset might get corrupted. The mindset.
Let me read this. On Christmas Eve, which is when he put out this video.
So I think the sections of the video about the Noah, about Noah coming in, I think that's from this guy. I think that's from this guy's video. And obviously everything going back to Frank is what Frank's done, you know?
Yeah. I received 30 emails and they all said this. Yourself. This is not a joke. Yourself. There is no rationalization for what you do.
Chat, don't ever do this. If I find out that you've done this, I'll ban you from the community. But what I will say is that when you are in control of whether someone has a roof over their head or not, so you're already a parasite, and then not only are you that bad of a person in general, but then you make content about how you evict people and you humiliate them, you degrade them against their will, also use their image against their will. I'm pretty certain that it wasn't in the tenants' agreement that you could film them during the eviction, right? What do you expect, bro? What do you expect? What do you expect? Right, I agree. I haven't been suicidal in the past. Telling someone to kill themselves is the lowest bullshit, and fuck anyone who says it. Right, yeah, I think that's... Yeah, it's just like... You know... It doesn't get anyone anywhere. It doesn't get anyone anywhere.
Yourself. You're the ruiner of all things good. Kill yourself.
That's a big no-no. Flag on the play. Don't do that. I don't condone that. No.
And again, the people who do this, right? The people who like say like, oh, I'm gonna fucking stab a landlord, oh, I'm gonna get a guillotine out, oh, I'm gonna put the rich on a plate and shit like that, right? They never have the balls to actually do anything like that. They've never been in a fight. They've never been in a real fucking fight for a start. You know, and it's just fucking annoying. Like it's like a toxic sort of like trait in society where it's like, I'm fucking dead hard, mate. I'm in control of violence and shit like that. And it's like, come on, man. Just do a bit of fucking thinking. Just do a bit of thinking before you do a bit of speaking, you know?
I don't mess with that. Reel it in, guys. It's a systemic problem. Chandler is a participant, as we all are, of course, to varying degrees. We didn't choose to play this game. If there ever is a revolt, we're not going to Chandler's house, okay? We're going to... Jeffrey Bezos. Just kidding, we're not doing that either.
Again, the comments from him, I might mention a couple of them to argue them throughout the video because it kind of shows just a broken thought process.
The scary thing is that there could be some kids in this guy's audience. Yeah, I mean... yeah, it's hard to think of how to... It's hard to think of how that would affect those kids, right? It's hard to think of how it would affect those kids. Because, like, if the kids are going to see this and be like, oh, being a landlord is good and based, actually, then, like, they'll try and be a landlord. And if they're poor, which, like, 80% of people are, then they won't be able to. And they'll be like, oh, this is just like a thing that you can only do if you're rich. And that might radicalize them. So I don't know. They don't have the balls and they're coming at it from a place of extreme reaction. I bet that person has been harmed by a landlord or person in power. It doesn't make what they said right. Right, this is the thing. Like, I understand why people are emotional about it. I do. And I'm not trying to, like, tone police. You know what I mean? I'm not, like, trying to do that. I'm just saying, like, you know... You wouldn't actually do it, would you? You know? You just described half of the people where I live, they all think they're big men. Well, this is it, you know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, instead of writing dumbass edgy emails, yeah, maybe do an activism instead. Yeah, maybe just join it. Maybe start a tenants union. Maybe join a tenants union. You know? I bet you he never... I bet you he never... reads any of the well-reasoned critiques in Noah's comments. I bet you. I bet you. Hey, Decadency, how's it going? Welcome in. Long time no see. So really interesting situation just there, right? Really interesting situation. I just got like a first content warning for transphobia, by the way. Content warning for transphobia. Like, not many people will have seen this in the chat just there, but like, so like this motherfucker came in the chat. You know how I like normally just like ban people who make comments about my beard when it's their first comment? Right? Sometimes I just like let them, sometimes I just don't ban them to like see if my assumption is always correct. And I'm always correct. I'm always correct. I should have banned this motherfucker when his first chat message was about like my haircut and my beard. I should have done it. Because then the next fucking message is trans men are not real men. And interesting thing, does this person think I'm trans? Like, this is like a completely like out of the... Right, this is a completely like out of the blue. We're not talking about trans people. We're not talking about trans issues, right? Do you think I'm a trans man? These motherfuckers can always tell, can't they? We can always tell. We can always tell. All right, okay, bro. All right, bro. Yeah. Yeah, smart motherfucker right here. Yeah. Fucking, I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah, points at random cis person. Right, exactly. Yeah, is Muel trans passing? Right. Well, you know what that comes from, don't you, Cynthia? It comes from these nerds who do the transvestigation stuff, where they basically like find cis women and they're like, no, she's trans. She's trans, like blah, blah, blah. Like they like zoom in on like their crotches and shit like that, and like this, that, and the other. You know what I mean? That's where it all comes from. It's just absurd. And so now, like, you know, now people are like literally coming to my stream and being like, you'll never be a real man. And like, for a start, don't care. Like, what is a real man? What are you on about? And secondly, cis, actually. Assigned male at birth here, my friend. So there you go. Yeah, my legs are at a wider angle. That's what it is. No, decadency, it's fine. It's fine. Like, decadency, you've not been here for a while. It's always when the motherfuckers make a comment about my appearance for their first chat message. 1,000%. 1,000%. That's what it is. Other streamers, take note. Take note. Fuck this white, shallow, capitalist bastard who dares to say he works hard. I dare this motherfucker to work one of my fucking weeks. What with people being rude, relentless, hostile, and having bosses breathing down your neck, all while being on your feet, while trying to chase around for dishes, prepping, and cleaning the shit, literal shit out of toilets. Right, exactly. Yeah. He's got me fucking fuming and raging. This is the thing. Got Johnny fuming and raging, right? He's got Johnny fuming and raging, and Johnny's not making a comment about how he wants to punch him or hurt him or anything like that. I know someone who had to change their streamer persona because they kept getting called trans because of their voice, despite being cis. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that, because, like, you shouldn't, like, change your persona because you keep getting called trans. Like, you could be a much better trans ally and say, like, to your chat, it doesn't matter that they're trying to say that I'm trans. There's nothing wrong with being trans. You know what I mean? Like, that's the correct way to do that. Like, to try and change who you are so you don't appear trans, that sends a bad message to the trans community, I feel. And we have a lot of trans people in my chat who I probably think would agree with that. I know I don't say much around here very often, but if I am going to comment, then don't judge people or make passing comments, right? But your beard is looking glorious. This is the thing. It's not the first thing that you say, is it, right? It's not the first thing that you've said in the chat, so it's fine. If people want to give me beard compliments, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. But, like, literally, like, you know, if it's the first thing you say, my eyes are on you. 1,000%. Anyway, let's crack on with the video.
process that really has led to a lot of the struggles and problems and issues that we have in our current culture, and I'm really hoping that my video will help fix that. And if nothing else, I hope that it gets to the people that are maybe on the line saying, hey, should I let the government take care of me the rest of my life or hope that someone else does? Or should I say, hey, this is the system that we have. How can I benefit me and my family and put us?
Phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal.
Hello, my old chum.
Should I demand a better life, or should I figure out how to exploit people too? Should I be a selfish prick? No mask to be found. No mask to be found. Hello, Butternut Squash. How are you doing? Welcome in. Right, listen, I don't know what the fuck you're thinking, Trash Can. But like you've been fine for the entire time that you've been in my chat. But I've literally just gone mental and banned someone for, like, you know, threatening violence, and yeah, crimes come as a part of that. Crimes come as a part of that. I'm hovering over the fucking ban button right now. I don't want to fucking ban people for shit like this, but you're forcing me to do it. You're forcing me to fucking do it. Stop it. Don't do it again. Stop making jokes about committing crimes. Stop making jokes about hurting people. You're not fucking funny. You're not smart. Right. That's the last I'm saying on it. Next person who does it is getting banned. 1000%. Next person who does it is getting banned.
Both in a better situation.
Why is it that basic needs like housing and healthcare being provided is such an outlandish idea? Yes, I would like a free ride to the emergency.
Now I wonder if the first thing I said was something about your beard. Let's have a look. 329 chat messages. Skadada. Let's have a look. Let's go right back. Right back. Right the fuck back. Nope. Nope. Absolutely. Thank you for that anti-debate tweet. Based. Absolutely based. Yeah. This is about, it's about my video. Yeah, of course it was. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, right. Okay.
Yes, I'd like to house the poor and mentally ill. Who benefits from homeless, Chandler? Oh, right, you do. You get to benefit from the demand for a place to live.
Right, Deathtail says, it does, but having people think you're trans can bring so much abuse your way. I understand changing your persona to avoid all of it. Right, no, there's so much wrong with that, right? There's so much fucking wrong with that, right? If you are cis and someone, like, accuses you of being trans or says things to you like, you will never be a real woman, you'll never be a real man, there's nothing compared to how it affects you if you're trans. I'm sorry, but that's absurd. That's absolutely absurd. For, like, a person to be like, oh my god, this is way too hard, I need to get out of this. Fucking nonsense. What a fucking coward. What a fucking coward. It does not even remotely hit in the same way. I know that that's probably why that person did it, but I'm sorry, but it still sends a bad message. It still sends a bad message to the trans community. It does. It implies that it's something to avoid. Oh no, you shouldn't be trans. You shouldn't be trans. You know? Yeah, even framing it as like an accusation could come as negative, right? It doesn't hit the same way, but death threats hurt all the same. Right, sure, but still, you know? In that regard, I still think Lady Gaga dealt with this in the best way possible. You know why I'm going off about this, chat? Because I know a streamer who gets shit like this. I literally know a streamer who gets accused of being trans all the time and she's cis. And she's not changed anything about what she does. She just, like, asked me, what should I do about it? And I'm like, use it as an opportunity to educate your community. And she does. This is why I'm popping off about this. You know what I mean? Cis people really need to use their privilege to show people, like, you know, literally be like, right, look at this chat message, everyone. Look at this chat message. See how they think I'm trans and they want to fucking kill me? Trans people go through this all the fucking time when they're openly trans. Right? You know what I mean? You don't have to be on the front line. You have the right to keep yourself safe. No, if you're a content creator, you have a responsibility. Sorry, I disagree massively with you there. If you are a content creator on any website whatsoever, and you are refusing to talk about this stuff that happens to you, you're creating an environment where there are people who think that in your community, and you're fostering that community, and you're making it, like, just watch my video on white supremacy on Twitch. That's it. That's it. I've already spoken about this. I've already fucking spoken about this. You know what I mean?
It's ridiculous. Why am I...
I'm not, you know, this isn't like a bannable offense or anything. You're not going to get banned from the chat or anything like that. But it's just completely disagree. Completely disagree as a content creator. And I think one of the worst things on this platform is the fact that more streamers don't use that responsibility, take that responsibility on. You know? Holy side rail. Do you have a problem with that? USNRM 3 username. You got a problem with that? Holy side rail. You got a problem with me getting, you know, defensive of people in my fucking community? I'll wait. Don't mind. I've got all night. Right, well, shut the fuck up then. Oh, okay, being ableist as well. Okay, yeah, fuck you, bitch. You piece of shit. All right, see you later. Get gone. Cis people staying quiet about this and visibly implying that it's a terrible thing to be seen as trans is what gets my brothers and sisters killed. Exactly, right, exactly. My view is probably biased with how I do activism. I do support, care. I help those that got hurt or put in danger, so I tend to let people pass to avoid the risks. If you are not prepared to do this, you should not be a content creator, and that's that. That's that. Where are these people coming from? The politics category. Subided. The politics category. This is what debate, bro. You see, the thing that we're talking about is happening in my stream right now, as we speak. Imagine if I turned around and said, oh, people are so, like, transphobic and ableist and queerphobic in my chat. Like, I just can't do it. I'm just, you know, I'm going to change my persona. I'm not going to stream politics anymore. Imagine. You know? Anyway.
Why am I making this video? Why am I making this video? I'm not even a left tuber. God damn it, Chandler, you're ruining my life, bro. With your bad takes.
Starts off with this clip talking about how landlords and cops are bastards.
In a similar way that one might use the phrase, all cops are bastards, or a cop, the same could be done.
Twitch thinks this is just chatting on your end? No, I'm in politics.
And for landlords, because all landlords are also bastards, or a lob. Allow me to elaborate on that.
Right, exactly, thank you, exactly. What Jojo said. It just makes us not want to trust anyone. If some cis folks can't even put in the minimal effort to combat transphobia, then just don't bother streaming. Right, exactly. Exactly.
Right.
If you're someone that thinks all cops are bastards, and you don't understand the need...
Oh, here we go! Here we go!
...need for some system to protect you, I don't think I even need to explain that. Now, are there bad cops? Yes, I've even done videos about that. But do I believe at people's core the majority of people are good? Yeah, I do. And I believe that our system, even though it does have some things that are broken and need to be fixed, that there are good people just trying to protect you. That's what cops...
Oh, okay. So, like, the people who, you know, strangled George Floyd. They just wanted to protect him. That's what it was. They just wanted to protect him. Yeah, okay, bro. Okay, man.
I'm not here to talk about cops. There's a whole can of worms that I'm not ready to open right now. Okay, a cab, move on, next.
Landlords are alternatively, the majority of landlords are just good people trying to provide for themselves.
What are you on about? What are you on about, bro? Cops and landlords, name a more iconic duo. Right, exactly. Right.
And provide for their family. And if they're like,
never had a gun shoved in his back while handcuffed, right?
Me, they're trying to get everyone they know to do.
Yeah, I know the audio. The audio volume is not like the balancing is not right. But this guy, the creator, the leftist creator, Frank, they are deaf. So, you know, it's like, you know, that we can't really get too mad. You know what I mean?
Do the same thing because it's huge. It's a great benefit to them in their lives, and it can be a great benefit to you.
Chandler, why is it?
I'm a bit not in context, but is it so that someone comes to your stream to tell people what to do? What you want about? What you want about decadency? Like, you say that you're not in context, but I have no idea what you're on about. Can you elaborate? Yeah, he rents 150 houses.
That every landlord would try to get everyone they know to become landlords too. You say it's a great benefit to people's lives, but why? Is it because you can have someone else pay the debt on the property that you own while cash flowing on top of that? And let's not forget that history has proven property to be an appreciating asset. You all see the appeal, Chandler? We get it. Okay, it's not as if us tenants are confused by the marketplace of ideas. We are, in fact, a crucial part to what makes being a landlord so lucrative. If it wasn't for our labor, you would be stuck paying off all of the debt you leveraged to purchase your properties. So if anything, I would like a goddamn thank you.
The reality is anyone can work hard enough and save hard enough to be able to afford a property. And here's the funny thing. A landlord has to come up with 25% down or more to purchase a property. Where you, if you're someone that's saying, oh, I don't want to pay my landlord anymore, well, guess what? Your same property, square footage wise, if you went and bought a house on your own, odds are your mortgage is going to be...
This guy's got Ben Shapiro voice. This guy's got Ben Shapiro voice.
Less. Now you are going to have to come up with a down payment, but you don't have to come up with 25% down. You can get into it for 3.5% down because of the programs the government's already put in place, which I agree with because it...
Yeah, right, exactly right. It's you already bought them all and upped the prices, right? Right, why would there be landlords? It's just so absurd. So absurd. Yeah, renters pay the deposit and the mortgage. Yeah, they all have the same fucking voice. It's the voice of privilege, chat. It's the voice of privilege, you know?
Helps you get out of renting from me or other landlords.
So we agree renting is not ideal, and we also agree it pays to know how much you really need in order to purchase a property. But with an FHA insured loan or a conventional loan with less than 20% down, you will be needing insurance. And that's either PMI, private mortgage insurance, or mortgage insurance, depending on whether it's FHA insured or not.
Borrowers initially flock to FHA loans thanks to their low down payment requirements, as little as 3.5.
He also looks like a kid that's pretending to be an adult. That's the funniest chat message I've read all night. I love that Gumba Master.
% in some cases, and their accessibility for people with low credit scores.
Oh wow, that's funny.
FHA premiums in recent years have made them less popular. Home buyers who don't put 20% down will likely have to pay mortgage insurance on top of the interest and principal. An FHA loan might be a better deal than a conventional mortgage, but frequently it's not. There are two types of mortgage insurance, and both are triggered when a buyer doesn't put 20% down.
It's not as simple as here's an option to reduce how much money you need up front for your down payment, because the price of the property does not change. In fact, while your down payment considerably goes down, you end up having to pay more for other expenses that don't directly result in you having more equity in the home, such as more interest and insurance premiums. And you know what's hard to do in a world of low wages, job insecurity, and where an ambulance ride costs more than a month's rent? It's to lock yourself into paying more money a month and an unbelievable amount of debt. And we haven't even talked about closing costs, the need of credit. If you can't even find a property and property maintenance, which is something that you neglect to do on your own properties, even though you're a millionaire. God damn it, Chandler. Just say our system isn't perfect, please, for the love of God.
The reality is there are always going to be people that aren't willing to work, that aren't willing to save, that aren't willing to do what's required to be able to purchase a property. Those are the people that I'm really hoping I can help to purchase a property. But
what are you talking about, dude? Like, you just said there are always going to be people who don't want to work and don't want to be part of the system. So your solution is to force them to be in the system? Your solution is to force them to be in the system? Side note on why people can't buy homes.
Like, I just don't know that I believe that we're going to be able to build fast enough for the people who want to buy. 0 to 500,000 is being consumed by hedge funds. Nobody's talking about that sector of the market basically being taken out. So you're talking about there's a shortage of inventory. Well, yeah, there's a shortage of inventory because all of these large corporations have come in and purchased this much of the market. Do you realize that? Like, do you get that? Then you've got 500,000 to $1 million over here, and these people have cashed out on some monopoly money at the height of the market. They're coming over here and overpaying for these. They're not affected by the interest rate because most of them are paying cash, and or they're putting a significant amount down. And if I were really being honest with you, you've got 0 to 500 on this side, and then you've really got 500 to 800 right here. Then you've got the 800 and up over here. These people, they're buying as much as they can buy because they got a shit ton of money. So these people over here are being squeezed. These people over here, they're going to be renters for the rest of their life. That's the segments of the market right there. So when you talk about like, oh, well, Glenda, you know, what do you think about like the shortage of inventory? These 500 to 800,000 people, they can't sell because they can't qualify to buy what they currently have. They damn sure can't qualify to buy more than what they have. And over here, there's nothing to buy. That's the...
Yeah, this is not a video for ADHD people. Can someone just like... Can someone who understands what she said just like break it down? Like, too many numbers, don't care, sorry, lost interest, don't understand. As far as I know, people can't afford houses because wages aren't going up and house prices have fucking skyrocketed. That's just like the simple way of doing it. I don't need all these like numbers and blah, 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 blah. Shut up, make it simple, whatever. People can't get shit because rich people got it first. And that too, right? Exactly. She needs a whiteboard and a dry erase marker. I don't know why people think that, like, TikToks like that are accessible to everybody. It's just, like, so many numbers. So many fucking, like, you know, shit like that. Right? It's fucking hard. It's literally hard as fuck. Right, okay. Corporations bought up the cheap properties. The expensive properties are too expensive to be bought by anyone else other than rich folks. That's right. Yeah. Right, okay.
The reality is, they're always going to be there. That's why I don't have a problem helping them get to the next level of owning a house, because I know there's always going to be a demand.
And so that video that S. Jane has just sent us proves that even if this guy wants to help someone, how is he going to do it? How is he going to fucking do it?
For rental properties.
It's housing. Yes, there will always be a need for housing. I can't make it 1 second without him saying something stupid. Oh,
so
now,
bad.
You also need to understand, I rented, and it sucks. It's not fun being a tenant. But there was a time in my life where it was required so that I could...
Bro, you only rent... Wait, a time in my life that it was required so that I could what? What's he gonna say? What's he gonna say? So that I could save? Bro, where were you renting? Were you renting a park bench? Like, what are you talking about?
Save money to get into my first house.
Bro, I do not believe that for a second. I don't believe that for a second. You're fucking lying. He's lying. He's lying. He's absolutely lying.
I rented for years and years and years, if I remember.
No, you didn't, dude. No, you didn't. You got money from your fucking dad. Your dad died. You rented for years and years and years, and then your dad died. And then you fucking bought a bunch of fucking properties. Yeah, he rented from his dad for 50 quid a month. Right. Exactly. Or maybe he didn't even get charged at all. He just paid the bills. right?
Remember, Ed, I think I rented for like 5 or 6 years after having lived with my parents the first 20 some odd years of my life. And so I get that it's frustrating, but also financially, it makes the most sense when you're trying to save money so that you can afford getting into a home.
Did he just say that renting makes the most sense before buying a house? Did he really?
5 years. 5 years.
Just say that. What in tarnation? Ideally, you could stay with your parents until you can afford your own place. Okay, ideally, I know.
That's the only way that you can do it. That's the only way that you can do it. I pay $800 from a bedroom for my mom. There you go.
That's actually not possible for the majority of people. So if you can't live for free and you can't buy a property, then
Dad paid the deposit. That's right.
Renting. It leaves you with renting as your only option. There is no other option, you scallywag.
This next clip cracks me up because he goes from, I'm communist, everything should be provided for us, to, we love businesses, buy my pitch so that I can make money off of capitalism.
iPhone, Vuvuzela, gajillion billion dead. This guy's a communist, but he wants money to survive in capitalism. So, not a true communist. Lol, get wrecked, L, plus ratio, plus you fell off, plus I'm a landlord, plus you owe rent, plus you're in arrears, plus I'm going to evict you forcefully and illegally. He's a monster. Yeah, he's literally a monster. Yeah. Yeah. Renting makes sense when you're saving money because you make monthly payments and see zero return on this investment. Oh, wait. That's right, Ludo. How you doing, Ludo? Welcome in. Right. Just because this is the way the world is does not mean it's the way the world should work. Exactly. Exactly. Ever think about Nanillion Babillion dead? Yep. That's right. People aren't thinking about the Nanillion Babillion Gajillion dead.
Right after
Zillion Gorillion
moment to talk about the sponsor of today's video, Atlas VPN.
Oh no, he's got a sponsor. Communism destroyed. Oh my god.
Companies are good, okay? They're the best.
Noah is so chill in his roast of landlords, and Chandler is having an upper middle class conniption.
Yeah, he literally is Purple Apple. He literally is. Hey, Grove, what's going on? Also, hi, Purple Apple, by the way.
And yes, Noah is in fact working to pay his bills. Or did you forget the importance?
Stalin punched more billion people to death.
Of hard work, Chandler.
I'm not doing so good. Always nice to hear you. Chat, I want to see those love emotes. I want to see those love emotes for Ludo Nah in the chat. Whatever love emotes you got, whatever love emotes you got, click on the emote option and type in love and get a couple. You know what I mean? Get a couple in the chat there. There you go, Ludo. There you go, Ludo. Hope you feel better. Hope you feel better soon. We can't all be king, Muel. This is true, Dime. This is true. There's only one king, and the one king is decided by God, an omnipotent being that no one can actually prove exists. So there you go. You know?
Now we are to the fun part, or the interesting part, or the hurtful part.
One of the most popular videos on his TikTok account, with almost 3 million views, is a video of him kicking a family out of their home and exploiting this process to go epic style viral on TikTok. Awesome. Thanks, Chan Man, Jackie Chan, Jackoff Chan. He paints a picture of the arduous process that was having to evict these tenants from.
Yeah, this is a video of a guy reacting to a landlord who's reacted to another guy. Exactly. Yeah, absolutely. Oh boy, this one's huge, chat. This one's fucking huge. This one's huge. Red Jello 420. If women can have the right for an abortion, then men should have the option to opt out of child support. Well, that's an interesting point you make, Red Jello. I think my response to that, as a feminist, as a queer person, as someone who supports abortion and also supports child support, is that you're banned. You can't chat in the chat anymore. L plus ratio plus I'm shagging your dad plus I cummed in his eye and he cried. For a little bit, I didn't comfort him because that's the sub-dom relation that we have. You know, it's consensual. That's how it is. Plus, I'm your stepdad now. do your homework. You're gonna get bad grades. So there you go. Anyway.
From hell.
He concocts this story of me kicking a poor, kind family out of their home. Now this
that's not concocted. That's not concocted.
Family we had given multiple months of...
Do you see what debate streamers have done, by the way, chat? Do you see what debate streamers have done to Twitch? Do you see what's happened? When someone gets like mildly... I'm not even a big streamer. I'm not even a big streamer, right? I don't get like hundreds and hundreds of views, right? And they come in here...
Hello, my old chum.
And they're like, I'm going to give you a position I have. And because I've watched and I've watched Zendelhul and Demon Mama and Glibble and Frame and Spling, like, you must respond. You must respond. Respond to my position. No, fuck off. Shut up. Touch grass. You know what I mean? Debate streamers have made children think that, like, they have a right to a response. They come into a Twitch chat and it's just like, I'm going to state my opinion and you must respond. Like, fuck off. I'm shagging your dad. You're getting in the way of what we're doing here. We're trying to do anti-landlord agitprop. Sir, this is a Wendy's. I've thrown down my debate gauntlet, sir. You cannot refuse me. It's the rules of Twitch. It's the rules of Twitch. Does anyone remember when that nerd, like a couple of weeks ago, said something like, I'll join you in voice chat? And I was like, never. Never will you join me in any voice chat. Ever. Even slightly. Even for a minute, will you join me in a voice chat? God damn.
Not paying rent. And I'm going to go into all of this earlier, but...
Anyway, yeah, this is the whole thing about this, what he's saying here, chat. Excuse me. He's like saying, oh, Noah Samsen has fabricated this, thing where people have seen the time an evil man, but it's not. It's all just there. Like, everything is there. Everything is there. You know? All the things that this landlord did is there on his channel for you to see. And it's nothing that fucking Noah has made up. It's just literally what he did. And Noah just, like, reacts to it.
They're literally the worst tenant on earth. They destroyed the property.
Wow. He shows us the damage that these tenants have supposedly done to the property.
They lied multiple times. They didn't pay rent. They're extremely dishonest. They were on drugs.
And despite their...
Who cares, dude? Who cares? They shouldn't go homeless. No one deserves to go homeless for any of those reasons. I don't care if you lie to a landlord. I don't care if you don't pay rent. I don't care if you are on drugs. None of those are good reasons for anyone to go homeless. Don't care, bro. Do not care.
Their misfortune, Chandler still decided...
Right, he's talking about people should be able to rent, and then they can save money and then become part of the system that I'm also part of. But no, not these people. Actually, no, not these people.
To film them for his YouTube channel. He was hoping to bait them into creating content for him.
I've got a guy to record it in my truck. Would you have 5 minutes? I could just interview you, ask...
What the fuck? Why is there a guy just up there? I never noticed this!
Questions about some of the issues, some of the things we could have done different, all that stuff.
Yeah, let me give me some shoes on.
Okay, awesome.
Oh no, someone in the... He was filming himself knock on the door. Right. He was filming himself asking them and getting their permission. And these people obviously agreed because they thought, well, when someone sees how this guy has shafted us, they will be all over us. They'll support us. People will support us. And they did. In droves, in thousands. Right? Hey, Kiri, how's it going? Welcome in.
We're going to set up chairs and just ask him and see how this goes. And then I'm probably going to get it heated up because I'm going to go at him a little bit. So we'll see what happens.
And
this guy is slime. This guy is scum. He's slime. He's a fucking prick. He's conniving. He's manipulative. He's every landlord consolidated into one smarmy motherfucker.
Get it, Chandler. They didn't pay rent, and they damaged your property that you yourself said that you were well removed from.
And it's kind of been frustrating because obviously I've lost money, and well, for me it hasn't been that frustrating because my management company's been taking care of it.
It means nothing to you other than how much you can rent it for, and now, years later, you're still complaining about these tenants.
By the way, I love the white nails. This is fucking absolutely divine. I've never thought about doing white nails. I might actually do white nails after seeing this. Looks great. I love that shit.
Whose hardships made your career as an online real estate guru. This is by far your most popular source of content, and I'm going to assume you never compensated them one bit. If we were to bring up the ad revenue alone that these videos brought in, I'm going to take a wild guess and say that you came up profitable from this entire situation.
Well, after we're trying to get them out of their
light gray is also sexy, yeah.
And they're being horrible to the tenants.
I've seen you do black nails for years. Listen, I'm still gonna do black nails. I'm just might mix it up, you know? If you smoke, white nails are not very good. Have you ever seen me smoke?
Now, instead of going and actually watching the video and finding
that's okay, Johnny. No worries. You know, like that's, you see, this is exactly it. Like, some people might think that this, like, you know, content warning is like stupid because everybody goes through shit like this. But you know, some people can't handle it. Some people can't handle it, and that's absolutely fine, Johnny. Like, look after yourself. Be nice to yourself. You know, don't wind yourself up. I know you've been getting wound up in the chat and stuff, but yeah. Let's see some love for Johnny as well, chat. You know, he is insufferable, and it's completely understandable, right? It is. More of an incentive for you to join a renters union. By the way, there's a renters union that operates in Northern Ireland in Belfast, Johnny. And I could get you the details if you like. So let us know.
He instead spent his time making fun of me.
Chandler, I watched that video in its entirety, and I also watched other videos on your channel, and I think Noah's fair in his assumption of you and his jokes. To be fair.
And this ended up causing $1,300 in property damage when a hailstorm hit.
Especially if it was problems and issues in the beginning that was not solved. We never said anything about the hailstorm, about the window that wasn't there, that damaged over $1,300 of our. Yeah. Why? Because the window wasn't fixed.
So they were protesting the fact that, from their perspective, there had been no effort on Chandler's end to fix any of the broken stuff, which is his responsibility to do, or his property managers, whatever. The problem with all of this is that it is very difficult to focus on what the tenants are saying, because as they say it, the text on the screen directly contradicts them. There's no real way to verify who's telling the truth in this situation. The tenants say one thing, Chandler writes another on the screen.
There actually is, because it's all
There actually is. It's all documented because I wrote the documents myself, and I signed them myself. I put them on a letterhead.
Documented. All of their requests are documented. All of that has to be documented. I own 150 units of rental real estate. I don't want to get sued for doing something wrong. I want you guys to take a look at the way.
Bro, you know that the likelihood of you getting sued is extremely low. Renters union action is not like a thing that happens regularly. It's certainly not a thing that happens in the States regularly, right? Suing landlords is not even something that happens regularly where places have established renters unions. Just trying to convince us they say what you say they do? Right, how is it even a response? How is it even a response? These people commit evil deeds on a daily basis and get all huffed up when they get called out for being evil shitlords. Right, exactly, yeah. USA has such a big attitude against sues. Well, I mean, like, you know, people do threaten to sue people, but no one's suing landlords. No one's suing landlords. We can change that. We can. But this is the thing. Like, this guy's like, oh, I might get sued. But, like, he knows that it's very unlikely. He knows. You know. So it's just absurd.
The way these people were living.
It's really hard to sue a landlord without help stateside. Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
When they moved out of the property. I'm going to run the clip right here.
There's our first hole. Here's just stuff. More stuff.
Right. Here's the thing, dude. It will cost you, I don't know, either a day of your personal time to, like, clean the stuff, 200 quid from a plasterer to sort out that wall, and maybe, like, I don't know, another day to, like, shampoo the property. That's what rent is for, dude. That is actually what rent is for. You know what I mean?
And more stuff.
Like, have you considered that you've made these people's lives so shit that they've had to leave a lot of their stuff behind because they have nowhere to put it? Right, no, he will hire a company to do it, but this is what I'm saying, Juice. He could do it himself if he wanted to save some money. Because what is he doing in his spare time? Well, he should be doing stuff like this because he's a landlord. You know? I worked for a maid service. I've seen worse than this in a move out clean. Right, exactly. The time is very valuable collecting passive income. Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Couch, chair.
He's making shitty TikTok videos.
Canned food.
Yeah, canned food that's not open. And what, bro? You got yourself a bunch of food. Here's the thing. You know what I think's happened here? I think this guy's let himself in when they've gone out. I don't think this is after they left. I think this guy's let himself in when they've gone out. Because landlords do that shit all the time. Collating his watch collection, probably. Right, exactly. Yo, person type thing, you never DM'd me. You never DM'd me. My DMs are open. If you just like, so I think you're in the Discord, so just like find me in the member list on the right and then just click on my name and send me a DM in it. It looks like food bank food. It does look like food bank food. I don't think any of those cans are open. Maybe, yeah, I think there's like one there. Oh my god. Kira chats, the Kira chats in my stream. Thank you so much for the raid, Kira. That's very, very, very kind of you. Really appreciate you.
Hello, my old chum.
Gang, if you don't know Kira chats, what are you doing with your life? How could you not know? Listen, if anyone in my chat tells me that they don't know who Kira chats is, that means that you're not watching Red Planet. And that's extremely upsetting. So remedy that. Go and follow Kira chats, because that's where we host Red Planet every week. And she's just a great streamer in general. Like, she's fucking brilliant. You will always have a good time. If you like my politics, you'll love Kira's politics. What's going on? I know that you were doing Build But Better today. You were doing a bunch of working out on stream, so that's fucking rad. I saw a little bit of that earlier on before I went live. But welcoming everybody. It's seen also all sorts of awesome names. Oh my goodness, money. What the fuck? Robots! Thank you so much for the £5. Thank you so much for the £5. Thank you so much for subbing off Twitch. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. Chat, if you're coming in from Kira's stream and you don't know me, my name is djmuel. I'm a leftist political streamer. At the moment, we are reacting to the bad landlord guy. The bad landlord guy. If you don't know me, if you don't know the kind of stuff that I do, I'm actually involved in the Renters Union here in Greater Manchester in the UK. I partake in a lot of anti-landlord action in my spare time. And so yeah, we're doing some shit. We are doing some shit. We are doing some Agitprop today. That's right, reacting. I'm a reactionary. Chat was very bad today. Please punish them accordingly. Well, I'm going to be punishing them by showing them a bunch of landlord shit. And they're going to be very mad. You know? So there you go. That's that. Kira adopted a dog from a cardboard box today. This is the problem with Kira Chat's chat when they've been misbehaving. I don't know if they are taking the piss. I don't know what's going on. I can't verify any of this. You've been sentenced to prolonged landlord exposure. That's right. You're getting mad. We're going to get mad, chat. We're going to get real mad, real angry at this shit. But welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for stopping by. Really appreciate you. Sent us she did all of her reps. She felt it burn. She pained. She gained. She conquered. I'm very proud of you. Very, very proud of you. Right. Okay. We're jumping back in. It's Anti-Landlord Agitprop. Look, I've got the chat on the stream. Just like Kira. I've decided to upgrade the stream recently. You're all here. Everyone's seen what you're saying. I'm like a real streamer now and everything. Anyway. Let's crack on with this video. Thank you so much for the raid, Kira. Please, 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 please go and follow Kira Chats, everyone. You won't regret it. You simply will not regret it. But yeah, let's check this out. So currently, by the way, this is a video from leftist content creator Frank Laundry. Here is a link to the video in the chat. Please, please, please go and follow, subscribe, like, comment on the video. Play the video in a muted tab alongside the stream. Support our leftist content creator friends because they need support in the same way that I need support, in the same way that Kira needs support. So go ahead and do that. Right. Let's check out what is it in store for us now.
Just destroyed the sink.
So currently this landlord is like going into a tenant's home after they've left the property, but I have a sneaky position that this is a lie because landlords like to let themselves into properties while the tenants are out all the time. And this landlord being a content creator, I guarantee that that's probably what's fucking happened here.
Cupboards broke, all the cupboards out. Luckily in this video you can't smell it, but I can smell it.
Do you believe that that was our fault or their fault? Because
yes, it's your fault. You made their lives shit by not fucking doing any of the maintenance in their gaff. You harassed them for rent, right? And you exist. You're a landlord. No one fucking cares, dude. No one fucking cares about the shit that you have to go through because it's nothing compared to what people have to, you know, go through who are renting. Are you a man red or a man blue or none at all? Are you talking about football? Space dust?
Because they were on drugs, they were nasty, they destroyed everything.
People who suffer from addiction are people too. The world gave us capitalism and we self-medicate with substances funding the pain within our communities while the government declares a quiet war not on the drugs themselves but on the people who succumb to them. Drug addiction is one addiction you're not brave for fighting but weak for meeting on the battlefield in the first place. God, Chandler, just say you hate poor people and...
Yep. That is the most succinct analysis of drug issues I've ever seen. Spot on.
Move on. You don't need to make it complicated. We'll be finishing the rest of the video here. No particular reason.
Listen, chat, I appreciate you thinking that I wasn't being sarcastic there. I've lived in Manchester my entire life. I just wanted Space Dust to say it. I wanted Space Dust to say, yes, it's a football thing. And then I was going to respond to Space Dust and say, there are people in Manchester who don't do football in it. You know what I mean? It's just such a... It's just like, oh, god damn it. Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares?
Don't ask questions that don't matter, okay? I don't know what to tell you.
Now, the next complaint to me is... It is kind of hilarious, and he makes fun of us in the video for making fun of this tenant because he can't do the math right.
Like, you know, you only could have said, like, the first thing in the chat could only have been worse if you'd have said Oasis Wonderwall. In fact, I would have banned you on spot if you'd have said Oasis Wonderwall.
On how much damage there was to his property. I'm going to show you that clip right here.
And it's all amplified by the way that Chandler crafts this content to mock them.
I'm Man United, the Reds, we're rubbish, true lol. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. I don't do football. I'm not asked. Whatever.
At one point, when the guy is talking about the storm damage, Chandler puts the numbers that he's saying on the screen, but misrepresents what he says as a way to, like, insult his intelligence. It's super dope.
If I wasn't struggling with the sweat closet that mildewed out damn near $800 worth of clothes, now this is $1,300 plus 8.
So let me ask you this.
No. You want to get perspective. So the perspective is we've told your landlord that our broke. And we out damn near close to $3,000 worth of.
The reason we make fun of the tenant, and looking back, maybe I shouldn't have. My editors, they do all of my TikTok.
Is Manchester a man with great pecs or a man who likes pecs? Interesting statement. And there's a little bit of truth to it. There's a little bit of truth to it. So, Manchester comes from mam, which is the Roman word for hill, and also breast. It's like Latin, right? And Chester is basically like town or market or something like that. So Manchester was called Manchester because it's on 2 hills. So it looks like titties. So we're the titty city. Yeah, spot on. That's literally where the name comes from. Titty town.
I'm still gonna own that though. I should watch and follow up, but it's just to show that this tenant is on drugs. This tenant is dishonest. This tenant...
Who cares, dude? He doesn't deserve to be fucking made homeless.
...is trying to do anything that they can to keep in our property, which this guy keeps saying their home.
Living on a nipple, that's right.
Chan man.
No, I own this property. I rent to them. I've given them a discount on being late. I've given them...
Okay, let's do the math and let's not misconstrue what this tenant was saying. Okay, so $1,300 worth of damage from something. Okay, and then he said...
Maybe he just isn't good at math. It's not that he's not good at math, it's that he's purposefully misrepresenting what the tenant is saying in order to make him look bad. And he actually admits that. He said, I did it to show that this guy is on drugs. Right, exactly. That's exactly what they're saying, Lyra. That's exactly what they're saying. He's saying, this black guy is stupid, therefore he must be a drug addict. Right, that's literally what he's saying. Also, hey, Fraser, what's going on? Yeah, it's still their home. It's still their home. You know? Hey, what's going on, Terra Tofu? Welcome in. Welcome in.
There's also $800 worth of damage.
And also Chloe B is here, and you should totally go and follow Fair. Faye does amazing streams. There you go, there you go. Lyra says, thanks, mods. Famously, the only mod in the chat is Mixed Chloe B, and Faye's not even a regular mod, you know? He obviously meant 800. People use shorthand all the time. Exactly. You know?
Damage of clothes. So that comes out to be about...
Saga players are such wimps. Touch them and they fall over, roll around the ground in pain. I don't know, a bit weird. Bit of a weird statement to make, like, you know, calling people wimps. That's a bit toxic, not gonna lie. Probably don't do that. But 9 times out of 10, they're not actually reacting like that because... you know, they've been touched or whatever, or they're reacting in the right way. They're doing it to try and get a red card so they get a penalty and shit like that. You know? Listen, I know about football. I know that shit. If there are landlords, does that make the renters rent serfs? Yes. Yeah, literally.
2,100. Damn, that's damn near 3,000. Hey, but we can't verify that. It's he said, she said at this point. And I mean, $800 worth of clothes.
How much do some residents cost for private owning in Manchester? Let's have a little look. Let's say you want to live in a place called Chorlton, which is a popular suburb in Manchester. Chorlton house prices, Manchester. It's not football, it's soccer. I don't fucking like you. Shut the fuck up. Fuck off. Anyway. House prices in Chorlton Cromarty. Let's have a little look. You're looking to spend... Let's see. Properties in Chorlton Cromarty have an overall average price of 300 grand. 300 grand. So you're looking for a deposit of 20%. So what's 20% of 300 grand? £60,000. Is that right? Have I made that up? 60,000, maybe 70,000 pounds, 75,000 pounds, something like that. Yes, this place does have cum in the name. It does have cum in the name. Sorry, yeah, everyone's. You know? It's got cum in the name. Charlton Cum Hardy. And it's shaped like a heart. Yeah. It is shaped like a heart. But yeah, this is like a popular suburb in Manchester. It's really nice around. So who are these fucking people? Ardoatia says, what are your thoughts on the Scandinavian model? Who are you? Who are you? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you mean the Scandinavian model? What are you on about? I'm not fucking debating you, bro. What do you mean the Scandinavian model? What are your thoughts on the fucking... You know what I mean? The meaning of life? Like, shut up. I'm not answering your fucking question. You nerd. Charlton Cum Hardy, that's the name I want the origin of. Sadly, it's not sexual. Sadly, it's not sexual. It's just like...
Hello, old chum.
You would say that something is like... so you would say like... An oven cum hob, right? Like if you have like an oven combined with a hob, you'd call it like an oven cum hob. So like Charlton Cum Hardy is basically like Charlton, but it's also Hardy, right? But it is very funny that it's like cum Hardy. You know what I mean? Like someone's gonna cum Hardy. Look, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know if there's an oven cum hob. I've seen some Scandinavian models that well fit in it. Yeah, British moment. Helena Christensen. Hope she's doing well. That's right. Cum is Latin for with. Exactly. K-Cat. Spot on. Spot on. So there you go. Anyway, there's an answer to your question.
That is a lot of clothes, to be fair, but still, you were misrepresenting what the man was saying to make him look dumb. If you are right, why do you need to misconstrue what he's saying in order to prove your point? If you are right, just use facts, bro. Don't insult the man's intelligence for cheap shots on TikTok. Oh my god, whatever. And it is their home. Chandler even goes as far as calling it their property.
Hey, I'm tempted to go just walk in, but then if we get like stabbed or shot or they freak out.
This guy is racist as fuck. This guy is so racist. He's like, it's a black guy, they're gonna stab me. Do you know what I mean? It's extremely fucked. Extremely fucked. House prices are the same in Eastern Europe. The average salary is €1,000 a month. Listen, do you think the average salary is different in the UK? You know?
Yeah, and if he comes in from behind and we're down in his place,
That's what we call a...
Yeah, you can't, like, yeah. What does he think? You could just, like, get away with it?
40 slip.
He backs them on the $3,000 of damaged clothing when the guy can't even do the math right.
Putrescent vibes, I agree.
$3,000 of damage due to...
Hey, Cyberquaker, my wife the other day was laughing at herself graduating summa cum laude. Yeah, it's funny as fuck. It's funny as fuck that cum is just like a word that, like, you know, is in the Latin language.
Mildew. I'm no genius, but...
Oh my god. Oh my god. He admits it. He literally admits it. I can't believe it.
If you do get water in through a window, let's say it was broken, let's say we have to own responsibility for that. Don't you as a person just cover the window, for one. And I'm saying this because what he said, it's very obvious that it's dishonest. For two, if rain comes in and gets on your clothes. $3,000 worth of clothes. I don't even know that I own $3,000 worth of clothes.
Bro, that's your responsibility. That's your responsibility. You're a landlord. What do you think your job is, pal? What do you think your job is? It has a bag over it in your video. Exactly. Does this guy think that, like, putting a bag up against a window, right, is gonna do anything?
Yo, it might have been Gucci, bro. You don't know. You don't know what my man was rocking with. It could have been Louis Vuitton. It could have been Supreme. You don't know. Clothes get expensive out here when you actually try to dress.
You can't just, like, cover a window that's leaking. This guy is like, you can just build a Lego window instead. You could just go out and buy some Lego and make a window out of that and you'll be fine. Nonsense.
I'm impressed, boy. I wouldn't know. This is a chain that cost me $12 from H&M.
It could have been Gucci,
still,
yeah.
Clothes can get expensive.
It could have been.
How long did those clothes have to sit there? I know it's not a day, 2 day, 3 day, 4 day.
Just move the clothes, lol, forehead. Dude, like, I can't stand this guy. It's your responsibility, bro. It's your responsibility to fix that shit.
5 days.
Just don't get wet forehead.
Going in my hot tub down. Hopefully you don't judge me for that.
Chandler, you leave wet towels next to your hot tub? Gross.
Yep.
Judgment is been passed.
All right, now watch this and this, guys.
His geek shelf is shit, right? That's because it's not even a geek shelf. This is like the kind of shelf that my dad, 66-year-old British guy, yeah, this is like the shelf that my dad has in his house that he thinks is like a cool shelf. You know what I mean? He's got like little toy cars on there and shit, and like some books that he maybe read once. Like, he got all those books there as a gift and never read them. That's why they're arranged like that, out of focus, so you can't see what they are. You know what I mean?
It just gets worse.
In his follow-up video, he lies about them stealing electricity. There's a section of the interview where the lady explains how the upstairs neighbors had made a deal with them to pay a fee to use an outlet of their electricity while theirs was shut down, so they could keep their fridge and lights on.
But the neighbor upstairs, I said, look, I'll pay half your bill if you let me plug
minor effort it me shelf, exactly.
That's what we've been rolling
for my
with.
kids.
And he just conveniently leaves this out.
They had Jimmy rigged that light to steal electricity from upstairs. So there was...
Oh no! Oh no, dude! They were in arrears because you were charging rent so high that they couldn't afford their electricity bill, so they had to steal electricity to survive. Oh no! Oh no!
With some weird setup where they'd yanked it out and...
I don't know if Jimmy rigged is like a proper American statement. Look, we've got a lot of Yanks here now. Can the Yanks confirm Jimmy rigged is a real term? I feel like it is.
Ran a cord to try and make it so they get their light to work because they hadn't been paying electricity and had
jury rigged, right?
Been stealing it from upstairs.
Which, sure, that works great if you're trying to make these people out to be criminals, but it's also just lying. He heard them say that they had permission. That exchange is literally...
They use this crazy setup called an extension cord. Right, exactly. It's literally just an extension cord. Right? Jerry rigged is more common? Right, okay. Polite version of jury rigged. Okay. All right. Jerry rigged. Yeah, they didn't even steal it. They even said in his own video they made an agreement. That's right. That's right. That's right. These tenants literally said in this guy's video, we said to the other tenants, can we use your electric? And they were like, okay. Yeah. They're probably paying for it. You heard Jerry as well.
In the videos he posted.
So you've been paying them, it hasn't been stealing?
Yeah, no. They agreed to it, and I was like, I'll pay half your bill. He goes, no, don't worry about it, and we still throw him.
I can't wait to see what he says about this. Look, he's fuming. He is actually boiling. His piss is boiling. Actually it is.
Because that's...
Phenomenal.
I'm not gonna
absolutely
so
phenomenal.
It's almost like he knows that the people watching won't really care whether it's true or not. Funny how that works.
I'm baffled. He literally has the gall to show the clip of the hanging light that they've Jimmy rigged.
They broke that light, so they're trying to Jimmy.
He's literally doing a no you. He's doing a no you.
Yeah, so they could get power to it somehow.
That they've destroyed because they're not paying their electric bill because their money is going to drugs.
They've not destroyed it. And how do you know that their money is going to drugs, dude? You got complete control of all their finances? You know? Hey, Arkanji, how's it going? Welcome in. Does Manchester own some residents, or every single residence is for private owning only? No, in the UK, we have landlords and we have like some social housing that is very, very bad. Yeah. Right, he ignored the entire valid point he made to go to some other random thing. Right, exactly.
Instead of their electricity so that they can have a warm home for their family. And yet he's going to back them up and say that
No, there's no confirmation that these people are doing drugs. This guy's only confirmation that they're doing drugs is because one of the tenants is black. It's racism all the way down, chat. It's racism all the way down.
I am being dishonest.
Again, we have no way of verifying what Chandler's saying. He provides no proof for his claims. So once again, it's Chandler versus the tenant, and the tenant can't really speak for themselves other than what was shown in the video that he crafted. But let's say Chandler is telling the truth. Downstairs tenants, for whatever reason, couldn't pay their electricity bill and ended up stealing it from the tenants upstairs. Realistically, what else do we expect them to do? Live in the dark like the Salvatores without their mood rings? These tenants, Chandler said it himself, were suffering from drug addiction while trying to raise kids and could not make their electricity payments. This issue goes beyond Chandler. We live in a world where Chandler is building his dream mansion, buying supercars, adding property after property to his mega empire, while his tenants can't afford to pay their electricity bills. And Chandler...
Exactly, they could be doing drugs. It doesn't change the fact he's been neglecting for what the tenant is asking. Exactly. And as someone who is in a tenants union, this is a thing that landlords do all the time. They constantly ignore tenants' requests to repair and to maintain the properties that they are supposed to do, legally, by the way, right? It's in UK law that you have to do that. I don't know about, like, you know, I don't know about the US, but, like, I know that that's in the UK. And then when it comes to, like, returning the deposit and shit like that, they're like, oh, you never told me that this was happening, and so you must have broken it. You must have broken it. And they just gaslight people. It's fucking disgusting. This guy seriously started to piss me off. The content warning is there for a reason. It's there for a reason. But, yeah, look after yourself, honestly. You know? In the Czech Republic, some cities own their own residences. You get to apply to municipality. You'll get to pay rent. Yeah. We have that in the UK too. Yeah, we have that in the UK. We have some people in the chat from the Czech Republic as well. Not today, but Gree the writer is actually from the Czech Republic as well. Reserve. So yeah.
Can take their
if I know America, tenants unions are most likely thought of as a myth here. So there's actually 2 people in the renters union in Manchester from the States, and they were at the all members meeting that I went to on Saturday. And so I asked him, I literally asked him, because I said to him, I'm a Twitch streamer, and I always talk about my tenants union activism and the action that we do, right? And I always get people from the States asking about tenants unions in the UK. These 2 people from Boston, and they said, we've not heard anything like this in Boston. They're not really a thing in the US. But basically, they know that, like, in Brooklyn, do you remember hearing about that, like, that majority black apartment building in Brooklyn? We heard about it on Positive Leftist News or Democracy Now! A couple of months ago, and they managed to negotiate with the landlord. He was going to evict them all and sell the property, but they managed to negotiate and say, no, sell the properties for us at a discounted rate from the, you know, from the rent that we've paid over the years to you, because we're not going anywhere. We're squatting, right? And that's the closest thing to a tenants union that that I've heard of in the US, you know? I don't know about every state, but New York allows you to withhold rent if the landlord refuses to fix a problem you brought to them. Something to jot down. Jot that down in your copybooks, chat. Check in your state if that's how the law works. Essentially, what I would advise anyone in the USA or any other country who is having a problem with landlords and they want to, like, start a tenants union, or they want to start, like, you know, tenants union action and stuff like that, is, like, just look into the laws in your state on what your rights are as a tenant, essentially. That's the only advice I can give you, because that's where we start and that's how we structure the whole union here in Manchester. You know, and obviously the laws in Manchester are the same as they are in the whole of the UK. So there you go. Stepdad complained about a big dead tree. About a week later, landlord was there to remove it after a branch fell and landed in the bed of my stepdad's truck. Exactly. They know only when something is like extra serious, and even then, sometimes they don't do anything. You definitely see New York City having several renters unions. New York State has a lot more legal protections for people not in power than some other states. That's why I said, like, you just look into the laws and the rights of tenants in your state, and then you have to literally, like, you know, figure out then where you stand and what action you can take against landlords. When you say same laws in the UK, is that Ireland and Scotland too, or just England? It might vary slightly in Northern Ireland and in Scotland, but I do know tenants unions that exist in Scotland and Northern Ireland as well. So they're going to know. They will know if anyone is in Northern Ireland or Scotland. Don't know about Wales. I think Wales is very, very similar to the UK. So yeah. It helps to have a lawyer to help you set it up. Well, just someone who's been trained in law as well. You know what I mean? Just like someone, they don't have to be employed as a lawyer, but just like someone who knows legalese, right? They've gone to uni and studied law and shit. So yeah, there you go.
Fortune and broadcast it to his audience and financially benefit from it in perpetuity. Chandler, you are further showcasing that we need to dismantle this system and build it from scratch.
It is true that they agreed to do this interview. And yes, they were technically behind on rent. And yeah, they did leave the property a mess. But does any of this make what he's doing here any less? No.
And also, none of those things, in reality, should be grounds for an eviction. They shouldn't.
The answer to the question is yes. And this is the problem. We have people like him backing up the wrong team. Because the reality is the people that are hurt by this, way more than me, were the upstairs tenants. They're the ones that have to deal with the trash. They're the ones that have to deal with the noise. They're the ones that have to deal with the higher electric.
What noise?
They're the ones.
Whoa, you never mentioned noise before. Whoa. You never mentioned noise before. Where's this come from? You just made a new thing. Just created a new thing to get mad about. This guy's like Twitter, but in real life. He's made up a guy to get mad at.
That have to deal with all this to the point where they came to us and said, Chandler, will you please let us out of our lease early? We can't do this anymore. We can't live here anymore. And I said, gladly, yes. Like, I'm sorry, we're doing everything we can to evict them.
And also the neighbor was fine with sharing the electric for free. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. When we did the eviction resistance on Thursday last week, the letting agents and the landlords made this sob story of like, oh, this has been a problem tenant for a year. We're really trying to like get them sorted out and stuff like that. And it's like, you literally turned up to try and take the door off the hinges today. How is that trying to solve something or sort something out with the tenant? You know what I mean? Average salary in the UK is 25 grand. Average salary in Eastern Europe is 12 grand. All of the property is owned by the Italian mafia. If you complain, you get visited by them. The average cost of an apartment is 50% of your salary in Eastern Europe. The average cost of an apartment is 24% of your salary in the UK. So please cry me a river about your landlord not fixing a burst pipe or two in first world countries. Wow, dude. Wow, dude. Like, you know, I could just make shit up as well. I could just make shit up as well to make like my country sound like it's harder to live in than your country and shit like that. But here's the thing, yeah, like that doesn't get anybody anywhere. And I wasn't trying to say that your problems in your country, like it's harder in my country. I wasn't trying to say that. Right? I don't know where you've got this from. Like, this is not like a thing that I'm doing. I'm not doing like anti-Eastern European shit. I'm not trying to say like one country is easier to live in than the other and shit like that. I did the math. I could put it in chat. I don't give a fuck about the math. I empathize with your situation. I never said for 1 second. I never said for 1 second that your situation is easier than mine. I never said that. You've just got mad at something that you've created in your own head. I empathize with you if you're having a fucking shit time trying to live and survive under capitalism where you live. And that's fucking that.
But go. They were gone. So does it make what I'm doing less 100%? It makes me the hero in this situation.
You took a house and turned it into 2 separate units, or you bought it like that. Just
my advice, my genuine advice to you, my friend, log off. Fucking log off. You've made something up to get mad about. Because I own 2 houses. ROLF. Yeah, you're a fucking piece of shit. Get fucked, dude.
Just so you can make more money. You're not this.
Yeah, what a normal chat interaction. What a normal chat interaction. Yeah, this person's a landlord. Yeah, this person's literally a landlord. Extremely funny. Extremely funny that a landlord is in my chat getting mad. Getting so mad. So wait, did you just admit to being in the mafia? That's interesting. That's interesting, dude. Oh, fucking hell. That's funny. He's a Muppet. Rolf the dog. Yeah, he also... Yeah, you know. Yeah, they did admit that. They literally just admitted that. He was in the Italian mafia in Eastern Europe. That's right, yeah. Yeah.
Savior reincarnate, dude, and you even bought a Corvette to reward yourself for all the stress you had to go through evicting your tenants. Really, bro?
Today is a special day because today marks entering the month that will be exactly 1 year since the worst eviction of my entire life. In memory of this occasion, what I have decided to do is go and drive by the rental property where I had to suffer through the worst eviction of my entire life. Now, to make things...
Damn, I bet that eviction really sucked for you, bro. I bet that really sucked for you, having to make someone homeless. Like, oh, damn, I really don't want to do this. I really don't want to... You know when landlords say, like, they don't want to do... I don't want to make you homeless. I don't want to make you homeless. Right? Why don't you just not? Why don't you just not? I don't know what happened, but landlords in Eastern Europe are very nice, but that guy in that video looks weird. It sounds to me, Rezav, like you're making a very, like, sweeping assumption of the entirety of Eastern Europe, which is, like, multiple nations and states. And you've said that you live in, like, the Czech Republic, where we have a member of chat, right, that is from the Czech Republic. And they've actually said to us that landlords suck everywhere. So I don't think this is just like a Western Europe thing. Just letting you know. What is this like? Landlords in Eastern Europe are fine. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this? I'm still reeling from the average UK rent is 24% of wages comment. Yeah, just like, don't even think about it. The guy just made that up. Literally made that up. 24% of wages. Good God. Imagine. What's going on with his jaw? I've only seen a chin like that on a drum and bass night. This guy's sniffing Bing. This guy is sniffing Bing. I'm telling you now, this guy is doing nose beers in between every fucking shot because he's a landlord and he's got so much disposable income. He doesn't know what to do with it and he's just buying fucking gram after gram after gram. This guy's got the dealer on speed dial. You know? It's based on a study from the Bro Trust Me Institute. Right, exactly. Yeah, it's a capitalism thing. It is. It is. Surely nobody from the UK could be in the stream to fact check me. Right, exactly, right. The guy's not only a fucking a landlord, he's also a debate bro. Love that. That's the kind of audience that you get, Ian. That's the kind of audience that you get, Xander. Sniffing Bing is doing cocaine.
A little better for reliving this. I'm going to give you the update on this property and how great the numbers are doing. And I also decided to reward myself with a new car.
Dude, you are fumbling the bag right now.
Yeah, that's right, K-Cat, yeah.
The eviction, you literally turned into TMZ for landlords or landlord one.
Listen, Rezav, right? Is that how I say your name? Rezav AK-47, right? If you've got one landlord that is very cool, that's fine. And I believe you, right? You know what I mean? Like, maybe he doesn't charge you, like, extortionate rent. Maybe he, like, repairs everything that when he's supposed to and shit like that. That's fine. That's fine. But the majority of landlords is not represented by your landlord. It's not. It's not. The majority of landlords are pieces of shit. And in fact, the majority of us in this stream believe that the existence of landlords is fundamentally against human rights. Because why should shelter be commodified? So just so you know what kind of place you're in, there's no way that everybody's going to turn around and start saying, oh, landlords are fine actually in this stream just because you're one landlord that you have, the one person, you know what I mean? Then let's make rules for landlords. Yeah, that's what it's about. That's what it's about. Not just that, but let's make rules that eventually lead to the abolition of landlords. Yeah, you know the score, man. That's it. That's what we're saying.
Wannabes. Chandler proceeds to say that cops, landlords, the government aren't perfect systems, but they're pretty darn good.
Oh, yeah, there also are, yeah. There's also plenty of rules for landlords and they just don't follow them, right? Yeah, exactly.
Choose to be someone that believes that any problem that happens to you is outside of your control and that the government should fix it for you. Or you can choose to say, hey, you know, we know the government isn't perfect. We know we as individuals aren't perfect. Landlords aren't perfect. Cops aren't perfect. But overall, our system is pretty darn good. And I'm going to choose to take responsibility for the good things and the bad things that happen to me.
It's about your mindset.
Dude, I can't, like, this guy is such an idiot.
That you beta male crybabies. I'm gonna call my lawyer dad to lock you up for critiquing capitalism.
My dad has a lawyer, because he has to serve people all the time, that's like this.
Chandler, my brain is hurting watching this.
On top of that, if you don't like working with a landlord and renting, go buy your own property.
Okay, I take it back.
You can literally do that. The reason people don't is because a landlord buys it and doesn't require you to come up with a huge down payment to be able to live in their place.
It's so ridiculous. It's so fucking ridiculous. Landlords make it so that you don't have to buy houses. What are you fucking on about, bro? So you're literally saying landlords prevent you from buying houses, and that's a good thing. What are you fucking talking about? Endless rent. Endless rent. That's the fucking solution. Endless rent. Rent forever.
How do people think it's supposed to work?
Wait. Okay, so you can't buy the property because the landlord already did, because they could afford the quote-unquote huge down payment, and you could not, and this is why we should be thankful to landlords. Am I hallucinating right now? Hey, here's a fun statistic. Did you know that 54% of Americans live paycheck to paycheck? That over half of us don't have enough money in our savings to last 3 months? But yeah, just go buy a property.
I can't wait to see what mental gymnastics he comes back with after this, chat. I can't wait. It's going to be really good. It's going to be really funny, really smart. This guy's very clever, and he's going to make us all think that we're wrong. And we are, you know, we're going to renege communism and anarchism. We're going to leave all that behind, all these, like, you know, ideas that we have. And we're just going to start supporting landlords again. I can't wait to hear what his analysis of this criticism is.
Property. Go buy it. Take out a loan, you know, a loan that you can't pay back, because I don't know if I mentioned this before, but you are living paycheck to paycheck. Oh wait, you can't pay down payments with a loan? What am I saying? Never mind. Hey, rent is due, by the way. Oh, and I just raised it because I can. Oh, also, I took your security deposit and used it to buy a vinyl cover for my jet ski because there was a Go-Gurt wrap.
He's boiling. He's actually boiling. He's actually boiling. You can see the way he's looking at this. He's so pissed off because he knows he's right. He knows that Noah is right. It's just absurd. Like, he's seething. He's seething so much.
Wrapper sticking out of your recycling bin. Also, this is all your fault.
He goes through all of the reasons that people can't afford to get a down payment. And instead of saying, hey, maybe these people should take responsibility. Maybe there's some other things they can do to make money on the side. Maybe there are other options so that they personally...
just hustle, bro. Just hustle. Yeah, man. Just fucking hustle. Just like get a side hustle. Even though you've already got like, 2 jobs. Just get a side hustle, man. Yeah, and he's like, yeah, these people can't afford property. I provide a service to them. It's a service. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. Just work 80 hours a week. Fuck it. Don't have any time off. Work all the time. Just try not being poor, right?
It turns to, let's blame Chandler the landlord.
Let's blame Chandler. Let's blame Chandler that these idiots can't fucking make, like, I don't know, the amount of money that they need to afford a down payment on a house where the house prices are through the fucking roof because people just simply can't resist flipping houses to the point where they're just unaffordable to everybody. Sigma grind set, chat. It's time for the Sigma grind set.
We know you're not personally responsible for everyone's hardships and the state of our nation. Problem with us humans as a whole is that instead of listening to valid criticism made about us or our work and trying to learn from it and understand where other people are coming from, we just get upset and defensive. In true fashion, Chandler is framing systemic problems and is putting the solution on the individual. Can't afford it down.
Yeah, also his name is Chandler, right? I've never met a guy called Chandler in my entire life. I've never met a guy called Chandler in my entire life. I didn't know it was a real name. I thought it was a name made up for friends. Honestly.
I mean, work till your knuckles bleed then. Work till your knuckles bleed. And there's literally a cream called Working Hands Cream that I had to use because, my knuckles were bleeding from working so hard. I think
Chandler.
Kind of funny. Whatever. You grew up with nothing and no one to rely on? Well, maybe. Cut out sleep, work 5 jobs, and then you'll have enough money to pay for a down payment while simultaneously paying for rent, food, insurance, healthcare, transportation, and clothing. You think about that one, boy genius? Not everyone had a comfortable place to live until their 20s, Chandler, and that's kind of the point. Not that you'd see it anyway, it seems that the point flew right over your massive head. Oh, whoops, an ad hominem. I gotta stop doing that.
People think it's supposed to work. Like, do they expect food and shelter and their vehicle and literally anything else that they're going to use in life to just be provided to them?
Yes, that's...
Yep. That's fine. That's literally
fine.
You
just described the ideal society. It's not like we don't have the resources or the infrastructure or the technological proficiency to provide those things. Oops. Sorry, my communism
any chatlers?
Keeps flaring up.
So, what's the point of life? Like, you just sit around and just have these things that someone else provides for you? What do you do?
What you do is you use all the spare time that you have, right, to make art and enrich other people's lives and love yourself and have a fulfilling, wonderful human existence. You know what I mean? Yeah, what do you do, bro? Like, you've got an absurd amount of free time because of the fact that you just make passive income on properties that you don't maintain. You know?
I know you didn't just use the phrase sitting around in a derogatory manner. As a landlord, sitting around is...
He's seething. He's so mad. He's so mad. Oh my God, David. David. Listen, right. For a start, chat, everyone follow $27. Phenomenal guy. We love David here in the chat. If you like his politics, you'll like my politics, etc. It's the other way around. Right. David, where's that graph that you had on your stream the other day where it showed inflation versus wages? And it just like, it was like that, and they were like that for a long, they were like that for a long time, and then wages just went like that, and inflation went like that. How can I find that? Could you put? Can you get that for me? Come on, you're another streamer. Do this. Do my stream for me. Come on, do my stream for me.
You do for a living?
No, he says landlording is what I do for a living. How does he think I came up with the money to be able to be?
Thank you, mate.
A landlord.
How does he think I came up with the money to be able to be a landlord? Well, what I think happened, bro, is that a family relative died, and you inherited A, their property, and B, a lot of money.
Live. You get to live. Imagine, no more stress.
Yeah, on top of that, productivity has also gone up like 200%. Right, exactly, yeah.
The potential of being uprooted from your life each month. You can save money, live better, Papa John's, go read some books, get out into nature, make some art, find hobbies and fulfillment outside of the prison, that is the Starbucks or Amazon packing facility or gig economy app of choice that, statistically speaking, you probably work for. When he proposes that everything is handed to you,
and oh my god, you're having some time off, David. Where are you going? You going on holiday?
This is something you hear a lot, right? Why would you want all this free stuff? Welfare, man bun, avocado, whatever the fuck. This is always...
I fucking love Noah. I fucking love Noah. Yeah, he said his dad was also a landlord. That's exactly what I'm saying. His dad probably literally let him live in his gaff for no rent and then saved a bunch of money, right? And then bought his own gaff, and then, you know what I mean? That's literally what it is. That's literally what it's gonna be. You go in Malaga? Oh, fucking nice, mate. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, bro. Yeah, how much has this guy been paying for rent? Exactly, that's what we want to know.
Proposed by these people as being a bad
He probably got houses from his dad, I agree.
Be...
He probably said, right, son, it's time for you to join the family business. It's time for you to join the family business of being a landlord. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you these 2 properties to manage, and then you can build on that. That's what it's going to be. That's what it's going to be.
Bad is if we were operating under the assumption that people, given resources for basic necessities and left to their own devices, will inevitably become a drain on society.
Right, and understand that some people enjoy being productive. People still want to lend themselves to building and providing an infrastructure because they like engineering, not because of threat of death. Thank you. Exactly. That's exactly it. People just like doing stuff. People like doing stuff. They like doing what they want to do. People don't want to get a bullshit job in Marks and Spencer's stocking shelves. People don't want it. I retired at 42. What's your issue? Yeah, my first job was on Megabuck salary as a hedge fund manager, thanks to my dad. Shush now. Right, exactly. Exactly.
Which is just not the case.
This argument, it's crazy to me how someone can have it because it doesn't make sense. Right? If I have the choice between the government giving me money and me getting to go and surf every day, live in Hawaii, do whatever I want day after day, I think everybody would pick that choice.
No, dude. No, dude. No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't pick that choice because, for a start, you shouldn't go on holiday to Hawaii. Native Hawaiians have been asking people to not go to Hawaii on holiday for years and years and years. Don't go on holiday to Hawaii. It's fucking dog shit. Well, it's not dog shit. The place is beautiful, but, you know, it's exploitative to the indigenous people who live there, right? And it always has been. But also, I don't like water. And I don't like surfing. I don't like the sea. I wouldn't want to go surfing in Hawaii, you fucking nerd. I want to make art. I want to make music. And actually, I think I'd probably enjoy farming. Because I'm getting into the idea of like getting just like a tub. You know, a tub to grow potatoes in and egg dogs.
Hey chat, hey Muel Bun AYAYA djmuel EWD.
Hello Risk Inverse. Thank you so much for the 5 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's right. Going to Hawaii is dog shit, not Hawaii. Exactly. Exactly. That's it.
Am I right? Everybody would take a free home. Everybody would take the opportunity to get out in nature.
Someone once asked me if I enjoyed my day on set. I said, no, I don't make movies because it's fun, but because I love it. Right, exactly.
Go do what they want. But who's going to build the home?
I hate this argument. If for nothing else, it's mundane simplicity. So Chandler is basically saying that the only motivation for humans to do anything productive is because of money. That if we took away the necessity of work in order to pay for housing and food, that no one would do anything. It begs the question, which came first, the dollar or humans working together to help themselves and their communities?
Right. Exactly. Exactly. Humans are fundamentally good and social creatures. That's what we are. We're not fucking, you know, whatever this guy thinks we are. Anyway, chat, just while we're here, don't forget, subscribe to Frank Laundry. This is the creator that's doing this video. We'd love to support our leftist content creators. Give them a sub, give them a like, play the video in a muted tab alongside the stream. Or if you're watching on the VOD channel, check it out after the stream. Or check it out now. I don't fucking care. Do what you want. But yeah. Anyway, listen, I'm going to pause here real quick. I'm going to go to the toilet. I'm going to get another drink. Back in a tick. Oh. Right. Bloody hell, we've been in the fucking politics stream category all night, chat. Can you believe it? I can, with the fucking nerds we've had coming here. Fucking hell, let me tell you. Right.
I wonder which one came first. Really boggles the mind there, Chandler. And are we forgetting that capitalism doesn't reward hard work anyway? It rewards exploiting other people's labor. I'm no theory expert, but I'd like to believe there are other ways to incentivize people other than threatening starvation and homelessness to those who refuse or can't participate in the workforce.
Yep. Who's going to provide Uber? Who's going to...
Won't need Uber. We'll have public transport for literally every fucking place. Literally everywhere. We'll have a well-maintained, well-fucking, desired public transport system. Don't need Uber. Why do you need Ubers? Don't need cars. Bikes and shit like that. You know what I mean?
Provide Amazon. Who's going to make the products? Who's going to...
Don't need Amazon. Amazon just makes like a bunch of shit that people don't really need. Get your shit from get your books from a bookstore. Get your fucking, car-brained capitalist thinks we'd still have Uber. I know. Just reminded me of that Pat the Bunny song where it goes, so you're asking me, who does the dishes after the revolution? If we can't live without dishwashers, how will we live without cops? I do my own dishes now. I'll do our own dishes then. It's always the ones who don't who ask that fucking question. It is! It is! In communism, who will do the minimum wage jobs? So absurd. Yeah, fucking trains. Literally trains.
Deliver the products. Who's going to do everything that gives you all of these things that you believe should be provided for free, if everyone's getting them for free?
Dude. Everyone gets them for free because everybody's labor is free, right? You don't have to pay people to do things that they like. People haven't just like created buses, like designed the concept of buses. You know what I mean? It's nonsense. It's fucking nonsense.
Now, I know it sounds really nice to say, well, you know, Chandler, he was a really hard worker. He found a way to come up with this money for the down payment for these properties. So let's just let him work.
Bussies, that's right.
Others that would want to live.
There'll be plenty of bussies in my communism, let me tell you.
And get out in nature and enjoy things and on and on and on and on. We would like to just live in a society where all of that's provided for us.
Where do you think your rent payments come from? God damn it, where do you think you get your money from? As far as your rental properties go. The working class, you scallywag. Other people work hard.
Scallywag, I love that. I love that he said scallywag. That's so fucking good.
So they can pay you every single month to
You
live in a place
scallywag.
that you don't even use. You don't even manage your own properties. You are a literal gatekeeper. Maybe.
You ragamuffin scallywag ruffian.
Just maybe, homes would be more affordable if you didn't buy up 150 units, just so people in the communities that want to keep living in their communities have to rent from you instead of being able to purchase their own homes. God damn, you pretentious man baby, do not talk down to the very people that are providing you with everything that you have.
Yeah.
You guys want to know how Chandler got his seed money? It was from selling overpriced pest control and then recruiting other people to go out and sell overpriced pest control.
To get to the point where you're in your 20s and you own over $10 million of real estate. And my answer to you is I knocked doors and sold pest control.
I mean,
So he's defeated his own argument, right? He's defeated his own argument right there, right? He's like, oh, well, you know, I was in my mid-20s. I had $10 million of property, and I still went door to door doing rent-a-kill. Yeah, he's on the top of an MLM. Yeah, I just created an MLM. I created an MLM. You know what I mean? I know, the difference of audio is hard, Caitlin. Yeah. I've been trying to do my best to, like, keep it... balanced. Yeah.
Props to you, Chandler, for being somewhat of a self-made man, but please get off your high horse. You found a lucrative way to make money, and you are in a great position to risk not making any money whatsoever from the endeavor in the first place.
Yes, because if a landlord didn't buy the place, it would not exist for someone to live in. Watch how he responds to this.
Yeah.
In this guy's
yeah.
brain, the concept of housing can...
He did claim to rent. He did claim to rent earlier. I don't believe a fucking word of this guy. I don't believe a word of this guy. He's making everything up. He's making up that those guys were doing drugs in the property before. 1,000%. 1,000%.
Can only exist through the medium of a landlord. For him, landlords may as well be a standard feature of human evolution. The first cave folks, they had landlords. Did you not know that? Those little fishy guys, they had little fishy landlords. And of course, who can forget the
He's so mad. He's so mad. Oh my god, is this the thing? Oh my god, David, you're a fucking legend, mate. You're a fucking legend. Right, okay. That's what it was. Productivity and a typical worker's compensation. And it's from 1948 to 2015. Right. So it isn't inflation. It isn't inflation. But this is literally just like wages and productivity. You know? So check it out. The productivity going up and 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 up. And then somewhere around... Ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's this? The 1970s and 80s? What happened in the 1970s and 80s? Chat? What happened then? Weird how that happened. What was it? Was that? Who is it? What was it? Communism, of course. It's communism's fault. No, it's neoliberalism. Neo-fucking-liberalism. I swear to God. Yeah, not just like, yeah, Thatcher and Reagan, definitely. But like all over the world. All over the world. People implemented, well, I say people, but like, you know, yeah, like the IMF, the World Bank, they just like implemented, did a bunch of coups and just made neoliberalism everybody, everywhere, literally as far as they could take it. They were coups from the US and the UK. Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. Not always. Not always. I think France adopted neoliberalism early on as well. I want to say that Spain did too, and Italy. I might be wrong though. I might be wrong. In the imperial core, you know? But regardless. Neoliberalism. It also works for inflation. If minimum wage to account for simply inflation and nothing else in the US, the federal minimum wage would be at least $15, and it's still $7.25. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, they tested it out with Pinochet. Yeah, that was the whole thing. Yeah. Fucking madness.
Classic biblical.
Thank you for that, David, by the way. Listen, if you want to see, listen, not only is $27, not only does he do, you know, very, very good work, very, very good streaming, he also makes my stream better by giving me things I ask for. So there you go. There's another reason to go follow our $27. Thank you, David. Thank you, David. And also Kira Chats as well. Kira Chats, she's a bit quiet now, but that's okay. Doesn't matter. Go follow Kira Chats. Definitely. But yeah, no worries, Scroll Notes. See you in a bit. Thank you for being here.
Quote, and on the third day, God said, let there be landlords. He's saying,
he's so mad. Look at him molding. He's molding so hard.
Once again, that you should be thankful that landlords exist. Because if they didn't, houses wouldn't. How do you think they'd get built? It's not the builders or the architects or the engineers or the people that actually do the work. No, it's the fucking landlords. It's Chan sitting in his Gary V den being a freak.
Well, let's think about this.
He's so mad. He's so mad.
No one's working. Who is going to get someone to build it? Like what?
What? The answer to that, my friend, and I'm sure Frank's going to say this as well. But the answer to that, my friend, is there are already far more properties all over the world to house literally everybody. There's far more properties all over the world than there are people. Oh, God, that's the funniest fucking shit I've ever heard in my entire life. Does he know how many, like, millennials are, like, fantasizing about building their own houses on land as well? Does he know about that? And also, landlords do not build houses. They don't do that. They're not city planners. You know?
Why would you build it if you don't have to build it? Well,
that's right, Divided.
Now, I love how he goes back to evolution of, like, the caveman. Look, you can be a caveman if you want, right?
I don't know.
Like he just goes goblin mode. He goes goblin mode. Something literally like snaps in his brain when he starts to think about the caveman argument. He doesn't have a response for it. At all.
You can be a caveman if you want, right?
I don't know.
He's so mad. You're on your phone now? Your fucking internet went out after I sent that to you? Fucking Virgin Media or shit? Mate, don't even get me started on Virgin Media. I've been with Hyperoptic now for like 3 or 4 years, and they are just like, perfect. If you could get Hyperoptic, get a bunch of people in your area, your neighbors, to sign a form or something, or just say that they want it, and you can get Hyperoptic like installed in your area. It's literally the best internet. Highly, highly, highly recommend as a streamer. Like, I had so many problems with Virgin Media, honestly. So yeah, check and see if you can get Hyperoptic in your area. Just Google it. But honestly, mate, yeah, from a streamer to another, like, 1000%. The Gary V jab made him snap. Yeah, it did. It did. I just want to see his face. I just want to see his face. Look at his face morph. Look at his face morph. This is the moment where he realizes, chat. This is the moment that he realizes he doesn't have an argument for the caveman thing. So he goes into goblin mode. It's goblin. It's happening. It's happening. Look at the lines around his face. The lines around his face are morbing. He's morbing around. He's morbing up. It's morbin time, baby. It's morbin time. Here we go. Here we go. There's more lines. This is when he started pissing. Yeah. This moment here is when he started crying, and the moment before was when he started pissing. He takes style tips from Gary V. That's right. He does. Now this is where he really goes. This is where he really starts to morb. I am gonna take a screenshot of this. This is gonna be this is gonna be a new emote. Wait, does his face get better? I wonder if his face gets better. Hang on. Let's just wait.
Right?
There we go. Right, yeah, that's the one. That's the fucking face. That's the fucking face. Right there. Yeah, that's the face. That's the fucking one. That's the emote. All right, there we go. Save that. All right.
I don't know. I just don't see why you're saying no one's working in this fantasy land that you're crafting, because no one ever said that people would not work. Realize in order to have
German evil smile
society,
face,
no matter what economic system we're under, people have to work. Even if we stay in capitalist America, right? Homeowners can also pay the developers.
Yeah, it's the way he's like, right? Like he's trying so hard to be an influencer and not a landlord in that moment, but he can't stop his face becoming just like absolute gremlin mode, gremlin time.
For said properties. You know, landlords aren't the only people who need to purchase housing, right? Like there are actual homeowners, people who own the houses they live in. You know that, don't you? Because you're acting as if you don't know that. In most cases, landlords just increase the demand for the supply, leading to higher prices due to the increase in demand. And that's capitalism, baby. What's up? You just got owned in the marketplace of ideas.
Now, this next comment, I think, epitomizes his whole argument. So if you believe this comment, you're going to be on board with his argument. Says, I love how people think that housing isn't a right, despite the fact that we're the only species on Earth that pays money in exchange for housing.
I do believe that. That's right. I do believe that. Why would you think... Why does he think that that's an own? Why does he think that that's an own? Is he going to tell us that, like, beavers pay rent now? Is he going to tell us that there's, like, crocodile landlords? Is he going to tell us that there's, like, rat letting agencies and, like, a rat city and like rat capitalism, if you will?
What other species on Earth has created housing?
Beehives.
No, dude, no one said housing. He said exchange money. He said exchange money, dude. You just created and you shifted the goalposts.
Dimwit. Beaver dams. Fool. Birds' nests. You scallywag.
I've seen chimps put a couple leaves over...
Oh, wait. Was he actually trying to say... He's actually trying to say no other animals create housing? Bro, I cannot deal with this guy. I cannot deal with this guy. He's trying to say that animals have... He's gone beyond. He's gone beyond. He's morbed. He's morbed. I literally thought he was going to try and say that, like, ants charge other ants rent. But he's literally trying to say, he's misunderstood the argument entirely. He's completely misunderstood the argument. He's so, like, brain poisoned with this idea that, like, you know, he's gonna, he creates housing. That he's like, oh no, other animals do create housing, actually. Like, that's not the argument, you nerd!
For the rain, why they're living in trees, but I don't think there's any other species that has actually developed or brought the value of a home.
Different.
Literally every kind of animal has like a nest or a house or at least like a place where they chill. We're through the morbing glass. We're through the morbing glass. I swear to God. I was so sure, but I was so wrong. Yeah, or they have like burrowing behaviors.
Different animals require different housing. Beaver's den isn't gonna look like our house, even though that is their form of housing. Oh my God, Chandler, what are you saying?
That's right, Dime. They don't hang up pictures. There's no fireplace.
Dang, bro.
I don't understand how someone's brain can work in this way, where they...
Oh, right. You know what? Through all the things that you said, mate, I actually didn't think that. I thought that you could comprehend why people didn't want to be exploited and didn't want shelter to be commodified. You know?
They don't recognize that we live in an awesome place in the United States.
Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, we live in such a good country. We live in the land of the free, brother. Land of the free.
Awesome for who? Where is this sunny, rainbow-filled paradise that you speak of, Chandler? I would love to see it with my own eyes.
Where as long as you bring value, you can get the benefit of the other value that people bring.
Value.
What are you talking? He's got such a like twisted concept of like how labor gets exploited. Like he's got such a twisted idea of like what capitalism is. Oh, it's the exchange of value. Dude, shut up.
Value, the value monster. Who is deciding this value? In this world, art only has value if you can put a price tag on it.
Rich white landlord says everything's great. More at 11, right?
Is deemed meaningless unless you can convince other people to pay to hear you do it. And hoarding properties to rent to those who you deem fit is considered respectable. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the marketplace of ideas. Silly me.
But when you switch to the point where you think you shouldn't have to bring any value, and yet you should get the benefits of...
Oh, okay, so he doesn't think that anyone has any inherent value. Also, I'd be really interested to hear like this guy's definition of value. Because, by the way, you can't define it. Like, there is no objective definition of reality. Not reality. Objective definition. Well, that's true as well, actually. But there is no objective definition of value or quality. There's just none. It doesn't exist. You can't. Because it's different for everybody, right? It's absolutely different for everybody.
Everyone else's value? How could a society like that work? Now, I know...
What do you mean, how could a society like that work? It worked for thousands of years before white colonial settlers genocided Native Americans.
They're used to their parents paying their bills. I know they're used to the government paying their bills. I know they're used to all of these other people who are motivated, who are driven, who are trying to progress every single day because they know doing things to bring value to other people is what actually brings value to you. That's what makes you...
Bro, oh, you're so close with that statement. So close, but so far away.
Happy, that's what makes you...
Oh, this guy, yeah, super sweet boy. This guy's not just into crypto. This guy, like, invented crypto. 1,000%. Definitely.
You feel good. That's what life is about.
Really? That's what makes you happy? It wasn't spending $4.6 million?
Who do you think pays your bills right?
Where I ended up spending more than $4.6 million in the course of 10 days.
Driving you...
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Your nice little supercars in your white neighborhood free of people who look like me? Really, Chandler, what brings you value? Really, is it not playing this game of Monopoly where you just are adding to your empire every single month, property after property?
Being able to go out and accomplish and build an empire makes you feel good.
You don't get joy every time you get to evict a tenant and you get to film them for monetary purposes? Because I saw you in that video. You were smiling from ear to ear, bro. Yeah, let's go. We're gonna get them real upset.
Are you recording? That was nuts, man.
God damn it, dude. I can't. I can't stand this guy. I legit can't stand this guy. Good God. He's actually got a raging hard on. He's actually got a raging hard on.
He's gonna be mad. God,
Extremely
damn it, bro,
cringe.
this just
Extremely cringe.
God, what are we? Whatever. I can't. I literally am like malfunctioning right now. I don't even hear the words that I'm saying anymore. I have lost all meaning in this world. Everything is just empty. But let's continue.
He's going to go and say what a scumbag person I am when I don't advertise how I give back to my community. I don't advertise the amount of money I do, and I never will. But I can promise you, if he came to me and said, Chandler, I'll bet any amount of money that I give more back to my...
Every day I see a worse guy in your stream. Hey, Pat Potato, I'm happy to provide. I'm happy to provide.
Society, more back to my community than you did, I would say that's total bullshit.
He's mad. He's big mad right now. I even had to censor him myself.
The only value that this guy brings to the world is helping other people to not bring value to the world.
What does that even... What do you mean, dude? What does he mean? What does he mean? He doesn't even know what that means. He's saying it so much and he's so confident that he knows what he's talking about. And he can't. He can't define... He would not be able to define that. He would not be able to define that.
And feel justified in it.
And Noah edits Noel's videos. Thank you very much. And that is so much value, you couldn't even begin to comprehend it, Chandler. So please, please, apologize.
And you can tell by all of the comments, by the go kill yourself email I got on Christmas Eve at 11 p.m. that all of these people are...
I'm not laughing. It's not funny. No one should do that. It's not funny. It's not funny. It's not funny. I'm not laughing.
Sad. They're miserable. They're unhappy. And yet they think that blaming it on someone else, that someone else...
I just don't know what he expects. I just don't know what he expects. What do you expect, bro? You make people homeless for a living. For a living. Like, you literally, right? You literally, right? When landlords evict people, and you could tell it's like completely unfair, it's always unfair, by the way, but you can really tell, you can really, really tell that it's like an unfair thing going on and the tenant's done nothing wrong, like nothing at all, like not in arrears, like completely like model tenant, right? Did everything, but they're still getting evicted. It's because the landlord wants to do it up and charge more rent. Literally, he'd evict someone on Christmas Eve. Yeah, he would.
Else is the problem, and blaming it on them is going to be solution, when the reality is they need to say, you know what, maybe I need to step back and find a way to bring more value to my community. Maybe I need to go out and get a job, and if it's not paying me well enough, I need to get a better job, or I need to get a side hustle, or I need to find a way to bring some form of more value so that I can have more value in return.
What value do you bring, Chandler? To humanity, what value do you bring? You house people.
If you asked him that, here's the problem though. Here's the problem. This guy's so brain poisoned that if you asked him that, he would respond with, I provide housing. He would just come back with the landlords provide housing thing again. You know what I mean? Like landlords make housing legit and shit like that. You know? Wait, what is going on here? So you are paying for a flat, which for example, somehow broken the same price as the example new modern house because commodity is good that is traded on the market without differences in quality. I don't know what you're on about, Rezav. Sorry. I know that like English is not your first language, but I'm gonna need you to like I don't think you I thought you were like chatting with Frazo. I don't think you're chatting with me, are you?
People sure.
Like I don't know what you're on about. Sorry.
For a price, evict them and post it all over the internet the second they can't pay for electricity or rent anymore, despite the fact that they paid you for months on time. You post videos claiming to want to educate other people to do what you did, but we all know you just want to make money.
No, it's fine. No, it's all right.
Watched other people talk about being a landlord and make hundreds of thousands of dollars per month for just talking about how they are landlords, and you figured you'd hop in and get a piece of the pie. So what do you really do to bring value? Recruit people into your pest control company? Really? Charlie, the market has spoken and we do not want the value that you have to bring.
on in the
That's
video,
right.
he shows clips and talks about how there are all these other incredible places in the world where you can get free housing,
Don't do
you can
it.
get free food, and you can get all of these other benefits if you truly believe that you're going to be happier.
Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. You better believe it, chat. He's gonna say, "Don't like it. There's the door."
And that those
Don't
things
do
are
it.
provided for you by the government, and that the way that they are set up is better, then I don't understand, especially why people like him don't move out of the United States.
Oh, there it is, dude. Oh, there it is. Yeah, man. Just move out of the United States. Just go. Yeah, that's Chud Bingus right there. That's Chud Bingus. That's the Bingus. Yeah, just like all that money that you have from, you know, renting. Like all the money that you definitely have saved from renting. Just leave. Just leave the country. Just go and uproot your entire life. Go to a country where you don't speak the language. You know, where you got no friends. Yeah, say the line, Bart. Right, say the line. Simple as, don't like it, there the door. Right. So stupid. So fucking stupid.
God damn it, you cretin, you did it!
Again, I know how ad revenue works. This guy is banking, cashing in on capitalism.
Dude, what are you fucking talking about? No, you don't. You don't know how ad revenue... You know, you don't know how ad revenue works. Because there's no way that Noah's getting that much from 200,000 views. What do you think 200,000 views gets you, man? Like, this guy's got no idea. He's doing the meme. He is doing the meme. He did it already. He's done it multiple times. I'd be surprised if the video is monetized. Yeah, I don't think Noah's video is actually monetized anyway. Noah's, like, got a Patreon, I think, and Noah gets, like, ad thingies and shit as well, you know? Yeah, he's doing the you participate in society, yeah.
When it comes to the fact that he's getting paid in ad revenue every month and has more than enough to move to one of these.
Oh, Noah is definitely CIA backed. Yeah, because he doesn't like debate bros. Yeah, 1,000%. That's the definition. If you don't like red-brown traitors, you're backed by the CIA. 1,000%. Just like me. Just like me. My CIA handler told me to say that. And this that I'm saying now. And this. And this. And this that I'm saying now. And that. And this. And that I just said then. And this. It's all being... I've been told to say all of this. And that. By my CIA handler. And that I just said then. And that. And this. Again. Now. Still. It's still happening. Yeah, you know this bit, $27. Yeah, you know that bit.
Places. Wouldn't be a problem for him. Yet he chooses
He's so
to
good,
stay
isn't he,
here. And
David?
my
I
guess
fucking
is
love him.
because he knows the things that are here in our community, in our society, are better overall. Now, we've got pros, we've got cons. But if it's really so bad, I'd love to see this guy do something about it. At least for one thing.
My CIA handler is a little long-winded. And, you know, he knows that himself because he told me to say that as well. He told me to respond to that and say, yes, that's right. He is a bit long-winded. Yeah.
Your life, take action. If you truly believe their structure is better, go there. And then return and report, come back.
Take action. Oh, but he wants you to come back, actually.
To us and say, hey, guys, I've experienced it. The pros outweigh the cons. All of you other people that love hanging out in your parents' basement, playing video games, complaining about how terrible landlords are, come over with me. It's awesome.
Why would I want to leave my...
What?
My community, my
What's the basement video games thing about?
Home, instead of trying to fix it. Shadler, when I watch police brutality and I see injustices within our criminal justice system, I don't want to leave. I don't want to run away. I want to see change.
So listen, Frazo and Rezav, I think what's going on here is like a little bit of like loss in translation. So so like no one's getting stressed and no one's having an argument that doesn't need to happen, I'd probably say it'd be a good idea to like drop this now, innit? Is that okay? Because I think that Rezav, I think you're just like not understanding like what the definition of commodity is. And Frazo, it sounds like you're just getting a bit stressed with that. So let's just leave that. Yeah? Is that all right?
Real change. Well, it feels pointless most of the time. I still believe that real change is possible, especially if we all band together to overthrow our overlord. Jeffrey Bezos. I hope you enjoyed this video, and please, for the love of God,
hell yeah, we did. We did.
Any hate towards this guy whatsoever, do not watch this video and think that I would somehow support you sending hate to him or anyone else in any sort of way. He made a bad play filming the eviction, he truly did, but he's not the devil reincarnate. He might just be a little greedy, and that's, I mean, you know, who is.
That's okay, Caitlin.
World, right?
Have a good night.
He's just, I mean, at the end of the day, he's just really good at playing the game of capitalism that we're all forced to play. Oh my God, it's depressing. And I'm not a left tuber or anything like that, okay? I don't claim to be. I'm just a human being with thoughts and opinions that I just had to get out of my head on this one because god damn, I felt like I had a lot to say. But I
seem pretty left to me, to be honest. Like I'm fine for you to be included in that you know, in that whole definition.
I hope you liked it, and if you did, I mean, hit the like button. God. Guys, if you made it this far, hit the damn like button, please.
Yeah, you know the score, chat. I dropped the link in the chat. There you go. There it is again. Go and subscribe. Go show some love to Frank. Even though Frank says that Frank's not a leftist, but I think that Frank is probably, you know, a little bit more left than Frank would like to admit. Also appears we've done a video on Gary V and how Gary V lies to you. So that seems pretty good to me. Go and support. Go support. You know the score.
Peace.
You know the score. Chat. What a phenomenal time it's been. What a phenomenal time it has been tonight. This took all of your energy. Yeah, me too. Me too, Juice. Now you're feeling just as tired as the streamer.
Heavens to Murgatroyd.
Thank you, Snagglepuss. Listen, chat, we're gonna go and raid somebody now. Thank you so much for being here tonight. It's been phenomenal. It's the end of the stream. That's right. Thank you for all the support. Thank you for people who've subbed. Thank you to people who've subbed. Thank you to people who have donated. Thank you to people who raided. Thank you for just being here. Thank you for the follows. It's been a really cool stream. I've had a fun time. It's been nice. Good little Monday intro. Don't forget, this Wednesday we're doing Trash Bingers, the first Wednesday of every month. If you want to be in with a chance of winning some phenomenal video games, that's right. We've got good games to give away while I play bad ones. It's the highlight of the month. Join us for Trash Bingers on Wednesday. But for now, we're going to go and raid one of my streamer friends. We're going to go and raid that Conrad Zimmerman. That Conrad Zimmerman. I can't fucking say it. Anyway, here's the raid. He is playing Vampire Survivors. I've never played that game. I don't know what the fuck it is. I've seen people play it. People get excited about it. I don't fucking know. Who knows? Vampire. You're a vampire. You survive. Maybe you don't. I don't fucking know. Sal, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out, Sal. It's good to see you. Everybody go follow Sal. But yeah, thank you so much for being here, everybody. I'll be back streaming again tomorrow. Don't forget to hit me up on the socials. Don't forget to hit the VOD channel up. We got the VOD channel on YouTube with loads of classic, awesome streams on there. And don't forget to sub to the YouTube. Get at me on Twitter for notifications when I'm going to go live and all that nonsense. And I'll see you later. Take it easy, everybody. Mwah. Peace, 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 peace.